retired driller from Chicago.
Big wise, good money shit, man. Wick is lit, coming soon. We out here in Cali vibing, no jumper, man, you know. Go with him.
That be going crazy.
I know I be trolling. I'm gonna show you how to troll though. Come on.
That nigga dead, nobody care about what he did or what he said. Man, his homie killing ends, but shit, at least them niggas slid. I can't tell you what I did, no cap, cause most of them niggas dead. I can't tell you what I did, cause I'll probably be in the feds, gang shit. Better ask about drill wick, I change shit, change whips, hit a few niggas up with the same blick. I just ran up 30,000 last week, ain't changed fits. When it's violence in my community, you already know they blame wick. Hey, Keno felt that fat could run no more, he thought it was over. 2 Glocks on like 2 pistols, he knew it was a close one. Goofy came my block, he got one off, but now he toasted. Glock 23, I call it tally, cause this bitch a blower. Druid really grew up my overtext and I ignored her. Take pictures with all my fans, fuck that, my supporters. Start my bitch a biz, she scratch her goals and I support her. Call my phone's 100 in, what's the order? Boy, this shit ain't new to me, I been spending on the ops. Druid, he a bastard, I ain't grow up with a pops. I was out ditching school, testing my accuracy on they block. They say, why they call you drills? Cause I really been on the lot. Shooters know the shooters, and the killers know the killers. You niggas don't look familiar, I don't know none of you niggas. And I'm jumping out on feet, but caught my first one out the window. And if we ain't DOA him, then he was fighting in a spittle. Seen shit walk him down the gun jail, he thought it was over. Merely died, a nigga got hit in his head, but God was over him. Rocket had put fin on niggas crazy cause he folded. Ten ain't had to say shit when he got that room, but he told it. Boy, this shit ain't new to me, I been spending on the ops. You niggas ain't kill shit, videos the only thing you drop. I'm a low-end terrorist, I really spit every block. Call me Druid, Osama, I done went up on all the ops. That nigga dead, nobody care about what he did or what he said. Man, his homie killing ends, but shit, at least them niggas slid. I can't tell you what I did, no cap, cause most of them niggas dead. I can't tell you what I did, cause I'll probably be in the feds.
I've been driving a cab here for 30 years, and I'm telling you, you don't walk around here at night. Yes, sir. He'll kill you and strip you in 10 seconds flat.
I'm a trophy round this bitch, nigga. They call me big homie. Master level, bro, you drop me, you get like 10 bodies. Payroll let you celebrate it. Don't be his 10 body. Undefeated heavyweight, nigga, I think I'm big baby. Half a brick, slapped it all grams, these horns go crazy. Slap his bitch, knock down his man, Javante Davis. We hang niggas, cab the clan, come get your shit painted. Drop bodies and bags to plan, ain't nothing gon' change me. Rambo, I stand on my name, they know I pop shit. Dirty choppers at my mama house, she know we drop shit. Get in the streets, take will come with it. You bet not snitch, we slump shit everywhere in my city. I cannot flip. In the cell, 8 with his mans looking at his portrait. Like, damn, cuz, what happened to him? I know you salty. Sugar turn to shit, you get static with your partner. They start scratching with some pits. He can't shake up out that coffin. They was calling, trying to squash it. Don't want war with us. Mama house blew up. Dude got his noodle touched. At Geno's, caught him lacking. Took my 40, smacked him up. Man, y'all lucky we is on camera, I'd have built your ass up. We started stepping around this bitch, I bet they vouch for it. Little niggas look up to me, don't know we dropped they big homies. Out of town hunt niggas, I always got my stick on me. I took a life when niggas took some shit from me. Gashes moving silence, we don't post nothing. I promote violence, they go smoke some. Shit kill O'Neal, where the AR gillos and go post up. My baby 24, R.I.P. Kobe, he gon' show up. Sit you next to Kobe, brother, then scratch off doing donuts. Let Giants sleep. Why y'all won't come fuck with me? These niggas spinning around, think they tough as me. Shooting shit from up the street. How could you ever think that you had nuts like these? Gonna be another chapter in our killing spree. Payroll, how you catch me, bro? You go crazy, I'm still stepping though. Smack this shit with hollows back to back and watch this head come off. 19, he got bodies, a real gangster. Gang, I'm vouching for him. They know my name, I threw this bitch for crushing shit. I ain't no local joke. Drop me, you gon' die. Bet my brother smoking shit, one of them niggas. Know my son gon' be a main character with his switch complete, not mission. You ain't right about your brother, but if I smack one of your bitches on camera, your pussy ass probably be laying in my bushes. We stay dangerous when in the chamber, bro. My mama raised a gangster. I'ma die dying. They gon' have my funeral at a stadium. It's us or y'all. I don't trust a soul. My city small, everybody related. Got cousins and brothers we don't know about. Lot of niggas getting money, I don't matter. Killers control the clout. I had static with millionaires when I was worth an ounce, couldn't get me dropped. chopped, I still got my glizzy out. Jumping, I'll be getting down. We hit the whole city with choppers, don't come through here. Playing around, my papa shot my daddy, cause it's in my blood to slang his arm. Long way from 8 balls, all that money gon' put us over the top. If you ain't CAB, you a op. That's just how we rock, race killers in the ghetto, call out of town, they come through, pop your top, nigga. You a op.
Is it crazy I'm praying for heads? Is it crazy I'm praying for heads? I was taking on 7 to death, nigga. Is it crazy I'm praying for heads? Grown hoes even know I'm that. I could've had these hoes doing the same shit even if twin was fat. Pop out less than he seen was bats. Hop out, we tryna catch the hat. New G and this bitch stole with a back. I'm little but dog in a TRX. I want your head, I don't want sex. T-Y finna drop me a check. I'm gifted, I'm already knowing I'm next. He shifty, he played it, foul tech. Blur, that is a switch on the back. I'm already knowing your bitch attached. Pop out, I'm tryna get that snatch. It's 3 in the morning, we dressed in black. Up in them niggas staking patch. Post in the front, we gon' come from the back. Just me and Lil Noah, 200-300 blacks. How the fuck I'm up off lean with Jack? Shorty try to call for backup, need his backup. I'm getting headaches from death. Nigga better not even act up, get his ass clapped up. You ready to kill yourself, no bout. 0617 to death, long live my brothers, nigga. Free my brothers, nigga. Snatch gang shit, you know what the fuck going on, nigga. How the fuck you gonna win if you keep hating on another nigga, man? No bout. Is it crazy I'm praying for heads? Grown hoes even know I'm that. I could've had these hoes doing the same shit even if twin was fat. Pop out less than he seen was bats. Hop out, we tryna catch the hat. New G and this bitch stole with a back. I'm little but dog in a TRX. I want your head, I don't want sex. T-Y finna drop me a check. I'm gifted, I'm already knowing I'm next. He shifty, he played it, foul tech. Blur, that is a switch on the back. I'm already knowing your bitch attached. Pop out, I'm tryna get that snatch. It's 3 in the morning, we dressed in black.
Even this main little bitch, she know I'm him. I pop outside on fresh as hell. With a micro Drake, you know I'm trim. Don't shoot from deep, get close to him. Bell out switch, you know my name. Psycho gang, this is what I claim. Goofy up, not on the thing. Has to be chased, we switching lanes. Dog on the track, all in the rain. See the ops, I let off flames. Got to the scene, they see in his brain. Scratch out quick, don't see no face. She on my dick, bitch, give me space. Ran a scat, who tryna race? Fuck out the dicks and change the plate. Money and money, that's all I know. Fuck T.Y., we took his pole. Love my bitch, cause she a toe. Block 23 up in the goal. He made that move, we took his soul. Bella, bitch, I throw so gold. Don't sneak this shit, just say it smoke.
Is it crazy I'm praying for heads? Grown hoes even know I'm that. I could've had these hoes doing the same shit even if twin was fat. Pop out less than he seen was bats. Hop out, we tryna catch the hat. New G and this bitch stole with a back. I'm little but dog in a TRX. I want your head, I don't want sex. T.Y. finna drop me a check. I'm gifted, I'm already knowing I'm next. He shifty, he played it, foul tech. Blur, that is a switch on the back. I'm already knowing your bitch attached. Pop out, I'm tryna get that snatch. It's 3 in the morning, we dressed in black.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from Florida Correctional Institution. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept charges, press 1. To
They got Wooski on the mix.
No brakes, full speed ahead. I'm on money blue, but I been seeing red. I know a op, we ain't killed yet, but we ain't never stop until we see him dead. Never know, watching it might be the Fed. Bro, Perkins say he need the meds. Block poppin', we was out shopping, I was Glock poppin' when I see him. I got a spot jumping out the meter. I never follow y'all, I'm a leader. We land choppers off, he ain't got it all. Better feed the killers for they each. I just been getting money from my leisure. My Glock got hot, I put him in the freezer. Been through it all, I can never leave her. Jail phone call, put him on the speaker. No muscle, but I'm flexed up. Don't need a physical, I got my check up. Look, I done told that bitch on the new way. Now I'm all in the mouth like a two-face. Gene call me 2K. Glock got a switch on the back, but the shoe straight. We put that bitch on your top like a toupee. I got a Drake in my bed, that's my new bag. Yeah, I'm a big dog, I don't do nothing miniature. My shit sick, ain't no checking my temperature. You better watch how you speak when you mention us. We don't shoot out the car, roll the windows up. I put dick in her mouth and dick in her gut. If it ever go down, I'ma send it up. Told that bitch make it quick, I was in a rush. No, my guy got a dick cause it's finna buzz. They ain't here, I was down, better listen up. I keep killers around, you can't give them an inch, they gon' take them a mile. You can't call for nobody, just take it to Charlie. She might looking down, no, I'm making them proud.
Yeah, long live the chief.
Yeah, hey, folks switch finna go to work. If one nigga move, everybody get hurt. If one nigga shoot, everybody get murked. Young niggas all beans, ain't popping no purse, tell them turn me up. Say a op ain't coming outside his crib, tell him burn it up. That's cool. We already know where them little boys live, why the fuck you don't play with us? We shooters. 4 Cuban links, we cooler. President, you know Frank Mueller. Transport to work in a Uber. You hard trucks, nigga, we ain't moving. Nigga, you the dealer or the user. pull up, grab another pop. If it's really beef, then it's beef. Nigga, that shit over still like my ops.
Hey, no brakes, full speed ahead. I'm on money blue, but I been seeing red. I know a op we ain't killed yet, but we ain't never stop until we see him dead. Never know watching it might be the Fed. Bro, Percocet say he need the meds. Block poppin', we was out shopping. I was Glock poppin' when I see him. I got a spot jumping out the meter. I never follow y'all, I'm a leader. We land choppers off, he ain't got it all. Better feed the killers for they each. I just been getting money from my leisure. My Glock got hot, I put him in the freezer. Been through it all, I can never leave her. Jail phone call, put him on the speaker.
Hello?
Hey, yo, man, what's up? Shout out to all the real niggas, real bitches. You already know what's going on, man. It's your nigga Lowski. Bitch! You know what I'm saying? And, this Lowski being real, man. And shout out to all the guys in this bitch. Shout out to all my members. Shout out to all my niggas in the hallway. Gang, gang, gang. I'm in the hallway right now. So if you got, you know, so if you're a member in the hallway, you know what I'm saying? If you want to join it, you can join in. You can see things in real time without the delay. Shout out to my nigga Rick. Shout out to my nigga Rick. Shout out to my nigga Dominic. What up? Shout out to my nigga Rots Won It. Shout out to my nigga De Niro. Shout out to my nigga Lil G. Shout out to my nigga EJ. Shout out to my nigga Taliban. You know what I'm saying? And we in this bitch pumping and jumping, man. We gonna shoot everything moving if it ain't grooving. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, bitch. We finna get right, man. And we in Iraq with it. Now, by way of, we gotta take, look, folks. We in Iraq. But at the same time, we got to go to London too, G. So it's like, you know, so I don't know where we got to go first. But, you know, we're going to do that shit, though. So make sure y'all get right. Shit, I got y'all some knives and shit. We might got to shank a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And look, folk, my whole thing on Gucci, I knew he snitched, like, before it was, like, all the way out there, bro. When I heard what happened with Pooh Shiesty, I mean, common sense, there can only be Gucci, man, right? Now, what I did do, I could have ran to the internet because nobody else was talking about it. I didn't want to do that without, like, certainty, even though I knew it had to be Guwap. Like, the way I heard about it, excuse me, I just woke up from that. I knew it had to be Gucci Mane that snitched. But the thing is, you can't make heroes out of these men, bro. Just because he killed one nigga on self-defense and, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. They always say Gucci was this, you know what I mean? But, you know, the thing is, he an old nigga now, bro. So all that, what he used to do, what was going on with him, G, like, he was younger. He old now, you know what I'm saying? He got a bitch. He got shit he want to lose. He don't want to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? He any other old nigga now. So all that, my shirt off, kitchen, all that shit, bro, them days is over with, folks. So if y'all gonna keep thinking that nigga owns, like, you know, he's just an ordinary man at this point, bro. So you can't expect no street shit out of a nigga like that, you know what I mean? Cause he not in the streets. He's clearly like he's a musical entity. He's in the industry. You know what I'm saying? Like, treat him like you would a white dude. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have no loyalty to no niggas anyway, because them not his niggas. Them some young niggas from Memphis, bro. That, you know what I'm saying? Clearly they on some gangster shit, and he knew that. That's why he took them to the verses with him. You see what I'm saying? He knew that they was the gangsters that he needed, the young niggas that he needed for that image, bro. And he played that shit to a T. So you can't be mad at nigga for playing his hand, folk. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You can't expect nothing out of a nigga but to be who he is. And we don't know that man personally, gang. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But is he a rat? 1,000%. 1,000%. Because he snitched on them niggas to protect his best interest. And his interest was the contract of Pooh Shiesty, which he dropped all his artists anyway. But even though he dropped them from the label where they not making money from him, he had this dumbass, nut-ass clause where he still makes money off of them. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it is what it is, but that's why you gotta watch how you sign them deals, man. Niggas be so thirsty to get that advance, you know what I'm saying? And they'll sign anything, folks. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A nigga write you a contract on the back of a Target receipt, boy. And a nigga sign that shit, they fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, when you fucked up, and you really need that money, boy, your stomach, your back, nigga, you fucked up. Like, and that money could change your life, whether it's $50,000, $100,000, whatever it is. It be a meal ticket, you know what I mean? But that don't mean that meal ticket gonna be righteous. Cause out of that meal ticket, everything comes with a. I only seen a couple contracts in my life, so I'm not a expert at this, but I know out of most contracts, it comes with stipulations. Sometimes you pay for your own videos, pay for your own promotion, or the record company may pay for this, pay for that. You may pay for something comes out of pocket unless you just got a raw ass deal. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga be paying for their own shit. So out of that meal ticket, you might actually see $300,000. Your lawyer get a third. You buy jewelry, you buy guns, or whatever the other nigga shit you buy. And everything else you get off shows. So if an artist is not making shows, right? Because streams is like whatever, right? Streams is like whatever. But if the artist is not making shows, the artist is not making money. That's just what it is. So if you see an artist, he's always online, he getting these streams, but he's not doing no shows, he's not making money. The only person can do that is low-key YB, because he has like a distribution deal, but he's mostly independent. He drops his music when he wants, how he wants. You know what I'm saying? He got one of them raw-ass deals that I was talking about in the beginning of this whole statement. You see what I'm saying? So you got it. That's just what it is, folks. You know what I'm saying? And then now he do hella shows. You know what I'm saying? He had a point because he was I ain't doing shows because he felt like he didn't need them because he was overly killing these niggas. No Diddy, right? He was overly killing these niggas with the deal he got and how his streams was set up. Plus, he got a lot of independent money with his shit that he do. You know what I'm saying? He got merchandise, 38 Baby merchandise. He got a lot of, like, young boy got shit going on. And he invest in other shit. Like, he got businesses and shit. Like, he ain't a dummy. He got a good PR team, right, to protect his image and likeness, right? And he has good people with his money. And and everybody don't get lucky to get a dog ass deal, you know what I'm saying, like that, and to get some raw ass lawyers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't really get that. He had a good accounting team, and shit is looking good for young boy. So I gotta give that young nigga a shout out. Shout out to young boy for having a raw ass deal. Shout out 21 Savage for having a raw ass deal. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas got raw ass deals out here, folks. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that away from him. 21 has never been the best rapper in the game. Is he the most popular? Of course not. But he still got one of the raw ass deals because he came in with that slotty gang shit. Fuck a nigga bit. The song was asinine, right? But people on the internet loved it. You know what I'm saying? I guess he had that raw Atlanta image. I don't know because I'm not from Atlanta and I don't know. The video was dog shit to me. It wasn't nothing to me. The song was ass to me. He's ass to me. You know what I'm saying? Do he have a couple good songs? You be like, all right, Shorty snap. On the boss, he do. If you can't say Shorty snap on a few songs, you just don't like him personally, or you just hate her. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with him at all. But I know Shorty snap on a couple songs, folks. You gotta let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? But that's his no who. That's how I feel about that Gucci Mane shit. I get into a video. I should have actually made a video. I could have broke it down a little bit more, but it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. So people on the internet are so hurt. Oh, Gucci snitched. He's a rat. He's a snitch. The only thing I looked at like, I seen it coming. You know what I'm saying? It's only so long fake thugs can pretend. You see what I'm saying? As a kid from Chicago, folk, niggas used to idolize the Lil Waynes and the Guccis, and Lil Wayne is a goofy. He's a 50, 60-year-old black man who thinks he's a teenage white boy. See what I'm saying? He's a fucking goofy, right? And Gucci Mane, he's a big goofy ass nigga from Alabama who used to false claim being from Atlanta and started claiming blood, and he had some niggas around him. And money can do shit like that. You see what I'm saying? When you got money, you can protect that image. Bro, if you got $10 million right now, you can buy enough drugs, chains, and a bunch of yes men to surround you and do whatever you want. Birdman is one of the hardest niggas, no Diddy, in the industry, bro. And Birdman kisses men. And he tell you he like men. And he's an openly bisexual. And he plays this gangster role. He's 60 years old with no mustache. Like, what are we talking about? He bought an OG. He bought to be an OG of a blood gang. Like, it's no bloods in his city. You see what I'm saying? Like, but when you got money, you can do shit like that. That is what it is, gang. You just gotta take that shit for what it is. The internet is the internet. I get on this bitch to work. You see what I'm saying? If I'm never on King David Soul, folk. If I'm not on here to work, I promise you I have no reason to be on this bitch. Like I got a wife and shit, so you used to be watching ass shake. I ain't gonna even sit here and lie. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I used to get on Instagram for, is to watch ass shake. You know what I'm saying? This bitch, she get on my nerves, and I love her whole to death. I love you, baby. I know you're listening, but you get on my nerves and shit. But I don't do that because, you know, if I ain't gonna fuck the hoes, why I'm looking at them. You see what I'm saying? I don't even be indulging in that for real. You know what I'm saying? So I try to stay off the internet. You feel what I'm saying? It just is what it is. But I get on this bitch to work. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my nigga M Thang from Inglewood, Auburn Gresham. Gang. I love you, bro. He sent me this video. And if he ever sent me this video, I would have never known it dropped. You see what I'm saying? And shout out to my nigga Dominic, sending since the first Super Chat Cash App in. I love you for that, gang. And you said 2 ops came down sliding and they both died. I fuck with that song, Lowski on the G. 2 ops sliding. Oh, okay. Okay. It is a good song. I fuck with that song too, G. Real nigga, bro. He said, you can still make the video. Yeah, I am, bro. I am. But I had to speak on it, you know what I'm saying? Because people been blowing me up all day in my DMs about that. Gucci was a dude I thought was really like that. Nah, bro. I met Gucci one time and he was giving an asshole. He wasn't an asshole to me, but the way he act, he give bitch ass nigga vibes. You see what I'm saying? Lowski gonna keep it real though. That's a fact. Facts. If you got 10K, you can claim any block in the city. A tattoo on his head, no mustache is nasty work on the boss. Lil Wayne influenced a lot of Chicago motherfuckers. Bro, Lil Wayne had me wearing skinny jeans, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got into the tight look. And it was not a bad look because I actually fuck with it, folks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where else he influenced a lot. And for real, he definitely influenced us. All my pops played was Wayne and Gucci. Damn, Gucci a rap for on the G. You know what I'm saying? Well, we gonna get this shit busting, man. No Diddy. But yeah, Gucci did that though. Yeah, that shit don't surprise me, gang. Nothing a nigga do these days surprise me. Cause like, even some of the bitches niggas, like some of the straight hoe ass niggas that I know in life, they ain't never did nothing to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like they straight hoes. Like, you know, you'll call them borderline dweebs. These niggas that say some real shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, if a bitch nigga can say some real ass shit, be like, yeah, you right, that's real. Like, and you can feel it, no Diddy. That tell you right then, like, this shit really scary, gang. Cause now you know, you will know his character. Like he has straight bitch characteristics. He don't care about nothing. He don't do nothing good for nobody. Not saying a nigga owe a nigga shit. You feel what I'm saying? But you know when a nigga a hoe, folk. You know when he's just a bitch ass nigga. And when that bitch ass nigga say some real shit, folk, like that's what scares me. Cause I know right then, folk, anybody can say anything. You know what I'm saying? So I take that shit as a grain of salt on my mama. That's just me though. That's just me.
Trap Lord Ross, I think he just discovered you, man. And if you know anything about him, you gotta know it's gonna be a crazy documentary coming.
Hey, Trap Lord Ross really just he a culture vulture of like shit, bro.
In late 2025, Chicago was rocked by a brazen, broad daylight murder caught on camera. But this incident was shocking for a couple of reasons.
Oh, man, don't you ever do. I swear to God, I don't know. I don't know this Kill Bill nigga, you know what I'm saying? I know of him, you know what I'm saying? But bro, don't you ever try to stick murders on niggas, gang. Please don't do that to none of these men, bro. Like if nigga dead and you wanna allow this nigga on niggas for content, that's cool. That's whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if niggas around this bitch to suffer the wrath of the justice system, folks, please do me a favor, folks. Stop putting these niggas in fucking. Stop trying to make animals out of these men, bro. Stop doing that, bro. Cause a lot of time niggas be total bap. Niggas bap they self. Niggas get on this bitch for niggas will actively troll. They'd go get the same outfit or a hoodie a killer was wearing to try to flex it, try to collect money off a nigga head that they ain't even do. Like, we in an era where if a body drop right now, 5 different hoods gonna claim the hat. Instagram niggas gonna claim the hat. Niggas in Squid 8 post, they gonna try to claim it. Then you got the real niggas that may claim it or may not claim it. Then you got the Reddit Reddit niggas that's gonna actively put that shit out there, gang, and let you know, like, you know, of what they put together. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, and all that shit do something, folks. You feel what I'm saying? So, please, bro, stop doing this. Let me upload this up. Let me put this post on there too. Cause niggas do shit like that, folks, and that shit ain't nothing for real, gang. Like, I don't get why niggas do that. Niggas do anything for a YouTube check, G. Like, niggas will sell they soul, they morals, folks. They'll do anything, folks. With niggas that'll do anything for money, folks, I swear. Just like PGF Muda said, he say if a nigga give a nigga $1 million a pump to fuck him in his ass, folks, he say he good to let a nigga pump one time in his asshole just for one ticket. You see what I'm saying? That show you how niggas' morals is fucked up. And I've heard this before because me and my friends have had talks before, gang. And niggas will say shit like, you know, like, yeah, folk, you know, would you suck a nigga dick for $100 million? Or would you let a nigga put a dick in you or put a fucking nigga for $100 million? And I've heard the reactions niggas give. And in a fucked up situation, G, like, I hear you, shorty. You fucked up, like, I ain't got no millions. You see what I'm saying? I ain't got 1 million. You feel me? So I hear what I understand the ideology that you saying, folks. But you saying you would get down there and suck a nigga dick for $10 million just show, and a nigga really buy them some morals. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'll buy me some more morals. And I've heard niggas say that before, G. And I say funny shit all the time to get niggas to say shit. Then I judge them like, folk, you say you... But folk, you said you were gonna get. I totally get it. Folk, I get it. I understand. But am I gonna slap a nigga meat across my grill like a George Foreman? Hell nah, folk. I ain't gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna shit on you for bettering your situation and your family. But don't matter how many guns you buy, don't matter how much drugs you get off of, you gonna remember you got down on your knees, folk, opened your shit, put another nigga shit in your shit. He damn near fucked your mouth all in your back of your throat, nigga. Dick hard as a rock. You can't even bite your teeth, nigga. You got dick all in your mouth, nigga. And he probably squirted in your face, gang. If he finished. If he didn't, oh well, you still a faggot. You see what I'm saying? Because you let a nigga put dick all down your tonsils, gang. So you still gonna remember that. When you look at the mirror map, you got all the bitches around you, all the cars, everything you want. Niggas from the outside gonna be hating like, damn, shorty snapped. Like, shorty really, he really snapped. Like, you know, he good. He overly right. Right? But at the same time, G, you gon' know, like, fuck, that nigga fucked me in my mouth, gang.
As the victim was one of the most infamous figures in Chicago drill history, a rapper and alleged gang leader, and one of Lil
type shit, you see what I'm saying? That's something they gotta live with on their own. That's all I'm saying. knows, G. I just be doing anything. I know, fam. I'm a fucked up person. My morality compass may be a little bit skewed, G. But under no circumstances am I gonna get down and blow a nigga flute, folks. I'd rather go rob 100 banks, running 100 spots. I may get killed behind the choices that I make to make my money. I may die, you know what I'm saying? But that comes when you wake up, you may die. When you walk to the to get you a cheeseburger from McDonald's, you may get your head clapped together. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, when you go take out the garbage, you may die in this bitch. You see what I'm saying? So that shit gonna come with it, but I ain't never gonna bend over and toot it and boot it for another man, bro. No cause.
Dirk's closest friends, THF Bezu. In the aftermath of the hit, one suspect from the Chicago underworld would see his name becoming infamous on social media, not only because he was rumored to have been involved in the killing of Bezu, but because of his already notorious reputation and staggering claims of a...
I know, G, that's what I'm saying, G. Little dude's not, though. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, don't be throwing niggas... You know, not you, but I'm saying, like, niggas like Traplo Ross and them, G. Like, I hate when they do that. Yeah, niggas do that shit for the money, folks. They ain't got, you know, then he don't got no type of connection to niggas. Hey, yo, shout out to my nigga Dominic. He dropping that peppermint money. He said, for money behind the net trolls, feel tough safely. Yeah, they do, G. They do, G, because everybody's safe until you ain't. When you in the comfort of your own house, you may get on Instagram, bitch ass nigga, you a hoe. Goofy, I'll kill you. Niggas do all that on their phone. You know what I'm saying? Niggas may take a trailer with some guns and shit. Guns that they ain't never shot, they just got. You know what I'm saying? If you don't do, you know, that's just whatever, right? It's just whoever, right? But then when you leave your bubble and you go outside in this same world that you put all this hate into, right? Knowing you not outside killing niggas. Knowing, hey boy, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta be a bold motherfucker with a motherfucking what's this shit called, folk? Like, your imagination gotta be a strong motherfucker for you to look in the mirror and say, I killed 10 niggas and you ain't never shot nobody. To really feel in your head that you killed a lot of people, dude, you really, like, something has to be wrong with you. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we doing reactions, gang. You know that? You know what I'm saying? Something really gotta be wrong with you to think, like, to just wake up and know you ain't never did nothing in life and just paint this face on and say, I'm a killer now. I got 3-4 hats and you ain't never did nothing to nobody. And I see a lot of niggas talk. And I'll tell you, and I'll be the nigga that, like, really hit you up, like, hey, folks, why you doing this? If I know you personally, and I know you really ain't never did nothing, G, if you just a goofy, then I'll put it out there in the public. I'll be like, folks, no, you didn't, folks, stop playing. But if I know you, G, and I know you never done none of that, G, I'm gonna come to you as a man, like, folks, stop doing that when niggas work, G. Nah, I'm playing with them folks. They don't know. The police ain't go. I'll say, but why you want to do that? Do you really want that? You don't really want that smoke behind telling niggas that you doing hits. Because I'm telling you, G, once a nigga put your face to one murder, once they put your face to one murder, I tell you, bro, this shit goes crazy. The way niggas try to get you, G, and the way niggas put holes on you, the way niggas gonna come at you, folk, when you a killer, G. I'm just saying, G, it's not, bro. I see niggas that's trolls, G, they get knelt for talking crazy. All they did was like, comments, and troll, and they die. When you actually catch your hats, dude, well, that's something you can't never go to sleep on. They gonna forget. They not, bro. He could be dead 5, 10, 20, 30 years, gang. But they still know you smoked that nigga. They may forget his name. But they gonna know, hey, for you know, such and such did that, right? Niggas don't never forget. Just because you still alive don't mean that niggas forgot. Niggas that ain't got up with you. You see what I'm saying? Or it might not be the right niggas to come get you. You know what I'm saying? But don't ever think for a time like niggas, you out this shit. Or niggas ain't on that just because you still alive. You know what I'm saying? You might be low. You might be, whatever the case may be, you might just be lucky. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, folks. Don't never, ever, ever in your life think it's that, and it ain't. On the G. Shout out to my nigga T-Man. Super Chat Cash Out. Gang, gang, gang. My boy said, hey, Lowski, when you first got in the streets, was it still meetings? Did you see the structure change? Hell yeah. I jumped off the porch in 1999. McCutcheon Trail got killed. You know what I'm saying? That's when I started actively being a member. And yeah, I used to see my uncle and cousin them do all little meetings and shit. I didn't know what that fucking shit was for real. And you know what I'm saying? I just stood in meetings and all. And I remember when niggas couldn't do meetings. And I remember when niggas like, nah, niggas don't do them at all. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, I'm gonna tell you what fool them told me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OG Dejan. Dejan said, for the love left when the money left. When it wasn't no more, when all that money from the 90s, you know what I'm saying, in the early 2000s, when that shit was over with, the love left. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the money was holding niggas together. The money was keeping niggas stationary to that block. The money was the reason why niggas came out every day. Because a lot of niggas wasn't bloodthirsty. Some niggas are bloodthirsty and they down for the nation. They believe in Larry Calls. You see what I'm saying? And they believe in that type of shit. And it's the other niggas, they just there for the check. They like Marshawn Lynch. You already know what I'm here for. See what I'm saying? And that's just what it be. Tony, shout out to my nigga Tony, Super Chat Cash Out, gang, gang, gang. KTS Dre and NLB Live.
Double digit body.
Let's do it. Let's get you know what I'm saying? We don't get this shit buzzing before we get, you know what I'm talking about? I might as well open a new window. Alright. That shit funny, bro. That nigga. I ain't gonna lie. KTS Dre versus no. Jesus. This that I be talking about, gang? Hey, folk, I ain't gonna even bet. This bitch did in 30 minutes. It's 20 every 10, you see what I'm saying? So that's down to, that's down to $60. I say at least 55, gang, because I'm a minute behind, so I'm saying that's 50, that's like another, what's yours, 20, that's another $30, gang. I do it, though. Send me another 30 ball, and we can go from now. Let me know if this is the one you're talking about. If you see it, you know, numbers live. And this one 27, so 20, 40, 20, 40. So I say this like, this be 45. It's about the same, bro. You really 2 minutes. Yeah, they're about the same, gang. $20, $40, $45. Yeah, for 45, we gone, gang. So another 30 or something. So another 30, 35 or something. Let's get it busting. You say only gotta watch 10? Say less. You know you real niggas out it. Hey, you pick a video, blood. Which one you want? Whichever one you pick for, that's when we going. Out of the first one right there? Hey, Tony, out of the first one up top? Shout out to my nigga Tony, boy. You know, we on real nigga shit in this bitch. You let me know which one, for we gone. Top one, GD. Let's go. Tony getting the crack with the
snitches to come in on bitch ass nigga. Y'all always lying and flexing on the motherfucking name. Get y'all bitch ass on. I'll beat one of y'all ass. Y'all ass won't do nothing nowhere, never. Alright, y'all steady talking. Nigga, getting a bitch talking about this happened, that happened. We used to chase him. When the fuck y'all ever chase me anywhere on earth, nigga? When the fuck any motherfucker in Chicago ever chased me, nigga? Anywhere. When the fuck I ever been chased anywhere by anybody? Oh, bring your bitch ass on here. You right here. You watching me. Come holler at me, bro. Why you ain't saying my name? You know you a bitch. You know I know you. You know you a bitch. Bro, why you on here saying my name on there? Yo, you chased me before, G? Bro, you chased me before. Hey. On FaceTime now. Fuck that. On FaceTime, you chased me before.
On FaceTime, nigga, we put your ass on a police car, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
On FaceTime, who chased me before, bro?
On FaceTime, we put you on a police car. You ran to the police.
On
now, Merch said on one of your guys.
When, bro? When
you chased me? Police, nigga, we.
Chased me, bro. You just
hey,
said
look.
Look.
I'm a real street nigga. I see you out here in the street.
Man, when no, fuck
I
that.
see you when I see you.
You a bitch. When you ever did something to me? Hey, D-Town, where you be at? Yeah, get your bitch ass off.
Yeah, that's some bitch ass shit, bro.
D-Town, the one that you a fucking goofy, man.
If a nigga did something, nigga got his, you know?
Chase who, man?
That's crazy.
Where, man? Please come back and tell this gangsta ass story, bro. Hey, look, on Cut Thought, y'all know I'm a real nigga. What nigga said we put me on the police?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't finna say nothing to diminish my niggas' legacy, but I remember a time when niggas got chased. And it wasn't them chasing niggas, you know what I'm saying? I remember a time for, I think niggas tried to jump him and Reese now. And they was on 79th. It was on 79th. That's when my Uncle Greg had G's Treats. He had the candy store on 79th in Polina, which is on 80th side of the 9. And I remember that food numbers was there rumbling. And I ain't gonna lie. Dre was not, you know, he knocked a couple niggas on their ass, but New Money always was deep. You see what I'm saying? And it was probably about a good 40 of them niggas chasing him. Nah, it was Killer. It was New Money 80th, bro. New Money from Killer Ward, and they definitely chased his ass up the block. I seen them because they ran towards me. Me and Food and was on the block. And we all squared up and we rumbled these niggas, nigga, and we beat their ass. And we sitting their ass back across 79th, which they came. You see what I'm saying? This is when he sent them niggas right back up to 9. But did he run from niggas? Not really. He didn't. He just ran up the block to all of where the rest of the guys was at, because it was only him and Reese up there. And when they ran up the block to we was all standing on 78th Marshfield, then we got it busting. And it was rocking. But nah, we ain't gonna diminish his legacy though. Cause he didn't run from niggas for real. He just skipped up the block a little bit and then we all fought them niggas. Everybody ran at least once game. Even if it was just for backup.
Police car, bro. Y'all hear that, bro? This nigga that said you been a police car, bro. You talking about 06, 07, bro? When Faison and all us had a big ass fight on 79th, you goofy ass nigga. Then the police car was right there when Deontay and 48 was knocking motherfuckers out left and right. When it was like 200 of y'all, and it was like.
See what I'm talking about? See, clearly he did the same thing in another rumble. I've never even seen this live before. You see what I'm saying? You can check the comments. I'm sure I wasn't in there. But shit happens. Shit happens, gang.
20 yards, we was out there beating y'all ass. Nobody running. Lakeside out there acting crazy. You talking about a fight, bro? You just told the motherfuckers be chasing me, bro. OD, you know what's going on with me, folks. Ain't a motherfucker. Hey, look, no two niggas. Hey, y'all, every time they get on here and say they did something to me, folks, don't nobody verify. Get somebody.
Hey, look. Shut up, man. Look, I'm not finna go back and forth with you online. Listen, we put you on a police car.
Hey, look,
You
did
know
you
I
grow
ain't
up
lying,
with me? Hey,
nigga.
look, I'm
Fuck
asking
you
you a
talking
question.
about.
You grew up with me?
You
Hey,
ran
look,
to the
hey, look,
police,
hey,
nigga.
look,
You
hey,
a
look,
bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking. You got a whole motherfucker some lying shit on loud talking about some. You was on something, nigga. You know MB running these streets, nigga. Get your bitch ass on.
Who?
You
No,
ain't nowhere to be
y'all just
found.
went to a
You
funeral,
be
bro.
running this jail
Bro,
and
y'all
all
just
that
went to a
shit, boy.
funeral, bro. Bro,
Your
y'all can't
ass
even
a
get haircuts
bitch,
in
boy.
peace.
Fuck
Bro,
out
y'all
of
can't
here.
even get a
You
haircut in
steady.
peace.
Look, you
Bro, y'all
playing.
can't
I
even
don't
get a
play
haircut in
internet
peace.
games.
You
I'm
can't even get a
outside
haircut in
right
peace.
now.
You
Where
can't even
you
get a
at?
haircut in
I'm
peace.
outside right now. Where you at?
You can't even get a haircut in peace.
Your ass scary as hell,
Go
boy.
get
You
a
know you
haircut.
scary.
Go get a haircut.
You know,
I
hey, you
tell
know
what
how
to
close
say.
I am
I
to
tell
you
you
though.
pull up somewhere and get
That's
your
how
haircut.
scary you is, boy. Fuck out of here.
Hey,
You
look,
a real bitch.
You just put
You in the
yourself on
crib.
blast. Hey, look.
Even in
Hey,
jail,
put it
nigga,
on,
you be
hey,
running,
put it on
nigga.
face so I ain't used to treat all y'all like
Nigga in
bitches y'all whole
jail,
life.
nigga, that nigga know your ass be running. Nigga, I'm deep in these
Why don't
streets.
nobody never say this shit about
Your
me,
ass
bro?
a bitch, boy. Get your
Hey,
scary
put it on
ass out
face
of here,
on I
nigga.
ain't treat y'all
Fuck
whole
out.
life.
Nigga, on
Everybody.
phase on, nigga, you a
Hey,
bitch.
put it
You
on
ain't
face
scared
on
of
I ain't
phase
treat
on,
all
nigga.
y'all
Fuck
whole
you
life.
scared of MB, nigga.
Look,
You the only
put
lake
it on
side nigga
face
that
on
keep
I
running
ain't
your
treat
mouth,
all
nigga.
y'all whole
You
life.
ain't never clapped at none of us, nigga. You a
Saying a nigga scared of Faison is just
real bitch, nigga.
I ain't never did
Get your
what?
whole ass out of here,
I
nigga.
not hell no.
Yeah, nigga, you don't want to see
Hey,
me
put it
on no
on face
levels,
on I
nigga.
ain't treat all y'all whole life.
Nigga, on
Put it on
phase,
face on
nigga,
I
look,
ain't treat
I ain't
all
even
y'all
finna go
like
back
this.
and forth with you, look.
Hey, put it on
Cause
face
real
on I
niggas
ain't
don't
beat
do
Aaron
this.
ass.
I'm a real nigga,
Put it
look.
on face on
Hey,
that
look
red that
though,
you and
look
your
though,
brother
look
were
though.
running every day from
I
race.
can't beat you
Hey,
on
race,
this
you
and
had
this
y'all
talking
ass
in the
running
internet
every
shit.
day.
Look,
Y'all couldn't even come on the nine,
I
bro.
see you
You
when I
niggas on
see
the low
you.
end. Why you going on the low end? Why when the war
Hey,
kicked off,
listen,
y'all went on the low end?
I
Why when
see
he
you
got the
when I
bus
see
in
you.
06, 07, 08, and we made niggas pick a side, y'all went on the low end. Bro, you
Hey,
a bitch.
look,
So
hey,
your
look,
brother did.
hey, look,
Y'all
hey,
went
look.
somewhere else, got
Keep that in.
I ain't gonna lie, 06, 07, 08, boy, it been was busting. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Them days was busting. And that was a time to be in the streets in Iraq. Some of my, that was some good times for me, bro. Some good work.
When you see me.
Great work.
Bitches, boy.
I
Hey,
love
keep
it.
that energy when you see me,
I
though.
enjoyed every day of it.
Cairo, hey, Cairo, tell everybody how he a bitch. He looked away from the camera. But they stopped talking to you. Right before you got on there, he just said how gangsta I was, how savage I was. You got on that bitch, started talking about any of your goof.
Cuz, listen, cuz don't know us. Hey, look, cuz don't know us for real, though. Look, they know us for real, though. We know you for real. That's all that matters.
Don't nobody know
Hey,
you.
look, we know you for real, though. Look, I know you for real, though.
We was on acid, some motherfucker punched your
You
brother
like a bitch. You just keep talking over a nigga. You just want to say that, all that.
Hey,
Look,
hey, when you was living in
how
the
much
neighborhood,
you
one
ain't
for them
scary,
dumping
though?
all in your back porch. Hey, one for them dumping all in y'all back porch all through the window while your little sister was in there eating. You forgot about that?
I don't even got a sister. That's how I know you lying. I don't even got a sister, so that's how you lying. And yeah, y'all outside that crib. Get your scary ass out of here.
Hold on. Let's get right. Shout out to my nigga Dominic, super chat, cash app, gang. You dig? What would be meaningful the most streetwise? Shoot to kill or kill to survive? Just a thought, my G. What would be meaningful the most? Folks, we say both. We say shoot to kill and kill to survive. So I would say shoot to kill. But then again, you gotta kill to survive. Cause once you in this shit, folks, it ain't no, it wasn't no, it ain't no, like you gonna have to kill, survive, gang. So, but definitely when you shoot, you gotta shoot to kill. But definitely, I think kill or survive is definitely more meaningful. Cause you gonna have to kill to survive, G. If you wanna keep eating and breathing and fucking your bitch and raising your kids, G, or whatever you got going on in your life, you're gonna have to kill to survive. Cause it's gonna come a day when that nigga gonna come looking for you, G. And it's gonna be a misunderstanding. You gonna wish they didn't see you, folks. It's gonna be that day. And when that day comes, G, type shit. That is what it is, though. Tapping in, G. Shout out, Hot Boy. What's good, my boy? I don't play internet games on live. It's crazy, right? Folks said Dre don't like nobody. Oh, my dog. I see why they smoke folks outside the county. You could tell Dre was a real life threat. Yeah, Dre was an asshole. Faison seemed like he was a big dude though. Yeah, he was big, like he was a tall kind of nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's good, my boy? You know what I'm saying? He was kind of no Diddy. He was a bigger dude. I hope my mama didn't give my Hollister sweater away. I know which one you talking about too, G. I know exactly the one you talking about. You talking about that real famous, real famous one. I know I still got it. I know exactly what Hollister sweater you talking about too, gang. You know you talk that real famous sweater. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, that's a trophy, G. I'm really gonna start wearing that bitch again, folks. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell my mama put that shit to the side for me, gang.
Leon Dre.
I want that sweater.
Scary as hell. Look, Earl, brother. Look, Earl, brother. You scary as hell, boy. Fuck out of here.
That is little Earl, brother. See, that's how you know they know each other, G. When you know, because Earl, Earl a good nigga. He a street nigga too, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got nothing bad to say about Earl. I grew up with Earl. We all grew up together, G. But Earl ended up going to the military when Dre them was, you know, in the highlight of what Dre had going on, Earl went to the military. You see what I'm saying? So Earl wasn't around for all that dumb shit. When Fool them was getting wild, Earl was in the military. You see what I'm saying?
Look, you a wannabe Killerwood, Pocket Town ass nigga. Hey, look, and you really from the lake.
Hey, look.
He's not from the lake. He's really from Killer Ward. You see what I'm saying? He's really from Killer Ward, bro. I grew up with this nigga, folk. We 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, we shorties together, folk. We shorties together, G. You see what I'm saying? Bro, me, Londre. That's back when, shout out to my cousin, Lil Dre. That before Dre was a super shorty. We used to be doing flips off the gate. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, we all from Killer Ward, G. Like, we all with the Clara Barton. Nigga, Devon, Earl, and Londre, they stayed on Marshfield. I stayed on Paulina, gang. On my mama. They stayed over there down the street from Ghost now. Because they used to be Ghost. Because really, Londre, Earl, and Ghost was real life besties. Like, you couldn't, when they, like, we was shorties, because they all stayed on Marshfield. That was their little trio. It used to be Ghost, Londre, and Earl on my mama, folk. That was their trio. You see what I'm saying? And on Paulina, it was me, Ishika, and Teron. You know what I'm saying? My cousin Teron. You know what I'm saying? Because Vaughn was like a year or two younger. You know what I'm saying? So when we kids, that shit really meant something a little bit. You know? On my mama. And my cousin Derek, too. On the boss. Before Derek grew up to be the man he is today, G, niggas, boy, Derek was down there gonna be a real life member. He just, you know, he just got a good head on his shoulder. Shout out to my cousin Derek. You know what I'm saying? Because Derek was one of our faces too. We was little kids, gang. On my mama, my cousin Derek, light skinned, he ain't duck shit. Nigga, whatever's gonna happen to me was gonna happen to him, vice versa. And I'm happy my auntie Yolanda did. Because she stayed in the hood, bro. They stayed over there like on 69th, 70th on Western. You know what I'm saying? They stayed over there. They stayed over around that way. So it ain't like they was out the way. They just wasn't in. They still stayed. My auntie still brought them to the ward every day because my auntie did hair. She worked at Hollywood's at LA Styles right there on 79th and Ashland on Gville side. So they was still in the hood every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? But she kept them niggas in baseball, and my cousin, them, like, he could have really went to the league, like, you know what I'm saying? He had a girlfriend, he ended up being, you know how that shit go. He got a good job, now he got a great career, now he a family man, and I wish nothing but the best for my cousin, and I love Derek. Because Derek could have slipped, he used to be with me, Londre, like, we used to all be together, G. Like, he could have really easily slipped in that shit with us, gang. Cause he shook up Killer Ward. He was, you know what I'm saying. But when I got to really doing my shit with the guns and all that, he was around, but he wasn't around. because my auntie kept him busy, and I was in and out of jail. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that kept my cousin out of a lot of shit too. Because, like, I was already going to jail. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm bringing guns to school. I'm robbing niggas. Police coming to my house. I'm in the Audi home. You know what I'm saying? So my auntie, even though my auntie loved me to death, I know she loved me. You know, I know my auntie loved me. You know what I'm saying? But she knew to keep her kids away from me because I was a little fuck up. You see what I'm saying? I was a little fuck up.
Why you ain't on Marquette no more?
Where's you from, bro?
Why you ain't on Marquette no more?
Where you from, bro?
Why you ain't on Marquette no more?
Bro, hey, look, where you from, bro?
Right, get your scary
Where
ass
you
out of here,
from,
nigga.
bro? Where you from?
Hey, cuz.
No, where you from, bro?
Look. Why you ain't on Marquette no more?
Hey, this the thing
Your
I'm
ass hit.
Hey, my boy said, I ain't even see that coming. Hey, he said GSR greater enjoy ain't no white. Bro, say never go to that White Castle on Loomis. Hey, they gonna have to learn the hard way though, you know. But if they go to White Castle, they gotta tell them I sent them. They gotta say Hot Boy sent them so they can get that Gucci, you know. They Gucci special, you know.
Went to a funeral and tell
They
somebody
got
that
to.
you shouldn't come on the internet and talk.
You a
They
bitch,
got
nigga.
to.
You a bitch.
Hey, look, go get a
whole
haircut.
ass out of here.
Go get a haircut.
Hey, yo, shout out to my nigga Lot of Jills. Thank you for that
run
support.
in
Gang,
You
remember?
run in jail. You
Get
go
another
by different
phone.
aliens in jail.
Get
Niggas be on
another
your
phone.
ass and you running the streets.
How the fuck am I gonna
I'm
use
outside
the aliens
right
in
now.
jail? Hey, look, how am I use an alien? I'm light skinned with freckles with a gun on my face.
You scary as hell, boy. You scary. And you know you ain't gonna say, hey, you know you ain't gonna play with me in real life.
Hey, y'all, how am I use an alien?
Fuck out of here. Hey, look, you know you won't play with me in real life.
Who I'm gonna say I am?
Nigga,
You a fucking bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody
I know.
who know you that know me know you a bitch. You a bitch.
Hey, look, I'm more known in these streets than you ever
you
know.
known for doing what? Anybody know him?
Nothing.
What you known for?
Nothing.
Dick? Who know you?
You say no for sucking dick is
but
crazy.
you know off the
Hey,
internet,
my
though.
cash up is right there,
Everybody know
pinned,
you off the
gang.
internet.
It's pinned right
I'm known
there.
in the streets, though.
I know you from being a bitch.
Yeah, but look.
I know you from being a straight
Look. Hey, Ease. Hey, Ease, you see him? Look.
Bro, you on this
nigga up here. He loves motherfuckers all on the internet. You scary. You see that? You sound scary ass out of here. You scary.
He was talking crazy, wasn't
So look, you ain't ever get on that police car.
Hey, folks, I did go on Loomis for the
look,
Gucci
this
deal.
little
Real
police
nigga.
car.
I love you, I love you, Impact.
I can't go back and forth with you because you a bitch. You ain't gonna let a nigga say nothing. Did you get on the police car or not?
What, bro? What I'm gonna do on the police car, bro?
No, did you run to the police or not? Nigga, answer that question.
I've never ran to the police in my life. For what, bro?
Nigga, answer that question. Did you run to the police car?
Oh my God, bro. Bro, you really
answer that question.
You really doing this on
You
live,
can't answer that, nigga, because that shit true, nigga.
No, never in my life.
So bitch ass out of here, nigga. And don't tag me and nothing else no more, nigga. You can't even answer a real nigga question. Did you get on the police car or what?
Stop sucking my dick.
Did you get on the police car though?
Now, when you say get on a police car, like, what do you mean by that? Like, honestly, what do you mean by did you get on a police car? Like, did the police answer that question? What's Leandre? He called me Leandre.
Sucking my dick, bro.
So scary ass out of here.
These ain't asking about crazy things. They definitely trolling.
Your ass scary as hell, nigga.
Hot as hell, though. But you a good
Hey, look. Hey, I could be the hottest nigga out here, though.
Hey, look, I don't even
I
know
keep
you
it on me, though.
The first time you ever came up in our whole life. Now
I keep it on me, though. I keep it on me, though. I ain't worried about nothing. I'm in these streets.
Man, you a
I'm out here.
Goofy, man.
I'm out here.
You a goofy, man. Hey, OG,
hey, look. I bet you a nigga run up on me. I bet you everything gonna happen.
Hey, I've been in every jail.
Yo, bitch ass out of here. You a bitch. Nigga, you the only nigga that's hard to see out here, nigga. You ain't nowhere to be found. You being Carbondale with your scary ass, nigga.
When I ever been outside of Chicago.
You
a real bitch, nigga. Get your scary ass out of here. That's all I know you as a bitch, nigga. You Lakeside, nigga. Y'all used to run from us, nigga. Get your scary
bro?
ass
When you trying to be Lakeside, bro? When you come from? How did you get over this?
I was just finna say, like, dude, we used to be Lakeside, bro. Like, what? Y'all just start hanging out there with them niggas, bro.
You had my face on saying you was Lakeside. Do you want me to pull the pictures up, bro? Bro, you niggas was just claiming Lakeside. Hey, y'all, these the niggas.
They was.
Like, damn, the whole No Limit really Lakeside. You'll get on here and lie, G.
Hey, the whole time, G. The niggas that they, you know, a lot of them niggas is from Lakeside, and they is like even before the young generation, like when they picked the side, G, most of them niggas from Lakeside did go with Terrortown, gang. That happened.
So
that
now
definitely happened.
D-Town, Brandon, Aaron, you, White Bread. I ran from everybody.
I don't know the nigga name, folks. I don't know the nigga name.
Know that.
No. I said I ran from everybody.
That.
You said I ran from somebody.
Hold on, let's talk.
Baby, who I run from ever in our life, folks?
I can't speak on who you ran from.
In the history
I know
of
I
me
never
and you.
ran from a soul. Have I ran from anybody?
I don't know nothing about you running, but did I run? But did I run?
I don't know nothing about you running from nobody, but
it don't even sound right though. And you
but I don't know. I don't be on that, you know. But you know what's up with me though.
Yeah. But I'm saying this. Yo, boys, them on here talking about I be running from them, and I've been running since we was kids. Like, why they lying, folks? That ain't cool, G. We don't do that. I don't cap, folks. I don't be lying on niggas like that, folks. Whoever was gangster, folks.
On the boss.
So who was
that's how it's supposed to be.
Huh? It was like 6 of us that was it was like 6, 7 of us that was gangster. You was one of them. You was,
I want to know.
You was Lil Bro. You know you was Lil Bro. You know what was going on. You was Lil Bro. So you was like 6, 7 of us. What up?
I can't hear you. Who was Lil Bro?
It was like 6, 7 of us that was gangster. You know you was Lil Bro. So you was straight.
I'm not Lil Bro. I'm 30. I'm big 30.
Nah, you was Lil Bro then though.
No, stop it.
Never mind. See, we can't even keep this shit G. But don't do that,
Stop
folks. We can't keep it.
Keep it. Hey, don't
baby,
do it. Hey,
baby, out of everybody, if you can't keep it G, we can't even do it. But we can't keep it G, folks.
Hey, I've been keeping it G for a long time. That's why you respect me, nigga. Cause I always been G. Never been none of that.
So why? So listen, bro. So everybody was Lil Bro at one point in time. Everybody.
To who though? To who?
To who the big bros was? Who was the big bros?
Who the fuck was the big bros?
I don't know. You tell me who was the big bros on that lake. Who was the big bros? I don't know. You tell me.
From where? From where?
When we was on it, when y'all was Lakeside. You know where y'all come from.
Stop it. Now don't play crazy. Nah. Who was Lakeside?
So now y'all went Lakeside? Baby, don't do that because I'm going to put the, baby, I'm going to put everything.
Boy, hey, Dre.
Baby, I don't want to make you look like them in there. Don't say it, baby, because I'm going to put
Hey,
all
listen,
baby, don't
you
do
can
that,
never
folks.
do that. Hey, we was never Lakeside. You know that, though.
Don't
pump it.
Y'all niggas was Lakeside, gang. Y'all was Lakeside. See, hey, look, I think niggas see what niggas get fucked up. Niggas be kids, you know what I'm saying? And they be throwing them pictures. And they happy cock and they don't know what they, but to they mind they that, you know what I'm saying? But they shorties though, you know, they shorties though. So when they really get in that fight, or when something happen, they gotta make a nigga pick a side when you come from somewhere that close. Cause I know niggas that's Terradome, they used to be Killer Ward. And I know niggas that's Killer Ward, they used to be Terradome. You see what I'm saying? When you in those close neighborhoods like that, folks, it could be like that. I know niggas from Gville that claim Killer Ward. You know what I'm saying? I've never knew a nigga from Killer Ward that claimed Gville though. RP my nigga Corey. You see what I'm saying? But it be like that though.
So you want to paint your shoes and wear a Lakeside shirt and standing on the block and hooping? You want Lakeside, folks?
See what I'm saying?
Every day throwing up
fades on, hey.
See?
See? Grade, nigga, I was never Lakeside. Never.
But he not saying I wasn't throwing that shit up. He not saying he wasn't. Because he was a kid. You see what I'm saying? He was a kid, G. He was a kid. You see what I'm saying? He was a kid, so he not saying I never threw up Lakeside. I wasn't throwing up L's. I wasn't wearing them shirts. You know what I'm saying? What he said is I wasn't Lakeside though.
On face, I was never Lakeside.
Damn,
you know that.
Dead. Hey, look, y'all. As soon as you get off, I'm finna show y'all all the Lakeside shit with all of it together, y'all.
Don't sit here and play crazy.
Hey, look, baby, I'm finna pull it all up for you. Just scarred your brother name on the internet. You know they finna post this shit everywhere. I'm finna pull a picture. I'm finna show
Lakeside? Lakeside?
See, I was Lakeside every day throwing up Lakeside.
Boy, we was Muskegon. You know what the fuck going on. Boy.
We was what?
And Muskegon is Lakeside, bro. That's a block in Lakeside, bro. That's a block in Lakeside, my nigga. Like, Muskegon is a block. Muskegon, Escanaba, Burnham. You know what I'm saying? All them blocks is Lakeside blocks, gang. What's there now? The fuck if I know? But back in those days, those blocks belong to Lakeside.
Count, with him publicly stating
I ain't gonna
that
sit
he
here
and his now
and
deceased
let it-
best
I ain't gonna
friend
lie.
were responsible for over 20 murders in the city combined. In the Chicago scene, where alleged serial killers like King Von and
Yeah, I
Blood
got
Hound Lil
sisters
Jeff have
and
become
they
legends
brothers
of the
stay in
streets,
Lakes- in,
it wasn't hard to see
Lakeside,
why
in,
Chirac's new
Carbondale.
top shooter was
I've
quickly
never been to
becoming the name
Carbondale.
that was ringing in the streets. This figure was a rapper and alleged shooter going by the street name Kill Bill, and his partner in crime, who he claimed to share the
Bro,
staggering
he emphasized
20+
that
body
little
count
bro.
with, was the now deceased rapper DMG Lil Deuce, also
Bro,
known on
say I'm
social
about to be
media
up all
by
night. I
the
got
chilling
3
and
XP.
hilarious
It's a
nickname
tree,
of
my
One-Legged
boy.
Assassin. Now, Kill
You
Bill
rocking.
hails from the
We in
west
this
side of
bitch.
Chicago, which is now considered the city's most dangerous area by far. Yet for years, the area has been mostly overlooked in the drill scene, even by
So it's
Chicago
like
drill
keep it
music
G.
fanatics
It's
like
like
myself,
way at
because
the
some of the most big names in
rainbow
Chicago drill
flag
hail from the south side, where the genre first began. But now, things are starting to change. And while Kill Bill might not be the most popular rapper to emerge from the west side of Chicago in recent years, at least not yet, his story and the stories of the people around him are without a doubt some of the craziest and most shocking stories you will ever hear. These involve not only some of the deadliest local rivalries, but conflicts that have spilled across the entire city of
bro,
Chicago.
that's what I'm saying. As of now, G. As of now, yeah, G. You gotta think, G. Okay, No Limit. We say Terrortown, right? Because everybody don't get that No Limit stamp. They go by Dredge Gang, Shorty. They got a lot of little crews now. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna say is, Terrortown pushed it to Lakeside, yes. But then yeah, you have Frank Block down there. And Frank Block is MCs. And they have bits and pieces of Lakeside too. So we know Lakeside to be shared by the Stones and the MCs, and it's BDs over there now. You see what I'm saying? So it's Stones, BDs, and MCs that's actively occupying the territory of what used to be Lakeside. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on now. Well, I say you Gucci like quitting, bro. Nah, on some shit, folk. There's a lot of different niggas over there occupying Lakeside now. But the Lakeside of what we knew of the 90s and the early 2000s, them days are gone. You say, yeah, over there it's split up into different hoods. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about back in those days. In those days, Muskegon was definitely a Lakeside block. 1,000%. In those days back then, for sure. For sure.
In some of the biggest rappers and most infamous gangs currently running the streets there. So today in this video, we're going to uncover the stories of Kill Bill and Lil Deuce, the most prolific rapping hitmen to come out of the city in recent years. Content warning. This video...
I ain't gonna lie, now you just bit the dick. He just bit the dick. Hard too, gang. It's okay. It's so many. I'm gonna say it, bro. It's a lot of niggas that's killing for the paper that you may never see a Trap World Ross interview on. And them niggas is double digits, been double digits. It's young niggas out there spanking shit that don't even have their own cell phone. It's niggas out there with hats. They out there with hats, folk, and they don't even have a phone. They don't even have an IG account. You see what I'm saying? You gotta know. You gotta know shorty them getting busy though. And there's not one nigga, two nigga, it's a lot of little niggas like that. A lot of them, bro. They use their bitch phone or they use one of the guys' phone. And that's how niggas get down. But if you think these the only two niggas outside is knocking niggas head, like what? Like this is crazy. Like, it's 1,000 copies of Kill Bills everywhere. It's a lot of, niggas but it's shit going on in Iraq, like, it's shit going on out here, folks. And keep it real, niggas always tell me he from Texas. He ain't even from the Iraq for real. They say KB from Texas, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit get tricky, folks. There's 1,000 little Jeffs, boy. It's 1,000 of all of us, gang. I don't think niggas understand. It's really like the rack. bro, it's always the same niggas we teach taught us, like we keep this shit going, folks. So you gonna see a copy of somebody. Somebody always want to be like somebody else. It's a nigga right now, folks. It's a nigga right now. It's a nigga in the rack and he a bitch. He move like a bitch. He probably got ass, probably don't, whatever, right? But he a goofy, right? But it's a little nigga right now, even though we look as anybody, not nobody we talking about, but anybody. It's a nigga right now that we say folks a third. Like he a real life goofy. You know what I'm saying? And it's a kid or it's a nigga sitting back like I fuck with folks. Like I want to be like folks a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it's scary to say that you can look at a goofy folk and be like, I want to be just like folks. And there's some kids that's sitting back and they looking at niggas like that, folk. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's really kind of funny like that. So what's gangster to us, so another nigga may think that shit gangster, you know, and a nigga sit on the red line and ride that bitch up and down. Oh, Diddy. Crazy. A nigga ride the red line from 95th, folk, to Howard every day. Sit on the train, folk. Talk shit to niggas, steal bitches' iPhones, and sell cheap ass spray weed on the train all day, folk. And a nigga be like, folk, I want to get like folk, he getting money. Cause in they mind, folk, he out here making moves, folk. But all he do is argue with the K9 unit. Holler at them ugly ass pop hoes that ride the train all day too. So like his niggas on the train, for his hoes on the train too. For them hoes ain't got nowhere to go. You see what I'm saying? Well, so it's basically other cities doing the Keith area. Yeah, that too, but it's niggas in Iraq too though. You know, I want to be like, for real, on the balls, folks. Y'all, hey, folks, make sure y'all be getting these clips when I be saying shit, like, for real, G. This shit gonna be gold one day, I promise you, folks. You know what I'm saying? This shit gonna cost more than silver, folks. You just gotta, you know? I'm trying to tell you, folks, you know?
Video is about a sensitive topic involving loss of life. We've removed any graphic content to comply with YouTube's guidelines. We aim to provide informative, factual journalism on a tragic event in the public interest that does not dismiss its seriousness. All clips are used under the doctrine of fair use for news reporting and analysis. Some points made in this video are opinions and theories. I'm not responsible for third-party information. If you want to watch my videos uncut and extended, go to patreon.com/traplawross, where you can get those for just $2. Also, you can now watch my new drops on Spotify, so go search me there. Here's the video.
I ain't gonna lie, folks. I'm gonna say one thing and I'm gonna get right to it, folks. You know what I'm saying? It's one nigga, folks. I'm not gonna speak on folks, but I used to think he was one of the most gangsterest niggas when I was a shorty, folks. Like, I thought he was just that nigga, folks. And I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? He way older than me, gang. You know what I'm saying? They was in their prime, they getting money. He had all the buck 50s, he had all the hoes with him. He had that raw buck 50s, like you know, with the skyline on the graveyard, the killer ward, R.I.P. the guys. Folks had real gold, thick gold back then, G. You know what I'm saying? And I always thought like folks was one of them niggas. I even named one of my kids after folks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know faggot shit on some, you know, that's a cool name. If folks are gangsters, so I'm like, oh, my son have a gangster ass name. You know what I'm saying? Whole time, folks a bitch. He'll wear a renowned trick. He give all his money to bitches. He let bitches break his phones. He let bitches take all his money. He don't got nothing going on his own. Folks really a goofy. You know what I'm saying? And it took me to become a grown ass gangster. Really, I was young still, but like I was grown. Like, you know, it take me to grow up to see. After I go, you know, I'm in lids. I got the reward card. You know what I'm saying? I give them that 773 give them that number, and I get my discount at lids because, you know, I buy a lot of hats up there. You know what I'm saying? And I be in them rooms, G, and other members of the hat club. We all in that bitch, folk, old and young. You know what I'm saying? And we all be in that bitch talking, folk, and see how my uncles and them treat folks, and I be like, damn. Well, he had like porn stars that he had never fucked before. He had them bitches at his screensaver, G. And they'd be like, "Fuck, you got this? You don't know this bitch? So you a goofy? For you always doing lame?" Like, and I see how killers treat him. And you know what I'm saying? And then I look at how he treat me, like even like not bad, like the way he fuck with me, G. And I'll be like, "Damn, fuck, I fuck with you because you like family, gang. But you're real goofy for real." And I thought you was the biggest gangster killer Ward ever birthed. You see? But I'm looking back like, folks, goofy, folks. Like, damn, G. I could have named that little nigga after me, folks. If I knew the truth, you see? But I had my son when I was a shorty. You see what I'm saying? So I thought nothing of it. But going back now, I'm like, man, yo, that's a goofy, folks. But I love him to death. But that nigga's a goofy, gang.
Chicago's West Side, known locally as Out West, generally refers to the areas west of downtown, with its core roughly spanning from North Avenue down towards the Stevenson Expressway. In the past, Out West was known as the part of Chicago where most of the hustling happened. It was a place where open-air drug markets were apparently as common as some corner stores. And to an extent, this is apparently still even true today, although the heroin that used to rule these markets has now been replaced by its much deadlier cousin, fentanyl. But meanwhile, Chicago's South Side will become infamous around the world with drill music gaining a reputation as the part of the city where you're most likely to get killed. Nowadays, the South Side is still very dangerous, and particularly known for being the area where the modern-day drill music was ultimately born. A neighborhood known as Washington Park, located directly north of the infamous O Block, aka Parkway Gardens, was still recently in 2024 labeled as the most dangerous area in the entire city, based just on its violent crime rate. However, that same list highlights...
He's trolling us. Hey, folks. Hey, I want to take nothing from the guys in the Washington Park area, folks. But in 2024, Washington Park being one of the most dangerous, y'all must be talking about burglaries and grapes and all. Cause like, who the fuck you kidding? Like, I hate when I gotta do this, cause I know the truth, gang. Like, y'all know, like, we as a group, gang, cause y'all be in here with me, folks. We be going through this shit, folks. Like, we keep in touch on what's going on, folks. So let's go see what's going on. What was going on last year in Washington Park, folks. They had no more than 10 murders. And that's really, a couple of those on the cusp. That between Grand Boulevard, you know what I'm saying, really, but you can kind of give, that's why they kind of gave it to them, because it was really on the cusp, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That's cusp the well line, see what I'm saying? So they had no more than 10 murders. Meanwhile, Inglewood and Gresham, Chatham, Grand Crossing, and South Shore is a fucking graveyard. We're a fucking graveyard. Look at all them splats over there in Inglewood. Look at this. Pew, 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 pew. Even the police getting wild in Inglewood. Pew, 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 pew. Shit going on. Look, even police getting down in Gresham. Pew, 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 pew. We scooming shit in Gresham. We scooming shit in Chatham. We scooming shit in Grand Crossing. And this is nothing to be proud of, gang. What I'm just saying is they saying that Washington Park was the most dangerous in 2024. I gotta say, fuck out of here. You shitting me? Bro, the most dangerous was Austin. Hands down. Austin was a graveyard. Austin was a fucking graveyard, dude. Austin was a fucking graveyard, dude. You're not giving the most dangerous to Washington Park. Washington Park and Woodline together, respectfully, they not coming close to Grand Crossing, Chatham, Auburn, Gresham, and Inglewood. You can take that and argue with whoever the fuck you want. You can go argue with Brandon Johnson himself if you want. If you say Washington, if you go to Brandon Johnson and say 2024 was a dangerous year for Washington Park, he's going to say, what? He said Washington Park wasn't even in my top 10 for most dangerous inner cities, as far as crime rate. So I don't know what the fuck stats is he looking at. I think he probably just Googled something and just, I think he just said something, G. If you look here, it's not even there. Washington Park not even on the fucking list, dude. You see what I'm saying? Washington Park not even on the list. I know this gotta be my lady. But Washington Park wasn't even on the list. Washington Park wasn't even on the fucking list. You know what I'm saying? But that's here nor there. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta debunk shit. Like, niggas be saying shit just to spice the video up, folks.
It's a much larger, interconnected area that includes several of Chicago's most dangerous neighborhoods. This includes West Garfield Park, North Lawndale, East Garfield Park.
Washington Park had their time years ago, but it still wasn't the hottest.
By and large, the most dangerous side of Chicago.
But did they be snapping for sure?
Park, a neighborhood which Chicago sometimes labeled the most violent in the city in 2023, stands a neighborhood known as Humboldt Park, where one of the main characters of this story, Kill Bill, hails from. Kill Bill, aka KB or KB Curry, real name Lionel Moore, was born on the 4th of April 2001 into a family that seemed driven both academically and athletically, with his big brother Lonnie going on to play basketball in the varsity team and his sister becoming a cheerleader and homecoming queen, while Kill Bill himself became a gifted basketball player and the homecoming king who was seemingly being scouted for colleges already as a freshman in 2015. As Kill Bill told the YouTuber On A Couch TV, he originally had no plans of getting involved in the gang life.
Crazy thing, a lot of people don't know about me. They probably be thinking like, been bad my whole life, a bad, horrible kid, crazy. I never thought I'd be gangbanging or rapping or nothing.
However, growing up in one of the most active parts of Chicago, when it comes to gangbanging, he was certainly following it from the sidelines. Much of the West Side is controlled by the Vice Lords, one of the oldest gangs in Chicago that got established in the North Lawndale neighborhood already in the late 1950s. But over the years, the gang fractured into numerous factions that at times even became rivals of one another, including the conservative Vice Lords, the traveling Vice Lords, the unknown Vice Lords, insane Vice Lords, and several others. The hood that Kill Bill hailed from, around the corner of Chicago and Trumbull Avenues, was repped by a traveling Vice Lord set known as Wild Bunch Money Gang, or WBMG. This name was also used by a rap group from the area who dropped numerous music videos and vlogs in the early 2010s.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The niggas that told that rap group, bro, these niggas look goofy as hell. What the? Hey, this show you, folk. This show you, G. It be the young niggas, folk, that come around, G, or to just grow up, and they block can be straight hoes, and they're just kirk out. You see what I'm saying?
Dropped numerous music videos and vlogs in the early 2010s.
Jig Dollar Wild Bunch Money Gang, you dig? Money bags. We on the center, we ride. Video shoot. Wild Bunch Bird. You know what we out here, you know the smoke says. You know the smoke says. You know the smoke. You dig? Wild Bunch Money Gang's movement.
See, these niggas is hustler archetypes. Do I see it in them? Nah, but they out west, so I'm pretty sure in them days, them niggas they was chasing some money. If you out west and you ain't getting no money, I don't know what the fuck wrong with you.
In 2016, a young Kill Bill would suffer several losses within his circle of friends that would seemingly end up massively changing the course of his life. In March 2016, 16-year-old Lucas Spicer Jr., known in the area as Baby T or Lil Luke, was outside in WBMG's hood with two friends when a car pulled up and someone stepped out, opening fire, killing him and injuring the others. Particularly, the younger generation from the hood were deeply impacted by the loss of Baby T, and later that year, they began to call themselves BTBG, meaning Baby T Blood Gang, even releasing a song titled after their new set, which was also a diss song aimed at Baby T's possible killers. A set known as Beam Team 1200 from the Lawndale neighborhood, one of the numerous rival sets that BTBG has on the west side, as we'll discuss more later. BTBG would also begin to rep the March the 17th death date of Baby T, which is why rappers from the set, including Kill Bill, are known to put 317 in front of their names. A few months later in June, they would experience another devastating loss as 17-year-old Dope Boy, aka Lud D, real name Ladarius Wallace, was gunned down in the East Garfield Park neighborhood. It was these losses within his friend circle, combined with problems and losses within Kill Bill's own family, that would seemingly drive him onto the street life when he was only around 16 years old.
They pushed me into the streets like on top, like, cause I fake jumped off the push fake like late, for real, like, it still was young, but on top, like, I was like 16, 17, like,
I mean, yeah, not for you, be around. Like,
I've been around though, but when I really started, like, I was always claiming no love money game when I was like 14, 15, like, when that blood game came, that BTBG, like, like, I'm keeping, I was with it, but like, I wasn't really, gang, I wasn't, gang bang hard, I was just, claim the hood, but like, when Dilly and Sco got booked on third grade, like, Sco, that's my big brother, he booked right now on third grade, but when Dilly and Sco got booked, like, like, they gone, bam, that's a big brother out the household, you know what I'm saying? My brother Lonnie, he moved to Texas, he got booked, he fighting a B on third grade, so like, now I'm the oldest, boy in the household. Like, I'm rotating,
Hands all on your head.
And then looks up on when Lil D dad, my daddy passed like 3-4 days before Lil D on third grade, so I was like, started skipping school, selling drugs, towing scraps, all that,
But still, Kill Bill would finish high school, even graduating in 2019, even though he would be arrested several times that year on drug-related charges. And from here, he would keep on losing people.
And this the part that fucks with my head, bro. And I'm not mad at little niggas for doing this, bro, because that long V-neck was nasty work. But, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get past that long sweated out V-neck, right? But what I got to say is this, folks. The way niggas can be in the streets and graduate now, I feel like niggas be getting... I feel like niggas get more of an opportunity now. I get COVID definitely did push a lot of niggas through, folk. You know what I'm saying? For sure. But, damn, G. When niggas was acting, even if you wasn't like, niggas could be in goofies and still not graduating. You see what I'm saying? Like, niggas could be smoking weed, not really doing shit, just be, like, they could be goofed out. But it be real members out here, like, getting money and putting up work now. You see what I'm saying? Shorty out there putting numbers for, and they still graduate. He graduated on computer class. See, that's COVID. See what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing. You see what I'm saying? That's decent. At least you don't really need the diploma in life, folks. I ain't gonna lie. You don't need the diploma in life. You don't need that high school diploma to do absolutely nothing for real. You can do the same shit without that piece of paper. But to show that at least you got that motherfucker, you really snapped though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so shout out to all the young niggas who still get that little piece of paper, even though that shit bullshit, the teacher school bullshit, whatever. Like, we all know that. But the fact that you did that shit though, shorty, I still give niggas respect for that. So shout out everybody that have graduated from high school. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? On the boss. Y'all niggas really snapping for real, folks. Nah, fuck with that. Y'all really raw as hell, though. So if a nigga don't give y'all flowers, folks, I'm gonna give it to you, G. On the boss.
People in his hood to gun violence, including Whitey, real name Tavares Trimble, and Pistol P, real name Pierre Tima Sr., both killed just a few days apart in the summer of 2019, as well as Backwood Dave, real name Davion Stroger, who was killed in...
Backwood Dave? Oh, no. They named the nigga Backwood Dave, dude. If that was your name before you died, you was meant to be a pack. Backwood Dave? Who the fuck naming a nigga Backwood Dave? You was just meant to get rolled up. Hey, look, I'm not even trolling. I'm just saying, folks. Don't shoot the nigga reacting. I shoot back. You know what I'm saying? Shoot the nigga who named you Backwood Dave, folks.
October. Moreover, according to prosecutors in a 2019 case against 2 BTBG members who had shot up a vigil for a rival gang member, there had already been over a dozen shootings that year between BTBG and just one of their rivals, a conservative vice lord set known as BBMG, made up of 2 cliques called Co-Gang and Richway. In late 2019, after graduating from high school, Kill Bill seemingly decided to jump into the rap game, dropping several songs with his friends from BTBG, including Step on Him 2 Times in October and How I'm Coming in December. Interestingly, both of these songs were released in the months following the September 2019 murder of a man known as Pluto 2 Times, real name Derek Burns, a member of yet another rival set called Ghost Mob, and dissing Pluto was a big part of both songs. In Step on Him 2 Times, the title itself seemingly throws a subliminal shot at Pluto by referencing the 2 times times from his nickname, while the BTBG members would rap in the chorus about shooting someone in the head, this being the exact way that Pluto had gone out. In the song How I'm Comin', on the other hand, Kill Bill was even more explicit, rapping that he was smoking Pluto, also known as 2 times, while claiming that Pluto's friends hadn't avenged his death. The dissing stemmed from the fact that Pluto wasn't just any op, but he was allegedly one of the most feared shooters in the city, with online rumors claiming he had as many as 10 bodies to his name. Now, it's not clear whether Kill Bill himself had any alleged bodies at this point, but dealing with enemies like Pluto would undoubtedly have a huge influence on him. And years later, online detectives begun claiming that Kill Bill had in fact passed Pluto when it came to murder counts, with the wildest rumors suggesting that he now has as many as 12 bodies to his name. But to understand how these rumors begun, we have to go back to 2020, when Kill Bill ended up losing so many close friends in such a short span of time.
Yeah, man, I'm from out south, you know what I'm saying? So I really don't know, you know? And like folks say he moved down there for a year, but some niggas will say he grew up down there. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know this nigga, bro, you feel me? I don't know him, G. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how many hats, if any. I don't know his work. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the nigga, you know what I'm saying? I can't speak on it. But when niggas pop out like 10, 12, it may be possible, G, because it's niggas out here living like that. A lot of niggas out here with a lot of hats and be humble. And there's some niggas out here with no hats and they be popping it. You would think them niggas got a body count of 50. But them niggas ain't never swung they iron on nothing. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, it be like that though. So, and out west a whole nother world. So right now I'm like, as I'm reacting, I'm taking it as a grain of salt, but I'm paying attention to everything that comes past me, if that makes sense.
It was this experience that allegedly turned him into a demon. Coming into 2020, Kill Bill would keep on dropping music.
What up, BB, my boy?
Titled GGRGT Shooter, that also features 2 other BTBG members, including the rapper Lud Marcus, who would also feature in Kill Bill's April 2020 music video for the song Drawdown. On July the 11th, Kill Bill would also make an appearance in the music video for Lud Marcus, which begins with an almost 1-minute intro solely focused on dissing all of their dead ops by name.
Yeah, they were red. Mark, yeah, that's 10 murders in that year.
Big situation hard. Smoking old Ghost. Smoking old Spike Lee. Smoking old Spike. Smoking old Lil Chris. Old Blood. Smoking old Lil.
Oh yeah, you stay out west? Okay. But when I stayed out west, I was a baby. Like, I was a baby. I can't tell you nothing about me living in Triggertown for real. Like, I was a little ass kid. Like, I was a small child, bro. I had to be younger than 3 years old. I know I was younger than 3 because one of my sisters was born when I was 3. And my mama, I think she was staying up north when she was born, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
But unfortunately, only a week later, tragedy would strike their set as Kill Bill's friend JJ, real name Angie Webster, was gunned down on the 18th of July in BTBG's home turf. Only about a week after that, on the 24th of July, one of Kill Bill's best friends, 2-3, real name Marquise Crump, together with Lud Marcus, were allegedly trying to get back for JJ, sliding on Ghost Mob's hood in the Austin neighborhood. Oh, no. However, something would go terribly wrong on the drill, and it would be 2-3 who would end up losing his life, with videos later getting posted on.
That's shorty that had the Jordans on with the grapes, and they took his gun and he was dying out there. Yeah, I think I still got that video on my phone, dude. Yeah, I remember that. That shit was, you know, they was kicking him in his shit, and he had the grapes just dropped too, because I had the same shoes on, folks. I remember that video.
Online, where a Ghost Mob member can be seen filming 2-3's lifeless body and taunting him while the police are trying to calm down the crowd that gathered around the body.
Where your strap at? Where your strap at? Who came over here shooting? Where your strap at? Where your strap at? Where your strap at? Damn.
Lud Marcus, who had supposedly been with 2-3 when he was killed, would allegedly be charged with his murder due to participating in the shooting, and to this day it seems like he's still locked up for that. This was likely the hardest loss that Kill Bill had suffered in the streets at this point, and if online rumors are to be believed, the very next day...
Hey, he died trying to catch one though, you know?
he would try and slide on Ghost Mob's hood,
It's a
attempting
lot
to
more
get
than
back,
a lot
but
of niggas be
thankfully
doing.
nobody would lose their life.
A lot of niggas be all talk, G. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas ain't never, you know, ain't never did nothing. Probably don't got no plan on it for real. And for real, they shouldn't even be in that situation to even be there, you know. But he was trying to get him something, though.
Fortunately for Kill Bill, the losses would keep on coming, and already just a few months later, on the 27th of September, yet another one of his close friends called Ghost, or 22, real name Ernest James, would be killed in a drive-by shooting. This would lead BTBG to rename their set the Ghost Town, or Ghost Town Glizzy Gang, aka GTGG, letters which Kill Bill even has tattooed in massive font on his neck, and Kill Bill would later tell the YouTuber 16 Shot 'em that these were the losses that truly changed him.
I had seen someone on Reddit, somebody, is it 23 or 23?
23.
I see you got it, the name.
Right under my eye.
So who was that to you?
That was one of my best friends.
Yeah.
I named my son after him, and I always say, like, when he passed away, I was in jail. And it's crazy because, like, the night that he passed away, I was thinking about him. I'm like, when I pop out to I'm like, call my mom. They like, you know, try to talk to Crumpet shit. What? The next time I called my mom, she was on the phone, like, crying and shit.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. I went my shit, I ain't pop back out for the old motherfucker for like a day or two. Stabbed me too.
What was like the first death you could say like that really like took a toll on you?
Really around that one. Like, if I'm being completely honest, that one, but like, that shit happened. Like 2020, like that was my first time ever really doing like a bitch, like sitting in jail, and then that shit happened. Not only did he pass away, JJ had passed away, like a few days before him type shit. That shit, I was on the book for 26 days. I was like, damn.
Talking about all these losses would make him visibly...
Hey, you know what, bro? That'd be, you know, like, that'd be, you know, it be like that sometimes. You gotta pay your, we call that in the rap, we call that paying taxes, folks. You know what I'm saying? There's two different ways to pay taxes. Well, three. You know, I live my life in three, so I'm gonna say 3 different ways to pay taxes. One, like say you lose some bread, or if you sell a drug and you can't find a couple bags or something, you know what I'm saying? And you know you really tight on your money, and you don't give a whole shit, you don't spend shit. If you can't find that little money, or you lost a little money, or you lost a couple bags or something, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, that's paying taxes. You know what I'm saying? Paying taxes again, folks. It's like, and it's a crazy one, G. When you gotta go, like, when you get in trouble in and out of jail, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And shit like that happen, folks. Like, niggas die or something, you know what I'm saying? That's paying taxes, and that's really keeping you out the way. Because if it's a nigga that you really locked in on, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have been there with him. So they really save you type shit. And another way, folks, and a lot of niggas don't like this way. No one wants this way. Like, when you got a hoe, and yo, you just whatever, like you do her, she do whatever's going on, and niggas is fucking your bitch, you know what I'm saying? And you like, you know, like that's paying taxes too, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really paying taxes too though, cause like you just paying it with your bitch pussy, you know what I'm saying? She paying taxes, but you like, you know. But that's paying taxes, gang. That's
emotional during the interview,
work.
especially
But
as
Killer
16
Wolf
Shot
call
'em
that
would
paying
begin to talk
taxes.
about the hard decision of whether one should try and avenge his friends in the streets or better their own life and take care of their family.
Like I say, they feel like if they not doing like bad or wrong, they feel like they is doing wrong. And the positive route it's the harder route, but it's, you know, that's the route that how I break it down. Like imagine like a motherfucker doing bad. My bad, how you talk about this? Because I, you know, see it's affecting me, so we want to change the subject. Let me know. But
yeah, real nigga feel that.
Clearly, this was a subject that Kill Bill had personal experience.
Hey, nigga ain't, you don't make you no bitch, folk. Boy, that pain show, boy, you, nigga, you heard no cap, boy. You hear that pain, you hear that pain show. On my mama, that pain to show, boy. You know, real niggas feel that for no Diddy G. You know,
experience with, and if the rumors
shit
are true,
happen,
it's
folks.
not hard to see which path he chose.
Happen,
Only
folks.
2 days after the murder of Ghost, 25-year-old Vernell Fields Jr., an alleged
for
Ghost
real.
mob member known as Sumo, was outside on the 400 block of North Springfield Avenue when someone would open fire, striking him in the chest. Sumo was taken to the hospital, where he unfortunately succumbed to his injuries. Now, to be clear,
Well, say
there's nothing
option
official
3
that
wicked
seemingly
when it show
connects
be
Kill
up.
Bill to this murder, but 2 months
But you
after
know how
it
that
happened,
shit go
he would
on the
feature on the
team.
song Bug Up by the rapper Mac 11, where he would proudly announce how he had just caught his first body, warning his ops that they could be next. And he wasn't lying, because on the very same day that that song was released, another one of his rivals would lose their lives. In the early morning hours of November the 27th, 23-year-old Preston Kennedy, better known as Lil Marley, an alleged member of the Richway set, aka BBMG, was standing in the parking lot of a gas station in the 3700 block of West Chicago Avenue when someone opened fire from a black sedan, hitting Marley in the chest. He too would later die from his injuries at the hospital. This murder would also go unsolved, but Kill Bill has mentioned it a few times in his songs, like in the June 2021.
Man, the guy ain't getting sick, bro. I don't think so. My air was just, I had the air busting, folks. That shit overly busting.
On track Mac campaign, where he would interestingly first rap how BTBG kill people but don't claim them, before mentioning how he's smoking Marley because they killed him. These lyrics possibly pointing to BTBG not being behind this murder. However, Kill Bill would keep mentioning Marley, like on the track DMGG with Lil Deuce, which was released in August 2023, but according to Kill Bill was already recorded in 2021, where he would rap about how he's really in the streets, doing what he's rapping about, before mentioning Marley specifically and saying how they threw him in a casket. Whoever was behind these murders, 2 of BTBG's ops had now lost their lives in just a few months' time, after the losses that Kill Bill and his friends had experienced earlier that year. But unfortunately, 3 more people would die before 2020 was over. Less than a week after Marley's death, on the 2nd of December at around 8 PM, another 23-year-old man, Nautica Banks, also known as Gooch, an alleged member of the Fro Gang set, was with 3 friends in a car in the Lawndale neighborhood on the west side of Chicago. Fro Gang, named after a member killed in 2013, is another west side set that
the G's, alright,
has had a long-running beef with BTBG, the origins of which are not entirely clear. They had just driven off from a gas station when someone in a dark blue Chevy Equinox opened fire at them. Gucci and his friends would attempt to flee from the shooters by driving down Roosevelt Road towards Cicero, but when they got to the intersection of Roosevelt and Laramie, their car would crash at a high speed into a parked car with tragic consequences. Gucci and another passenger, Keandrea Richards, would be pronounced dead less than an hour later, while the 2 others in the car were injured, and unfortunately, a third person, 23-year-old Tatiana Baker, would die from both gunshot wounds and injuries from the crash. Meanwhile, the car of the shooters would continue driving down the street before they too would also crash less than a mile later on the 5800 block of Roosevelt Road, at which point 4 suspects would exit the car and flee the scene on foot. Not long after the deadly crash, a highly graphic video would begin circulating on social media, which according to one commenter showed Gooch's face completely gone. People close to Gooch and others would also see the video and comment about it, understandably highly upset and disturbed. Only a few months later, on the 12th of February 2021, Kill Bill would release his song KB Curry together with a music video, and in the song, KB would rap how they clipped someone's head and he wasn't talking about a haircut. Years later, after Kill Bill's name would begin to ring on Reddit and social media, someone would ask if it was true that he had caused Gooch's head to be decapitated. However, the video that post would seemingly reference was in fact another deadly crash that spookily happened exactly 2 years later on December the 2nd, 2022, and less than 2 miles away at the intersection of Cicero and Madison. But in any case, after the incident that killed Gooch and the 2 women, a heated argument broke out on Facebook as people close to the victims began placing blame on the only survivor, the driver, claiming that he had actually been the intended target of the shooting and that his involvement had ultimately led to the others' deaths. It seems then that Gooch might not have been the intended target despite his alleged gang affiliations, but sadly, only a few months later, another unintended killing would occur, this time claiming the life of a completely innocent child. And unlike the previous case, this one would clearly be linked to Kill Bill's BTBG gang, and according to some rumors, even to KB himself.
This one, is it? Oh, fuck.
Tiller, also known as Richway Tiller, is a rapper from the Richway set, aka BBMG, who's been putting out music for close to a decade. He may not...
Hey, bro, this nigga still ain't never got up here and had this conversation with me, bro. I gotta talk to him, G, like... Bro, this nigga, we can talk in private. You know what I'm saying? But I want to talk to him on here, bro. We need to have this conversation on here. I'm gonna ask him again is he gonna be willing to Come to the shit, bro. I hope you don't think I'm just gonna dog him, G, because I really want to have this conversation with him, bro. You know, no funny shit, no troll shit. Because there's nothing funny about losing your little daughter, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to have this, it's a conversation that we need to have on here. Because me and him didn't talk before, off camera. But I need to talk to him on camera.
Not gained mainstream recognition for his music, but his rising profile was enough to draw unwanted attention on the West Side, particularly as he would release songs where he and his friends would directly taunt their ops, including BTBG. Tiller would also pull off stunts like sharing a video of his friend Bino urinating on the grave of one of their ops, making him a major target for the rivals of the Richway set.
Oh, bro, yo. 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 Yo.
On the 18th of April 2021, at around 4:15 p.m, Tiller was at a McDonald's drive-thru on the 3200 block of Roosevelt, together with his 7-year-old daughter, Jaslyn Adams, also known as Pinky. As they sat waiting in the drive-thru lane, a silver Audi would pull up, and 2 people got out of the car, opening fire on them. The shooters would let off almost 50 shots, hitting both Tiller and his daughter. And as Tiller attempted to...
Yeah, bro, Tiller, and he don't be on shit, folks. That's the part that makes me mad, cause you would think like, you know, like he be on something and he don't be on shit, gang. You know what I'm saying? I hate that for his daughter though, but he put in a fucked up situation, which I don't like speaking on, cause being a street nigga, you gotta protect the young, but it's kind of hard to really do so when you actively in that area, bro. Like, it's better ways, gang. Don't, you know what I'm saying? But he bogus, cause he said he seen it. I know his niggas outside watching my house, niggas in the bushes, and he ran to go pick up his daughter because he thought he was gonna be safe with his kid in a car, and ultimately he traded her life for his in the instant. And I feel like that was coward shit. That was some bitch ass shit. And that was some real hoe ass shit. Life on the line, I choose mine every day. I would have never pawned or traded my life for my child's life. Like, I would die for my baby over and over and over. Anyone, pick one of them. I'd die for all of them. Like they said Christ did. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't gonna fucking, it ain't no thought, it ain't no me. You see what I'm saying? I lived, I did all my fucked up shit. I taught people, I hurt people. I've been hurt, you know what I'm saying? Am I ready to leave this motherfucker? Of course not. But for my kids, nigga, it ain't, you know? If that has to happen, well, it's not even a decision, yeah. Ain't nothing you gotta think about. You know what I'm saying? And he chose his life over his child's. And for that, I will tell him to his face he a bitch. He know he a bitch for that. But you know what? A gangster died once, a coward dies 1,000 deaths. You know what I'm saying? And he gotta live with that every day. Every morning, every night, when he go to sleep, when he wake up, when he go outside, be like, hey, ain't you the nigga that doing get killed him? Yeah, everybody know, like, you know, he got a little clout on the internet, people like his statuses or whatever, but nigga, was your daughter's life worth the likes on the internet?
Drive away, his car would crash into the McDonald's intercom system. The shooters then hopped back into their car and sped off before the police would arrive at the scene to find that Jaslyn...
Oh, my mama, free my nigga Otto. I don't think Otto did it either.
...in a squad car, but despite their efforts, nothing could be done, and she was pronounced dead shortly after, while Tiller, real name Jonte Adams, would end up surviving the hit.
At least 30 shell casings surrounded the vehicle. The tinted windows on the side were shot out. Bullet holes in the frame and back window as well. Investigators say Jaslyn was hit multiple times around 4:15 Sunday afternoon. Family says her father, Jonte Adams, was also hit. Chicago police saying the 29-year-old man was shot in the upper body. He should survive. Jaslyn's grandmother tells CBS 2 Jonte called her as soon as the shooting happened, saying, quote, "They shot my baby."
This case would receive major attention in the city due to the exceptionally young age of the victim, and it didn't take long for the media to come to the conclusion that this had likely been an ambush where Tiller had been the intended target.
It's my baby I just lost. I got shot once, my baby got shot 6 times. 6 times. My baby got shot 6 times. They still ain't tell me what she got shot at.
And it would even turn out that Tiller was seemingly aware that his ops knew how to find him, as he had recently done a PPP loan, which...
Boy, you was in the car with her. How you don't know what she got shot at? How you ain't know what she got shot at, dude? You on a crutch. So I'm guessing you got shot somewhere minimal. Boy, I don't give a fuck how crazy it look. Boy, that's my boy. I don't want to even be in that situation. I don't even want to be in that situation. But you don't think I'm gonna see what's going on with mine? Boy. I lost my oldest, and my oldest was trying to kill somebody when he got killed. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? My oldest got killed trying to kill a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it hurt. It took me a long time to cry. I ain't cry for a long time. And one day, it just hit me. Like, I thought about, I don't even think about what I had to think about, but it just hit me all at once, and I broke, G. Like, I broke. Like, oh my God, that shit hurt. Think about when a nigga was born, teaching a little nigga how to talk, shaking the little nigga hand, talking to the little nigga. Just everything hit me at one time, and to see that he was gone and he'd never come back again, boy. Now that shit hurt.
Dress public. It also didn't take long for the police to start catching up to the killers, and already about a week later, they would arrest their first suspect, 18-year-old Marion Lewis, who would take the police on a high-speed chase that ended with a crash on the freeway, an attempted carjacking, and a shootout with the police.
18-year-old Marion Lewis now facing more than a dozen felony charges in the death of 7-year-old Jaslyn Adams.
There were 2 guns recovered from when he was arrested on the 290. And one of them was an AK-47, like pistol grip sort of pistol. Both those weapons that were on his person that were recovered, they did test positive to the murder weapons used at the scene to kill Jaslyn.
See, bro, that's what's holding him in that bitch, folks. See what I'm saying? Getting caught them pipes don't necessarily you mean you did it, because niggas in the hood swap poles all the time, no diddy. When all the killers locked in, like the killers pass guns around, like, "Fuck, I want this gun today. Fuck, I want that gun. Fuck, let me get that. Fuck, you used the Drake last time. Fuck, nah. Fuck, you ain't say you get the Drake. You don't want to put this bitch down, G. Nah, you don't never want to bring this bitch around. Fuck, you left. You went to your bitch crib. You took the bitch. You took the gun with you. Fuck, you ain't leave the bitch on the block. Fuck, you bogus here. Fuck, I'm not giving you this gun. Fuck. Nah, I took the gun anyway. It's really mine. Fuck, give me the gun. Fuck, it's really mine. Fuck, when it got, but it's really my gun. Fuck, I'm the one that took it from a nigga. Fuck, that's my gun, G. You know what I'm saying? I want it today, folks. Y'all niggas is arguing like hoes. Like, killers that do that, gang. You know what I'm saying? Killers that do that. And when you got a little paper where you can buy your own guns, or you out here taking niggas' guns and that type of stature, you may keep 2 guns on you, because you know what's going on. Niggas out here dying and killing, and you killing, and shit going on. You see what I'm saying? You might keep a couple guns on you, boy. It be time I keep 2. You know what I'm saying? That's not a lot, but I do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Well, I used to, boy. Hey, boy, switching to Drake at all times, G. You know what I'm saying? With hella shots, you know what I mean? Like, but that's when you had that feeling. You damn near go, you know? You gotta talk to your Arisha. You damn near done had a reading, boy, and they tell you the death is coming for you, boy. You need to go get in that water. You know what I'm saying? You get in that water, talk to your, you gotta clean with some coconut water, boy. You gonna have to, you got to lay in that bathtub for a minute, boy, without breathing, boy. You know what I'm saying? Put some honey in that water. You know, drop a couple dollars in coins or something in the river or something, boy. Cause it shit be going on, boy. You know you gotta keep the Reaper off you, boy. It get like that.
The driver waited in the car
get
while
like
the
that,
shooters
boy.
allegedly killed Jaslyn. That driver would also be known as a BTBG member called Otto LaFleur, or Blood Gang Otto. Otto, who the police would find in possession of a Draco used in the shooting, had already posted a video earlier that day on social media where he could be seen inside the car used in the hit together with the two alleged shooters. And it didn't help that afterwards, he had been seemingly throwing subliminals about being part of the murder on Facebook. The second suspect was arrested a few days later, turning out to be 21-year-old Demond Gouldy, also known as BTBG member Glow, while the third suspect, 21-year-old Devontae Anderson, also known as Vontae or Moneybag, was finally caught in June after being listed as a fugitive wanted by the FBI. Meanwhile, Tiller would receive...
Yeah, boy, somebody told. See, Tiller happened to. Because who gonna know to throw them niggas in that gulag? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get it twisted. When certain hits like that happen, anonymously, your guys will call the police on you, which have happened to me too. You know what I'm saying? Your own people put the police on you. The opposite put the police on you. And whoever, like the family, like people, they hear what's going on. You see what I'm saying? They hear certain names. You know, even if your mama, your grandma, they don't know shit about nothing. They gonna hear your sister, your baby mama, your girlfriend, somebody on the internet talking about something. And they'll tell the police, well, we heard that John Doe killed such and such, or I think he killed my baby, or they said he had something to do with it. And that's, a nigga get hot like that. That don't necessarily mean you're gonna go to jail and be convicted of the crime, but that definitely makes you a person of interest. And then if certain shit line up, then that will make you the suspect. I done got grabbed like that a lot of times too, for shit that I knew absolutely nothing about. That I promise you that it's not my work, and I have still got pulled in on it. And niggas will tell you today that I did it, you know what I'm saying? And I probably was like, there's been times I've been locked up that a certain hat didn't came to me. I was locked up and I never caught it, you know what I'm saying? But you can't tell the streets that, because the streets say Hot Boy did it, Hot Boy did it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like that with a couple hats, you know, that the streets just give to me. I don't even claim them, you see what I'm saying? But I know that a nigga would kill me for that, you know? I say I ain't do it, but that nigga look at me like I'm trolling, you see what I'm saying? But it's certain hats that I never caught, and I don't even claim these hats, but the hats claim me, you see what I'm saying? And it be like that, so, you know, that's just living in the rack and being one of them niggas that names pop up when niggas get shot. They'll put you in that little plate too, so gotta be mindful with that too though. So free all them innocent men until they confirm guilty, man. Hopefully they not, you know, like I don't wish jail on nobody. So I'm just saying how that shit go though.
He got a lot of attention on social media, where many would actually blame for what had happened, particularly after the video of him urinating in the graveyard would begin to circulate. And Tiller himself wouldn't exactly help his situation by saying some truly wild things, like how he would die for his guys, but not his daughter.
Real members want to understand that, like, a real members want to still be a real member. Like, put your baby.
See, folks said a question, folks, that I gotta ask this. We ain't never gonna get through this shit, folks. Your own people put the police on you if they scared of you. If they scared of you, if you out there tripping on the ops, if you out there tripping on the ops for real, folk, they'll put them bitches on you, folk. Or if you out there going crazy on the ops and you going crazy on the gas, no diddy, niggas will definitely put the police on you. If you out there, if you bringing too much heat to shit that's going on, they'll put the police on you. You see what I'm saying? If you out here smoking niggas, G, and you ain't necessarily like, okay, you do what you want to do though. You see what I'm saying? You smoking the ops, but you going against everything for them. Like you going against the gov or something. Like, you know, like if you really your own man for real, and a nigga be a bitch ass nigga, and they'll be scared of you for being your own man. Fuck, they'll put them people on you, G. You know what I'm saying? They'll give a little anonymous tips and shit like that. You know what I mean? Or they'll tell, they'll low-key tell the op bitches or something like, hey, fool, such did that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the guys, the so-called guys, they not my guys, but niggas from my hood and then put the police on me countless of times. You know what I'm saying? Or they'll tell motherfuckers they should know something, and they get their wheels turning, and now I'm in the investigating room, or they kicking my door down. Well, I got niggas trying to kill me now. You know what I'm saying? Over shit that niggas shouldn't even know. You see what I'm saying? But niggas be that's what happened when niggas scared of you, G. You know what I'm saying? When you just so you gotta be mindful of the niggas, the company you keep, and the things. It don't even be you telling people, cause if it's a gang, niggas know what's going on, folks. The real niggas know who doing what, and word of mouth talk, and niggas get in their bed, they pillow talk with hoes, and they talk to other niggas that they linked in with, they talk to their cousin or something. Like, shit'll come out, before you know it.
Before gang, I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. Like,
What?
I'll die for the guys.
What?
Tiller would also be interviewed.
Bro, I swear to God, that's the most bitch ass shit a nigga would say. I'm not gonna die for my baby, bro. I die for the guys. Get your... That's the most gayest, dick suckingest, like, if it come out that, man, I don't like to throw allegations on niggas, folks. Cause once a nigga say that, a rumor will turn into, it'll be a little snowflake. Before you know it, they'll start an avalanche. You know what I'm saying? Rolling down the hill, folks. So I don't want to say shit, but that's the most just gayest shit a nigga can say, folks. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for real. Pure gay shit.
Like how he would die for his guys, but not his daughter.
That's the gayest shit I've ever heard.
Like, a real member's gonna still be a real member. Like, put your baby before gang. I'm not.
I almost bit
bro.
my phone.
Like,
I'm texting my wife. I almost broke my phone, gang.
Tiller would also be interviewed by numerous major media platforms,
say.
including the Steve Harvey Show, where he promised that he had left the gang life behind, while other Richway members would seemingly denounce him, interpreting his actions as snitching,
goofy,
as the media had early on noted how Tiller had actually helped to catch the suspects. It would be only recently that Kill Bill's name would become associated with the case, seemingly by his own accord, as he would seemingly post a story on Instagram showing a screenshot of what was likely an old message that Tiller had sent someone in BTBG, where he asked Kill Bill and Otto to turn themselves in for killing his daughter, with KB adding a caption in the story calling Tiller a rat like 6ix9ine. However, it seems unlikely that Kill Bill would ever post a screenshot like this if he had actually been involved in the murder, and what it actually likely shows is that simply Tiller thought he was involved incorrectly. But still, in the song Curry Nem from November 2022, Kill Bill would put the snitching allegations on wax, while even rapping how he couldn't wait to kill Tiller. But while Kill Bill likely wasn't involved in this murder, that doesn't mean he wasn't necessarily just laying low in 2021, because that year, his list of potential ops would seemingly double almost overnight,
has to be the worst. Yeah, that can get you killed for real, folks.
From a majority
that will get you killed, G.
Or 7200, whose territory is around the intersection of 72nd and Artesian in the southeastern corner of Marquette Park. This hood consists of two sets: DMG, aka Dirty Money Gang, or Deuce Money Gang, or Drugs, Money, Guns, and FBC, aka Flyboy Crazy. These two sets typically come together and go by DMG FBC.
Yeah, he was on Steve Harvey, bro. Yeah, I seen that shit.
As Kill Bill would explain, he already had some connections with DMG through childhood friends like DMG Lil Jeff, not to be confused with Bloodhound Lil Jeff. But the affiliation between his BTBG set and DMG, or 7 Deuce, would start after he would meet the rapper DMG Lil Deuce at the studio one night.
Oh no, I gotta say this one time. That's the most scariest shit a nigga can do. Folks, if a nigga do that, if a nigga go tell on you, that shows he's scared of you. Like, he's real life scared, bro. He just watched you pop him and kill his daughter. He's scared. Like, shorty shook. I know y'all niggas is getting wild and y'all just tried to take me out this shit. You see what I'm saying? So like, why he dressed like a UK nigga though? This nigga dressed like a full blown UK nigga, but on some real nigga shit though, folks. That just pure. He just a bitch. You just scared, gang. To tell on a nigga that takes. When niggas be telling to try to get out of jail, that's dumb because you're gonna get the same time, if not more time, for even doing it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? For even having a hand in the shit. That's kind of wild. But to do some shit knowing that you signed up for this shit, I mean, you supposed to step. I mean, I don't know, bro. He's a bitch ass nigga. And I forgot how much of a bitch he really is. Cause me and a nigga friends on Facebook, bro, and like, you know, he used to like my shit a lot, and you know, we used to chat here and there, and we might talk shit somewhere on the internet, but seeing that, it's like he's a real bitch. Like, he's a bitch. Like, now I see he probably heard, bro, probably reacted to something. He probably heard me give my feelings on how I feel about. That's probably why he don't want to come on the show and talk to me, bro. Which I understand, because I'm going to dog you in public, gang. I'm going to dog you in public. I said I wouldn't, but I can see it's no way I can't take him seriously. I will dog him in public.
The studio, I come to Zay session. That's true. Deucey was in there and shit, and we were supposed to be making a song, but we ain't never even ended up making a song until like, I think like a year later, until like 2021. That was at DMWG.
Alright, bet, man.
And we ended up dropping that bitch in 2023.
I bet. So you got with them like a couple years ago.
Yeah, like 4 years ago. But I've been to Lil Jeff from over there. We went to school together. We went to West Ham.
After these two became friends, these two sets would eventually become so close that some of the members would start repping a new name, DMGG, which stands for Dirty Money Glizzy Gang.
Well, say honestly, he might be in the because Tiller he watch my shit, folks. I ain't gonna lie.
What is that? Because
Tiller watch my shit. He probably is just watching.
That's like two different.
But he know he bogus
things or something.
He know he bogus, gang.
Well, it's like
shit, two different things at the same
know that?
time at the end of the day. Like everybody that'll say DMG probably wouldn't say DMGG. Like, I can't speak for everybody, but like, you know,
yeah.
And everybody like that's from Mars wouldn't be saying DMGG. Like, but it's like everybody that know, like, you know that, you know.
As Kill Bill would also explain during an interview, his friendship with Lil Deuce would become strong from the start because he reminded Deuce of his best friend called Detro, another rapper from DMG who would drop several
I thought
music
these
videos
niggas
together.
was like cousins or something, bro. Them niggas just friends? Okay. Baby, you gonna see me very soon, mama. You gonna see me soon, mama. So, I'm gonna let y'all know. My wife will be home, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, if I'm late on some streams or if I don't stream for a day or two or something like that, I'm getting grounded with my family, you know?
So with Deuce.
That's all.
Well, there's something he had told me though one time. The first one he was saying like, I act like Betro to him.
He's like lording for the Western House every day. I bet the fuck they is. Oh, my mama, the Lords be deep as hell at Western House.
I gravitated towards him. And like, you know, I gravitated towards him because like, you know, that was my man. It's like,
Detro was the most important person in Lil Deuce's life, who had literally even saved him.
Yeah, we spoke on that earlier. I'm gonna do a video about the Gucci and Pooh Shiesty situation.
Deuce to walk with a limp. This incident would later give him nicknames like the One-Legged Assassin or the Chirac Pirate. But unfortunately, on the 5th of July 2021, Detro, real name Derek Woods Jr., was shot while he was driving with another man in Seven Deuce's own hood. And at only 18 years old, he would end up passing away from his injuries the following day, with DMG getting another meaning in his honor, beginning to go by Detro Money Gang. His killer was never caught, but his murder is often connected to Seven Deuce's perhaps biggest ops, a hood known as
Atlanta. They not beating the allegations
the
no
younger
more,
members there often rep other names.
They gonna say he from Alabama, so they ain't gonna take that.
Best known, most likely being M Block, who have primarily been connected to Detro's murder in online rumors. Unfortunately for Lil Deuce, this was by no means the first major loss, because as he would later tell corporate cartel media, he first witnessed his friend getting killed at only 14 years old, this event changing his life forever.
This when I saw my bed. This when I saw my first homie get killed in front of me right here. 4 days after that, before the 5th later.
You talking about Tay Bug?
After that, you get killed in front of me right here. Tay.
Yeah, I thought Tay Bug died in the alley, bro. I think Tay died in the alley. So he might have been talking about the same Tay. Because I believe Tay got killed in the alley.
4 days after that, before the 5th later.
Oh, he said Tay died after that? I don't know.
You know, how did that affect you when you see
I ain't from over there, but Tay Bug used to be in my hood, though. You see what I'm saying? Because my homie Armand, he from over that way. You know, his family originally from over there, but he from Killer Ward. He Killer Ward for sure. But they used to stay over there. And when his brother's from over there, his brother got killed over there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, his brother was to be over there with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? But Tay Bug used to be in the hood with us a little bit. He'd be over there with my homie Freako now. Freako and Armand. Because Armand and Freak, they was real close. You know what I'm saying? They was real close. Yeah, they used to be over there with them niggas. Not necessarily with me though, they be in my hood though.
Four of them didn't even know what's going on. I just came to the block. Then one of my homies was super locked in because this is his first time to the block. I get to the corner, I'm hearing shots. Four of them down here, FBG Duck was on the block at that time too. Four of them down here, I had shots. We laughing about it. I run down the street, I see my homie Tay right there. I'm picking folks up. Imagine you, I'm 14, 15, 20, 17, you know what to do. I'm trying to pick folks up, hold in the back, do the chest, do the back.
Nah, they ain't the same Tay, because Tay been dead. Yeah, Tay didn't get killed in 2017, did he? Nah, bro, I think Tay Bug got killed like 2014, 2015. Probably that 2013, 2014. It was a little back there. I don't think it was 2017.
But that fucked me up. That changed my life forever.
But Lil Deuce has allegedly also been on the other side of the gun. For example, in 2021, when Lil Deuce and Kill Bill had just met and begun spending a lot of time together, Lil Deuce would tell his Facebook friends how he had 6 rings on his left finger, seemingly implying that at this point he had already killed a whopping half a dozen people. There are a lot of rumors about Lil Deuce's alleged bodies, but very little reliable information. But nevertheless, a couple names who were killed before that September 2021 Facebook post have been mentioned by users of the Chiracology subreddit. The earliest of these seemingly being a young man named Eugene, who was killed all the way back in 2017.
You're like a goofy gang.
Eugene Winters
6.
was an
Whoa. Where did the 6 come from? Yeah, they ain't saying nothing about a 1. How the fuck we get to number 6? Like, what?
18-year-old who was allegedly affiliated with the Face World 069 set as he lived in their hood and often posted tributes to their dead members, including Lil Face.
And the crazy, because Face on the low end, bro. He's from the low end, dog. Like, I don't know how that happened.
Face, who the set is named after. However, like many of Lil Deuce's alleged victims, Eugene was seen as someone who associated with gang members but wasn't necessarily an active member himself. But still, on the 28th of July 2017, just before 11 p.m, as Eugene was hanging out with other Face World members on their home turf, someone would let off shots, hitting him fatally in the head while also injuring 2 other people. Eugene's murder has often been connected to Lil Deuce in online rumors. Although this murder happened a long time ago, it still aligns with what we know about Deuce today, as it seemingly happened right around the same time as Deuce first witnessed his friend getting killed, suggesting that Eugene's death may have been a get back for that loss and possibly even Lil Deuce's first body. Some friends of Eugene would even imply after his death that he might have not been so innocent after all, saying that he wasn't a stranger to using a gun himself, while Lil Deuce's best friend Detro would mention Eugene in their October 2020 song Scoonflow, taunting Face World for not claiming and paying tribute to Eugene after his death. Devion Davis, better known by his friends and family as D, was a brother of the rapper BG Lil Pat, an alleged member of the Face World 069 set who had been dropping music for years. His most popular song, Facts, which also includes a now dead Face World member known as Bando Hothead, a track that has over 10 million views on YouTube. But according to online rumors, he wasn't really involved in the gang life either and was more into sports, but he grew up around Face World members like his brother, and unfortunately, that's often all that's needed to become a target in the streets of Chicago. On the 20th of September October 2020, just after 1 p.m, D was in the heart of Faceworld's hood in the 6900 block of South Campbell Avenue, when two cars, a grey sedan and a grey SUV with tinted windows and no license plates, drove to the scene and two shooters appeared on foot, one described as tall, while the other as short, wearing a black jacket. The unknown duo would shoot D, who later died at hospital. Based on the description of the two assailants, it's not hard to guess which one may have been Lil Deuce, but to be clear, nobody was seemingly ever arrested for this murder. But anyway, the most controversial of Lil Deuce's alleged bodies would take place only a few weeks after the murder of Lil Pat's brother, this being the murder of BBC Vante, real name Devontae Given. On the 8th of October 2020, 21-year-old Devontae Given was near the intersection of Walnut Street and Hoyne Avenue in the city of Blue Island, which shares a border with the far south side neighborhood of Chicago called Morgan Park. According to some sources, he was inside a vehicle when someone would shoot him, but as the Blue Island police arrived at the scene, he had already been transported to a hospital where he would die from his injuries. Devontae Given was better known in the streets as Vante, and he hailed from a BD hood known as Bashville or BVC, aka Bashville Crazy, located around 71st and Warbush in the greater Grand Crossing community. But what makes this murder problematic is that Lil Deuce was supposedly close with BVC, particularly through his very good friend, the rapper Lil Zay Osama, who reps the set known as 6300 BSC, who are located not far from Seven Deuce's hood near the northern side of Marquette Park. Lil Zay Osama has had a long relationship with members of BVC, such as their perhaps most known rapper, Cool Glow Lil Sam, the two having made music together as early as 2017, while seemingly remaining close throughout the years. And these three hoods, Seven Deuce aka 7200, while seemingly remaining close throughout the year.
But hey, that's a horrible angle, folks. That's a horrible angle. You know how nigga be laughing, be like, you know, it'd be like, hi, nigga. But it look like these like, you know, like that shit that I do with my sons, like, you know, I call that reading their brain, folks. Put their head against each other, folks. Like, what you doing? I know. I hope it's just a bad angle and it could. The nigga just caught him in the middle of laughing or something. But I don't know, gang. That's a bad. It's a bad angle. Bad picture.
And these three hoods, Seven Deuce aka 7200, 6300 BSC, and BVC aka 7100, were all closely affiliated with each other until relatively recently. Interestingly, while the murder of BVC Vante remains unsolved, it seems that Vante's family might have been suspecting that something wasn't as it seemed. And allegedly, once BVC found out who was actually behind the murder, they went from being one of Seven Deuce's close affiliates to one of their biggest ops. About a month after the murder of Lil Deuce's best friend Detro, on the 6th of August 2021, 31-year-old FG Kid, a rapper who had been making music since the very early days of Chicago drill, was sitting in a car with a woman in the 5200 block of South Ashland Avenue when someone walked up to the car and opened fire, hitting him multiple times. The woman would drive him to a hospital, but it was too late.
Why are you just sitting in the car in Motown? Can we talk about that? You just sitting in the car at Motown? What you was at what you waiting for J&J's, nigga? You at the corner store? Why are you over there, bro? He was identified as Kong Higgins of Gresham by Cook County. Oh my God. What are you doing over there? We drove him to 670 blocks. Why are you over there? Why are you over there, bro? Why are you over there, bro? You probably got your ass back door for you at Motown at 2 in the morning. Sitting in a parked car. But that shit sound like an intro to a bad joke, my nigga.
He would pass away from his injuries.
What is you doing in Motown at 2 in the morning?
Had all the signs of a gang-related.
Why are you in Motown at 2 in the morning?
Allegedly a member of a set known as BOCO,
Shalooping with a bitch.
Bell Oakley Claremont Organization, which is often shortened to just BOC. This set is located very close to the hood of Seven Deuce, and these two used to be close back in the day until their relationship would allegedly sour over some snitching allegations, turning them from friends to foes.
Because I end up doing their vlog too, and I end up asking them the same question.
2 a.m. in Motown, tripping.
And they end up saying like it was like some snitching allegations getting thrown around while y'all had to part sides, like the hoods being cool.
Hold on, look, that's what we gonna say. Hold on now, look, that's a question for us. I ain't even gonna say how I'm supposed to even answer that question. It's this that was from my on folks. He told on DMG, that's what it is, you feel me? On folks. Now he ended up telling on us too, type
A video will later circulate on social media.
TP, folk, listen to what he said. Listen to what he said.
DMG, that's what it is, you feel me? It's this that was from my on folks. He told him from DMG, that's what it is, you feel me? On folks. Now he ended up telling on us too, type, you feel me? Got it from over.
Now, look, listen to what he said. When a nigga told on a nigga from DMG, they kept him around. You see what I'm saying? Then he told on them, then they moved him around. You see what I'm saying? You see, that's what that shit get, you know? The bot got to hold that L, gang.
That's what it is. So, like, that's what broke us up.
A video will later circulate on social media showing young Lil Deuce getting harassed by members of Bok. Besides Bok, Lil Deuce's hood used to also have close ties to another nearby set known as TMC, aka Too Many Cutthroats, who are located right next to Lil Zay Osama's 6300 BSC, the three letters standing for Bad Side of Cali, which both TMZ and Zay's hood still rep, highlighting how there was once much more unity between the gangs around Marquette Park. Before 6300 would click up with 7 Deuce, and they became rivals of TMC, as TMC's most known rappers Slide and Nutso have explained in interviews.
So what's the difference between like y'all hood and Lil Zay hood? Because I be seeing them say the Bad Side too, or Bad Side of Cali or something like that.
Yeah, I'm saying though, basically to break it down, there really ain't no like it ain't no difference. You see what I'm saying? Like what the difference is, you feel me? Grew up in the same hood, you feel me? And you know. It went that, you know, it's different going on, so you know, but the difference is, you know, we know how that goes. We the ones, for real. That's what y'all.
What the fuck made you send me this?
So y'all wasn't like two different hoods clicked up, y'all was all once before?
Yeah, we was all one, you feel me? Like, you know.
What are you talking about? What the fuck is, what made you send me this?
These everyday people with us, we everyday together, you feel me? Just, you know. Everybody got to, you know, getting locked up like that. And, you know, we fell out like that, you feel me?
With Bok, on the other hand, TMC remained close, and a few months after the murder of FG Kid, the TMC rapper Slide would release a song titled Detro, dedicated diss track where he would call Lil Deuce's friend the latest pack, essentially saying that Detro had been the latest op to get killed. A couple of months after that, DMG, Lil Deuce and Kill Bill would release their first song together, a remix of Kodak Black's song Killing All the Rats, simply titled Killing All the Ops, where both would focus on dissing the Bok in particular, with Deuce rapping how they're trying to leave their members dead like Jock, a Bok member that was killed in 2011, while Kill Bill would rap how they tote 30s and make new packs before mentioning how they slide through Bok's hood, specifically ready to kill anyone on sight. While the song doesn't prove who killed FG Kid, it had a clear message. Kill Bill and Lil Deuce now shared the same enemies, and they had a common objective: to kill all their ops. In 2021, Chicago's murder rate was reaching the kind of heights that the city hadn't seen since the 90s, and bodies were dropping back to back in numerous hoods. In fact, when Kill Bill and Lil Deuce dropped the song Killing All the Ops in December, a whole lot had already transpired in the streets. On the 26th of September, 22-year-old James Carter, also known as Bobo or Beezy, allegedly from BTBG, was shot and killed in the 800 block of North St. Louis Avenue in the set's home turf, becoming another unsolved murder that took place during a particularly violent weekend when 10 people were killed while almost 60 people were wounded by gunfire. The following month, on the 17th of October, BTBG would take yet another loss, as 18-year-old Dariante Dunn, also known as an alleged BTBG member called Beans, was gunned down in the 600 block of South Springfield Avenue around 8:45 a.m. Only about 5 hours later...
Yo? What it is, Jinxie?
Yeah.
My boy. Shit, straight, you know it. We looking at, some Chicago out west shit, bro. They're supposed to have 20 murders or some bodies or something, bro. We debunking and just reacting to it. I wish you was here from the beginning, though, but it's definitely some shit that you would like.
20 bodies?
Yeah, what they said, yeah. We'll be going through every one, but it's a lot of it's a lot of cap going on too, though. You know, I think because it's Trap Lord Ross. You know what I'm saying? But we watching it though. It's definitely good though. I think we are like on, I don't know, probably 6, 7. I don't know.
You know them niggas be putting whatever they be finding on the internet, bro.
Oh, he said 9, so we on the 9th hat. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's that Reddit shit.
At around 2 p.m., 31-year-old Eddie Dell Jr., also known as an alleged Fro Gang
They ain't
member of
saying who
Gucci
called
Two
that.
Times, was right in the heart of his set's territory in the 4500 block of West
Shit, you
Wilcox
probably don't
Street
know.
when someone would shoot him fatally in the
Bro,
right side of his
but
neck.
if you check this out, if he trying to say that these niggas got 20-some bodies plus together, you had to point the fucking finger at somebody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Neck and
Got to, bro. Got to. Them the G's I will got.
Shoulder. This murder taking place
Okay.
only about 1.5 miles from where Beans had been killed earlier that day. Gucci Two Times murder had become yet another unsolved case, but afterwards it seemingly became one of Kill Bill's favorites to mention in his songs. Although the first mention would seemingly come from none other than Lil Deuce in the already mentioned song Killing All the Ops, where Deuce says how he's smoking on Gucci, who got left in a lot, before shouting out BTBG, who also call themselves Blood Gang. While there are no mention in news sources about where exactly Gucci was killed, there was interestingly 2 large empty lots in the 4500 block of West Wilcox Avenue where he was found. These are seemingly common hang-around spots for Fro Gang members, and the dissing would seemingly continue in June 2022 on the song Around This by Kill Bill and 2 other rappers, where KB mentions somebody getting shot in the neck, which is exactly what happened to Gucci Two Times. The same theme continued in Kill Bill's October 2022 song Devil Music, where he seems to diss Gucci several times, first saying how he thinks he's the devil and sacrifices his chosen enemies before specifically mentioning Gucci getting killed. He would then also mention the fact that someone had gotten shot in a lot, while once again mentioning that the person got hit in the neck, although this time claiming that it was one of his partners who had done the hit. But from here, the disses would keep on coming. On Reddit, the online investigators marked Gucci Two Times as a BTBG victim, with some even gathering compilations of all the times that Kill Bill has dissed him or self-snitched about killing him.
Bro, all the out west gangs beef with each other. Like, all the out west gangs, I noticed this. Like, they all beef with each other. Meanwhile, on the south, we got picks.
Yeah, West getting more active than the South right now, right?
Not okay. I don't know how to answer that, right? So we just gotta go to the map, cause I can explain it better when showing you. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go to current. I think that was current, right? I think this is current.
Yeah.
This is current. Okay. Now check this out. This out west, right? This what we would most of the time when you say out west, we just say depending who you talk to, right? Me personally, I would probably say North Lawndale, Garfield Park, and Austin, right? But some people say the near west side is the west side, which they got double street names too, so you can damn near give them that. Now, I say Humboldt Park, I say that's north side, right? But depending who you talk to, they'll throw that in the out west category too. You know what I'm saying? So these out west right here, right? All right?
All right.
Now, let's go to the south side. Some people would say, you know, like Love Village, they would say that that's, some people know that that's not, we're not going to claim that. But ultimately, when you say the south side, you thinking of Inglewood, Gresham, you know what I'm saying, Grand Crossing, that's mostly east. But people, they'll throw all this shit together. See, all this is the south side. See what I'm saying?
All right.
Like, it's bigger, no Diddy, you know what I'm saying? They got more active shit going on, you know? Like, it's more popping, you know what I'm saying?
More like spread out too, yeah, I see.
See, like Woodline, you got the Jarros, you got the old blocks, you got the Washington Parks, the 051, and you got Grand Crossing, which like, you know, you got KTS, the Pocket Town, and the Circon cities. You got the Chathams, where you got like the mixed mobs, the fucking Bloodhounds and MTVs, and you know, you got the Roseland, like you got gangs in the hundreds, you know what I'm saying, and so forth and so forth. You know what I'm saying? But these shits is like, they all here.
It seems like that little area hot right now though. But yeah, the West.
Yeah, the West, yeah, out West is hot, for sure. They definitely hot. They got, what, 10 plus? They got 10, at least 10 right now. But seeing in Auburn, in Inglewood and Gresham, we rocking 10s too. You see what I'm saying? South Shore, you know what I'm saying, they got 10 too. Roseland, they got 10 too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But we think out west, they mostly think of this little pocket right here. But in reality, I mean, I guess you can throw that, you know? It'd be this right here. But I never looked at Humboldt Park as out west.
Nah, that, I mean,
it's right there.
Chicago
right?
niggas always tell me it's the north.
It's north. Thank you. That's what I always say it's the north side. But that's what I say, depending who you talk to. So you got some pieces where there's no murders that happen. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's good parts throughout the city. It's just, where the fuck up's at.
Yeah, I know somebody that live in Chicago. He live in a good ass part. Chicago got some good parts.
Yeah, it got beautiful, great parts, bro. Like, even in parts of this shit, bro, it's parts of over east, bro. That's gems. You see what I'm saying? Like, in like South Shore or something. Like, it's parts, it's blocks over there, bro. That's like we say you live in a hellhole or you live in an oasis. You see what I'm saying? Like, on your block can be perfect, bro. You don't see nothing. The grass is cut. The old lady sitting on the, but a couple blocks away or a street or two over, you know what I'm saying? You see balloons in the sky a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference. You know what I mean? But it'd be like that sometimes on the road.
As one Redditor would put it. But the killing wasn't over, and only 1 week later, another Fro gang member would be gunned down. Around 3:15 a.m. on the 24th of October, police found 29-year-old Kevin Powell, an alleged Fro gang member known as Buddha Boo, lying on the ground with deadly gunshot wounds.
That's a crazy name, Buddha Boo. Man, look, if my bitch gave me that nickname, no one ever better call me that but her. Buddha Boo. That dumbass name
in the 4400 block of West Monroe Street. This location was literally only about a block away from where Gucci 2 Times had been killed just a week before, almost making it look like there was an actual serial killer hunting down Fro gang members in their own hood, and maybe there really was. However, that serial killer might not have been Kill Bill himself, but someone very close to him, a member of the BTBG set whom he considered his little brother, even though they weren't actually his blood relative. This person was allegedly 15-year-old KJ, or Lil Curry, real name Kevin Davis Jr., who according to later rumors allegedly had 3 bodies under his belt despite his young age, with all of his victims, according to some online rumors, being...
Ain't little bro dead? Is he still alive? I thought he was dead.
Is he dead? On November the 24th, 2022, exactly 1 year and 1 month after Buddha Boo's murder, Kill Bill and KJ would release a song and music video together called Curry Nem, which begins with Kill Bill calling KJ his junior and rapping how they slide with just
out west blocks confusing
me
too, gang.
Himself as almost like KJ's mentor in the streets, rapping how he took him to murder school with KJ shooting and Kill Bill driving. But the relevant lyrics related to Buddha Boo's murder, however, would come from KJ, who rapped how he doesn't even want to get started with all their dead ops, before mentioning how Buddha Boo specifically had been bugging, so he got put right to bed. But Buddha Boo wasn't the only Fro gang member that KJ would mention by name, as he would also make yet another reference to Gucci getting shot at the lot, a lot that was only a stone's throw away from Buddha Boo's murder scene, while Kill Bill would emphasize the storytelling in the music video by laying down and playing dead. Meanwhile, heading into 2022, it was Lil Boosie's hood that would suffer a major loss. One that, according to some rumors, may have been avenged in record time just days later. On the 2nd of July 2022, at around 3:40 p.m, 28-year-old LaShawn Dupre was sitting in a parked vehicle in the 600 block of East 47th Street, the so-called low-end neighborhood of Chicago, when another vehicle pulled up and someone inside opened fire, hitting him multiple times. He was taken to hospital in critical condition before finally losing the battle and passing away around a week later on the 11th. Dupre was better known in the streets as Fly Sean, an alleged longtime member of the Seven Deuce, originally repping the FBC side of the hood, while particularly being an early participant in the Chicago drill scene, dropping songs and music videos like the FBC Freestyle as early as 2013. Fly Sean was also connected to big names from the early drill scene, being seemingly close with none other than FBG Duck, while also saying on his social media that he had a friendship with the rapper Rich the Kid that went way back, and calling the rapper Money Man his big brother. Clearly, Fly Sean had been well connected, even way beyond Chicago.
Hey, look, dude, I have no idea who this nigga is, but he's doing a lot of dick sucking. He called Money Man his brother, which Money Man is a New York GD, moved to Atlanta, turned to Atlanta nigga. That's crazy work. Rich the Kid, who's an Atlanta nigga. So the nigga Fly Shot, he from Atlanta?
Also saying on his social media that he had a friendship with the rapper Rich the Kid that went way back, and calling the rapper Money Man his big brother. Clearly, Fly Sean had been well connected, even way beyond Chicago, and his death was a major loss for Seven Deuce, made even worse by their ops' instant dissing on social media, while M-Block members like the rapper Bando KD would openly insinuate that they had been behind the hit. Another member called Spaz would make
Bando KD, look, dude. Look, bro. Bando KD is only a threat to little girls, gang. Keep him away from your daughter. Bro, bro, you hear me? Bro, Bando KD? Man, hey, dude. You all only fear if it's a little girl around him, dude. Now my eyes start twitching. I start, you know what I'm saying, anxiety levels going up the roof, you know what I'm saying? Only if a little girl around, bro. He only a threat for little girls, gang. Ain't no nigga scared of Bando KD.
Post on his Instagram on the 9th of June when Fly Sean was still fighting for his life with a caption saying F7200, man, they scared to do a hit, seemingly taunting Seven Deuce to get back for Sean. And 2 days later, on the 11th of July, the day that Fly Sean would finally succumb to his injuries, Spaz would be active on Instagram again, but this time posting himself on his stories, walking in the hood of another rival set around the 75th and Chapel on the east side, this being a Mickey
So
Cobra
hold on,
hood,
is Rich the
with
Kid
Spaz
from
saying how he was
Chicago?
trying to catch a snake, a known symbol of the Mickey Cobras.
Catch him
It's
in
the
the
kid from Chicago.
I'm asking, bro. He said, look,
on the bike.
folks just said, right? Hold on, G. Let me go back exactly what the statement from what just said. Okay, they talking ops. Rich the Kid moved to Atlanta at 13, like 21 Savage. So is he from Chicago?
No, Rich the Kid is originally from. Rich the Kid is from Queens, gang.
He from New York?
That nigga is from Queens, bro.
Wow.
No fucking Chicago.
He say Lowski hate little folks. Oh yeah, I do. G. You know I do hate that, bro. Oh, so Sean is from Atlanta. He moved to. Man, what the fuck is we talking about, man? I'm so confused, man. Who the fuck moved to where?
You confused me. I was like, I could have sworn bro from New York.
I'm looking at the chat for it. I never knew Rich the Kid was from New York. I thought Rich the Kid was from Atlanta. That was allegedly, man, bro. Hey, look, hey, fool. y'all know I never do this. I'm not with the snitching shit. Never have I been a rat, and I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna do Trap Lord Ross job. But what I'm gonna say is this, gang. Nah. All I'm gonna say is we all seen the video. I don't know who that is in the video, right? I would never say who I think is in the video, but I'm gonna say we all seen that video. Of that little girl getting killed. Fuck Bando KD. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna get up here and say, yeah, King Von. No, I'm not gonna get up here and do like Lil P. But we all know what happened. We all know the Grinch that killed the little girl on her birthday. Shooting up the wrong car, by the way, on some scary shit. Young and Ace from East Chicago. Not Young, bro, stop bullshitting. Young and Ace? No, I don't believe that, bro. Young and Ace is from Illinois? It's no way that nigga's from Illinois and he fucked up the whole Duval County. You're not telling me that, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro.
So that nigga really a Florida nigga.
Bro, imagine a nigga coming to Florida and fucking up the whole politics. Fucking up friendships, and you're not even from there.
Well, he was raised over there. Technically, he is from there.
Folks, Shorty's Hell Live dude did it on the J. You see what I'm saying? Everybody know what happened with dude. I ain't gonna say it, but everybody know it. Sa Baby grew up Young Money 051. Sa Baby, he a goofy. Sa Baby from Atlanta? That's a fucking goofy.
Young Dolph?
Yeah, Young Dolph is from Gresham, yeah. We from the same community. Yeah, fucking right. I grew up with Dolph. Not saying I'm not finna over chase it, but we grew up, we're on the same age, from the same community. We were around each other, nigga. I grew up around the nigga, gang. Like, you know.
But did he like grow up? So he left when he was older then?
Nah, he left when he was kind of young, but he definitely from G-ville. And G-ville, my favorite ops. One of my favorite ops, for sure. Saw Baby from Murder Town in the wreck. No! I'm not, bro, don't say that, bro. Hey, bro, stop trying to give us fucking goofies, nigga. Don't try to give us goofies, man. Young and Ace would have been a good one, whatever. But don't give us the fucking Saw Baby. Pepper 8. She suck on my dick like a guy. Suck on my dick on a rock baby, bro. Man, fuck. Stop giving us Atlanta goofies. Man, hold on, man. I'm finna take a break. I'm finna go break my fucking microphone. Cause y'all niggas, hold on, man. I ain't turn off my camera, bro. These niggas, man. I'll go turn my camera off, bro.
Yeah. Yo. Yo, this nigga's retarded. I don't think you hate New York. A little bit.
Jinxie. If the city of New York was going down on a Titanic, I would throw it a life vest. Type shit. Oh my god. Folks, when I say I hate Atlanta niggas, gang, man, the twin shit, bro. I hate Atlanta niggas, dude. You said, little boy, really the ups. Even CMB, I bet. He a faggot, bro. Stop making me spam this shit, bro. Like, yeah, Chance the Rapper, we claim Chance the Rapper. We claim Chance the Rapper.
Bro, listen, bro. I'm not gonna say too much because he's my boy. I'm not gonna expose him, but he don't hate New York as much as y'all think, bro. I'm not gonna expose it. Bro, it's a fun fact about Lowski. It's a little fun fact about him.
Dude, I think they know I lived there a little bit, bro, when I was a kid.
Yeah, there's a little more to that story, though.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Man, y'all be saucing that shit up, bro. No, you bullshit, Jinxie. You lying, Jinxie. Bro, I hate it. I hate New York, bro. I hate New York with a passion, bro. Everybody, I really hate New York, bro. I really hate New York, bro. I really hate New York. But I think I hate LA more. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Jinxie, you the coolest one though, Jinxie. You and folks, you know what I'm saying? You and Sully, yeah. Y'all the only two niggas I say from New York. Burn the rest. Burn the rest. Only you and Sully. Only you and Sully.
I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the rock. Y'all music is alright.
Man, you fucking love it. And you want our women, dude. You talk about it all the time.
I mean, yeah, girls is cool. Yeah, that's cool. I love women, but...
Yeah, as you should. As you should, brother.
That niggas got no brains over there, bro.
We do got brains. That's why we take everybody else's and we get away with murders. Okay. In New York, y'all niggas catch a hat and before you knew it, chapow. Y'all niggas didn't get a good dollar.
There's indictments all over. That's
see what I'm saying?
It ain't that simple.
Yeah, huh? It is that simple. Bro, look, hey, check it out, bro. Can we look at the history? Let's look at all the Chicago niggas that did move to New York. Look at all the accomplishments they made.
Like who?
It's a long list. But my favorite would be King Blood. He was a homeless junkie in Chicago. He went to New York.
That nigga was crazy. But that nigga's really from Cuba though.
He's really from Chicago. He's Chicago, bro.
That nigga is from Cuba, bro.
He's from Chicago, bro. Don't try to debunk our shit, bro. He's from Chicago. He's from Chicago. He's from Chicago, bro. It's cool. He's from Chicago. He was a homeless junkie in Chicago. Then went to New York to become one of the best killers. Well, he had a lot of hats. And he brought a whole gang with him and kind of took over for one point in time.
He did. He did.
For sure. You got to get that to him.
He did.
For sure. I don't know you know who the fuck Mac Mula is. Never heard of him.
Mac Mula's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber.
What the fuck is he? Is he a bitch ass nigga or is he a real nigga?
I mean, he's cool. He seemed cool. It's alright. Reactions and shit.
Oh, word? Yeah. Fuck him. Chicago the best. Chicago,
I ain't gonna lie. One thing I'll say, you right about the drill shit. But before we even got to the drill shit, New York started the rapping shit in general. But so, all right.
That's kind of hip hop though, bro. That's the hip hop and the hip, but don't stop it in the break boogie. That's not what we was doing.
It don't matter. We would have had got there unless it started. Nigga, it don't matter, nigga.
You said somebody had to be the sacrificial lamb, huh? All right.
Nah, but either way, the drill different too. The beat, all that shit different. Same as the rap.
But now you wanna know something funny? Like when I guess when they put the name to drill, right? They did have its own identity. Now, drill don't have its own identity. Niggas classify anything talking about murder, which was gangster rap at one point in time. They call that drill now. You repeat that, Jinx? That's kind of crazy, right?
That is all. It's I mean, cause it's like it's one big genre now, bro. Drill everywhere.
That shouldn't be, cause drill is indigenous to Chicago. That's Chicago gang music.
Yeah, I made it something big, but it's like every other genre though, gang. It's like from rap in the start before niggas was rapping all over. That was a straight New York thing. Dude. No. It's just rapping in the hoods, bro.
See, look, hip hop, New York, right? Rap music, New York, right? Gangster rap that come from LA, okay?
Cali, yeah.
Right, 100%, right? Drill music come from Chicago. That snapping shit, snap music, lean with it, rock with it, lean with it. That come from Atlanta. That what's that shit? That chopped and screw music. That's indigenous to Houston, right? Like everybody got they shit. The booty, Buddha. That's the New Orleans shit.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Look, a lot of niggas be talking shit though, cause niggas be talking like New York ain't set trends. That's one thing. New York has set a lot. Niggas can hate New York all they want, but New York has fucking set a lot of trends.
Where the fuck did they come from, JC? We talking about music genres.
I'm bringing your
man, fuck the chat for a second, bro. We gonna be the conversation gonna go everywhere. Hey, bro, you my man. I'm gonna let you get to with that. But let's get this right first. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody got their own music. They come from their region and city, correct? Why couldn't drill just be the little slice of Chicago pizza pie? Why did we have to share it with the UK? Which I fuck with UK music. Why did we have to share it to New York and now they say Atlanta drill or Memphis drill? Why?
It's because at the end of the day, it's art, bro, and art is meant to be shared. Why is that a problem? Drill is something I feel like drill is something they practice all over the world, bro.
Hey,
you're expressing that art that y'all express. They expressing it there, bro.
Hey, you know what, bro? You sound like the fucking pilgrims that raped and killed all the fucking Indians when they took off. You know, you got all this land. Let's share this shit a little bit. Like, what? It's beautiful. Oh my God, JC. I believed it for a second too. I'm like, you're right, it's art. Let us keep it, motherfucker. Why we gotta share it with y'all niggas?
It's the truth.
Bro.
And look, And look, before Chicago started drill, niggas could go back and look at Mob and DVD. I wouldn't say it's drill, but it's niggas dissing about street shit and shit that they do in the streets. So it's been a thing in other places, nigga. Niggas been doing street shit and talking about it, nigga, and expressing it in certain ways.
If they should. That street nigga music, bro. But that
one thing I'll say is Chicago definitely started drill that was dumb.
For sure. 100%. And I don't take it away from nobody else. It's just when you see shit, you gotta a hit dog a holler. You know what I'm saying? So when you see something, you have to speak on that because I hate when okay. All right, like fuck, I already broke that down, gang. Cause I hate seeing that. But, UK drill, or Memphis drill, or Atlanta drill. I'll be like, but how can it be drill and they not in Chicago? But then they had that beat like that. Like, you know, like the UK beat or the famous New York beats that they have now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know? And
The beats.
Well, no,
I ain't gonna lie. The UK impacted New York a lot when it came to beats.
It did.
That was where the beats
For sure.
came from.
And now that became y'all official sound now. When you hear that type of beat.
It's a little more complex now.
Oh, for sure. 100%. I agree with that. You're right.
But I would say New York they sounded better on those beats than UK niggas. No offense to UK niggas. Some of them sound nice on the beats and shit, but a lot of American niggas don't want to listen to no UK niggas. Okay.
Now, no, bro. Bro, no. We was, bump, slap, Polaroid, Bogus Boys, them niggas been doing the drill shit. Pack, RP Pack. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we did used to listen to a lot of Waka Flocka. But what? Just because we used to listen to Snap Your Fingers and Two Step, but you ain't see us walking around and doing the Pool Palace and all that shit, nigga. We wasn't doing that shit, bro. Nah,
bro,
man.
Do me a favor, bro.
What up, brother?
After you done watching this, search up Mob and DVD, bro.
For sure.
Give niggas a little history, bro.
I got you. No bet. I think, yeah, Chicago is 1,000 more influential. But New York, they did set the trends. Like breakdancing.
Bro,
right?
I don't know. I wouldn't, way more than that. Like, I wouldn't, that's crazy to say.
Talk your
like,
shit,
I wouldn't
G.
say, they're both pretty influential. I wouldn't even say New York is more influential than Chicago. They both influenced a lot of shit, bro.
Now,
so
G,
has many other cities.
I give you this, though. Like, far as back in the days, like the 80s and shit, I'd say New York definitely influenced a lot because New York is what was on the TV. It was the Cool Herc, the Fantastic Five, you know, the Queensbridge, the bridge is over, the bridge is over, all of that. Like, that shit was, y'all had the hub.
Look, even New York at its lowest, because I would say New York is at its lowest right now.
I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, because they don't really have their identity no more.
New York at its lowest. You look around the world, besides Chicago and places that have like their own identity.
Of course.
They copy New York niggas. Or they copy Chicago niggas.
Yeah.
A lot of them copy.
It'd be a mix of both, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You've seen it, because me and you have both seen videos and shit from different parts of the world. They copy it.
100%. 100%.
Till this day, New York still influences in fashion. Majorly.
You know what? I want to disagree, but y'all do the Nike Techs. You know, Nike Techs. You see
Whatever
every
it is,
little nigga got a Nike Tech, right? Every little nigga got a Nike Tech. I gotta say the Shiesty mask, that was more of a Baltimore thing. Niggas in Baltimore been wearing ski masks forever, just for no reason.
Even look, maybe some shit may come from other cities. Once that shit touch New York, a lot of shit get famous, it get big. I don't know, bro. Niggas can talk all the shit they want, but till this day, niggas still pay attention to New York, and New York is at its lowest.
Yeah, I believe it. New York definitely sets a tone for the East Coast and for a lot of people out of the country, for sure. Like, yeah, for sure. I agree to that. I agree to that. But so do Chicago. It's like Chicago, because you ask one person, they'll say New York the big brother. You ask one person, they're gonna say Chicago the big brother and New York the cousin. So it all depends. It's all in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for sure. I agree to both of that. No, New York City didn't start Pellies. Detroit started the Pellies. But Chicago and New York, we did make them look cool. New York definitely loved Tim's more than anybody. Even though Chicago been doing it too, New York niggas made it more fashionable. Them the niggas you seen with the beef and broccolis, them old videos and cash rule everything around me. Cream get the money. They definitely made the Timbs look good. North Face, I feel like I don't even know, because I feel like the drill scene, I feel like we brought North Face. As far as BB Simone belts, who started it first, I don't know. Biggie coats, that's only a New York thing. I've never seen no one pop a Biggie coat nowhere but New York.
That's only
That's something that started and stayed with them. That's they shit. No one can take Biggie coats from them. Because niggas showed me a Biggie coat. I get that ugly jacket. If you wore that shit in Chicago, we will tar and feather you. We're roasting you.
Niggas don't wear that no more though. That's some real old shit, bro.
You feel me? Yeah. But that's something that an old head would be like, they'll fight you for that. Like how we'll fight for a pellet, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna be real. I ain't even know niggas was wearing New York City techs because New York City. Yeah, bro. They wear them though, bro. I don't know if they went it because of them, but when you go back to them videos before, you see all the little shorties wearing it. You see the K-Flocks and all the niggas in their videos, the New York niggas, they dancing, hitting their chest, and they all got those fucking Nike techs on. They all wore the Nike techs.
Even before that, you go to Brooklyn.
See, I didn't know that because I never paid attention to it. You know what I'm saying? Because I hated the fact that New York niggas was doing drill. I hated it and I cursed it. Then when I heard those GDs in New York, I hated New York that much more. I'm like, because I don't like New York niggas already. And now y'all GDs too. And I don't really care for GDs, so it's like, like y'all got Bloods and Crips there. Like, why you gotta be GD? But shit. When something is made, bro, you can't create where it goes.
Ask that one nigga that brought that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, bro, you gotta go to Inglewood or something, bro, or the back of the yards, bro. Cause I think that's what they claim. They claim like No Love City, and No Love City is what? I don't even know what that is. Is that even Inglewood? Chicago, we made North Faces hot back in the day. Bro, man, look, man. I'm telling you, bro. North Face, we made that shit hot. Ain't gonna bat. We ain't start North Face. We started Pelly, though. I don't know who, bro. I can't tell you who started North Face. Because when I started wearing North Face, it was like 07, 08, 09. Like, it went from the fucking hoodies I was wearing every day. It was even a North Face hoodie. Or it was a Hollister hoodies. Chicago made a lot of other cities damn near start telling on themselves in songs. Yeah, that's definitely a Chicago thing. Folks said New Orleans is more influential than New York City. That's crazy.
I don't know how. Maybe in the South. New Orleans hasn't influenced no fucking East Coast city, I'll tell you that.
That's it. New York made the Timbs popular. Atlanta made Felines popular. New Orleans made the Soldier Reeboks popular, that's for sure. California made Chucks popular. Yeah. I get that. Yeah, No Love is Inglewood. Yeah, we got Holler at the G's in Inglewood. They did that. Folks say New York got Crips, Bloods, and GDs. Chicago ain't got no Crips, Bloods, or none of that. We off alone.
New York did that because they wanted to, though.
Which part?
Niggas ain't come and bring that shit. Like, the Crip and Blood shit. They started banging that shit because they wanted to. And most of them is their own sets, nigga.
We thought the Crips and Blood shit.
Yeah, that shit because they wanted to. To this day, they have their own identity in their blood shit.
Yeah.
All the Crips are stamped.
I mean, are they though?
Yeah.
Like the G
Most Crips
Stone
are actually certified.
Like, them shits don't make no sense to like. What set is that?
But they certified. They certified them like from Cali. Like,
how?
They fall under the gangster code.
Okay. So if they line up to something, okay. See, I don't know nothing. See, when it come to, I know California Crips and Bloods. You know, I understand that. But New York gang banging is a whole nother fucking can of worms.
And there's plenty of gangs that started in New York, like homegrown.
I like the YBs, YBs, YC. You know what I'm saying? The Young Gunners. You know what I'm saying? The YGs, OFs, OFGs. You know what I'm saying? Shit like I like New York homegrown shit. I like shit that they start on their own. I respect that. I respect any city that make their own shit. I've never liked it a nigga be saying, I'm rolling 60 Crip and I'm from fucking Birmingham, Alabama, but I'm real Slauson. Now I'm looking at you different. Like, I thought you said you from Birmingham, nigga. How the fuck you grew up in South Central? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my nigga Rumham, Super Chat, Cash App, gang. Fo said, New York used to shit on every other hip hop sound. There's New Yorkers to this day that say the South fucked up hip hop. A lot of people say that. And then they turned around and claimed Chicago's sound as their own. 9/11 they ass. Hey, you know what?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Take that question, Jinx. Take that question, bro.
What question?
No, what he said, bro. Answer that one, bro. I get that to you. That's you.
I mean, New York did bite off a lot. I mean, they were heavily influenced from Chicago. I'll never deny that. I mean, we do drill. Even with the nicknames, little nicknames we have now, like it really came from Chicago. Look at it.
For sure.
But that's something that happens. Niggas act like that's something so surprising. That happens every generation, y'all dumbass niggas. Y'all know that, right? Every city, another city comes up and influences other cities. That's not something new.
But we never took. When did you see California take? When did you see LA ever take hip hop as their own? They didn't. They rebranded it and gave it to the world. Chicago, we branded something that was for us and we gave it to the world.
But you mean take it as their own? Who's taking it as their own?
New York drill, man. Come on, bro.
It's literally labeled as New York drill, and it sounds different. Nobody ever said that, and we never claimed drill as ours. Niggas always
they do now. No, they do. They do not give props to Chicago now. They give props to the Bronx. They give props to Brooklyn. Bro, when you you know it, bro. You know niggas like Guap and they'll be like, yo, before we turned to the Bronx, you know the real drill come from Brooklyn. And I'll be like, you son of a bitch. And that'd be something that really pissed me off.
Come on, bro. You talking about it? Come on, gang.
I know, but still, it's still
nigga, I'm talking about niggas that make music, gang. The fuck, they know where that shit came from for real. Nobody's claiming that shit as their own.
Yeah, it can't look like it, man. What? This nigga don't sound like no goddamn Tekashi, bro. Jinx, hey man, nah, Jinx is my dog, bro. Nah, bro, he's definitely a real New Yorker, a real Bronx nigga. You know what I'm saying? Live from the Bronx. I just always, it's crazy. We got stuck up on this one, bro. But I really feel like everybody should have their own shit. Not saying stop doing it or whatever, because that's once that shit is open, it ain't no closing that Pandora's box. But on some shit, you don't see any. Oh well, Drake. Besides Drake, you don't see nobody making New Orleans bounce music. And what's that nigga name, bro? What's that goofy ass nigga name?
Who made the sexy drill shit? I think it was Cash Cobain.
Who?
Cash Cobain, that nigga that does that sexy drill shit.
No, man, that nigga hit the corner. Woo, sound like a New Orleans nigga. But he from California. What's that nigga name?
Oh, no.
Bro, it's the Ball brothers. No Diddy. D'Angelo Ball or something. Like his goof ass, folks. Why do he make New Orleans 90s music? Man, nobody want to hear that shit. That shit down with Juvenile now. We don't want to hear that shit, bro. Why are he doing that? Bounce music, bro. I don't. Hey, look, dog. Respectfully, I'm from Chicago. I'm not playing bounce music. For one, I'm not bouncing my ass. Right? It's made for women. I expect women to like it. But I do like that song that Drake made. You know. The one with Drake made and he did the New Orleans shit. That was cool.
I was ignoring this Walker nigga because he gotta be trolling, bro. Nigga, nigga got it.
Well, what he say?
Nigga just said New York stole half his swag from Toronto. When literally, if you look at his old videos, me and you have seen remember, because Ro is from Toronto.
Yeah.
Them niggas bite off for everything New York does.
Yeah, bro. And them niggas is right there, bro. Them niggas, I ain't gonna lie, New York, I feel like New York and Toronto, even though it's out of bounds, they so close, they definitely get brothers. That's like New York and New Jersey. You see what I'm saying? They just being out of country. I still feel like, to me, that's how I see it.
Catch a snake, a known symbol of the Mickey Cobras.
Catch it with a Mick. Oh, not out.
Is it Chappelle?
Catch it with a Mick.
Oh, Chappelle.
Oh, not out. I thought I just had me a snake on a bike.
Sometime later, as Spaz, real name David Clay, had seemingly walked less than a mile north to the 2200 block of East 70th Street, where he was walking in an alley with another man named Charles Brown, someone began shooting at them, hitting Spaz in the chest and Brown in the arm and chest, with both of them later passing away in a hospital. Given where and how this murder happened, unsurprisingly, those on Reddit's Chiracology would consider this to have been the work of the Mickey Cobras, with fingers pointing particularly at the infamous Mickey Cobra sets like the 800 and OTV. However, in his music, Lil Deuce has often kept dissing Spaz, while even rapping in the August 2025 song Next Victim how they got get back for Fly Sean in a week, heavily insinuating that they were the ones who killed Spaz. And this wouldn't be the only murder in July.
I told you, bro, niggas drop, everyone claim the bodies, bro. Hey, bro, what Dirk say? Nigga, he started asking details, nigga, where you hit him at?
2022, that Lil Deuce has been connected to, because at the end of the month, he would allegedly catch another one, who many may have considered as yet another innocent victim of the one-legged assassin. On the evening of July the 31st, 2022, 31-year-old Brian Ballard was at Face World 069's hood in the 6900 block of South Talman Avenue when an unknown shooter would open fire, and as the police arrived soon after, they found Ballard with multiple gunshot wounds and pronounced him dead at the scene. On social media, people who knew him would react to the tragic news, shocked at why he had been targeted despite not being involved in the gang life. This became yet another unsolved case, but afterwards, Lil Deuce would make some interesting remarks that seemed to imply that he might have had something to do with Ballard's death. For example, during one Instagram live,
that's what I heard, 800, you know what I'm saying?
World, as they were going back and forth about which side was winning the war, Deuce would suddenly start rapping lyrics that seemed to strongly imply that he had killed Ballard, to which his ops would immediately respond by saying how they had killed people who actually mattered.
I'm back on that. Anything happened to Southwest, they know Big Storm did.
Alright, look, Deuce, answer this for me. Who up?
No, don't say it.
Y'all are up.
Don't say it.
Y'all are us.
It's too many people watching.
Who up? Y'all are us.
Don't say that, man.
You can't answer that.
Oh, here B got his turned to a tree.
That's cool, fine and dandy. We got real caps, though.
But the confirmation would seemingly come years later, after Lil Deuce's death, when a woman close to Ballard would expose Deuce for allegedly killing him and several other people, who according to her were all innocent and simply targeted because of where they were from.
Damn, bro. Hey, look. Let's talk about this. Let's have a little powwow. Do y'all think niggas is innocent if they from the hood and claim the hood? I say no. There is no innocence in Chicago. Nobody's innocent in Chicago. Cause first thing you do when you ask a nigga or a bitch when you meet them, hey, for where you from, shorty? They gonna say, hey, for I'm from the pocket. Hey, for I'm from They gonna say that. I ain't with that gang shit. I ain't no gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? I ain't. Then when they see their people, what they gonna do? They gonna shake up. You see what I'm saying? So that right there says there is no innocence in Chicago. A neutron, a shake up stone when he around the right people. You see what I'm saying? I ain't going for that.
It was Kill Bill's time to experience another major personal
Just
loss.
say you ain't
On
no
the 6th of
threat,
December,
but I don't
shortly
think
after
nobody
3
is,
p.m.,
you know?
his young protege, 15-year-old KJ, real name Kevin Davis Jr., was leaving his high school located in the Austin neighborhood on the west side of Chicago when someone shot at him several times with fatal consequences.
But we begin with
I
new
knew Lil Shorty was
information on a
dead. I
breaking
thought that.
story we've been watching. A 15-year-old shot and killed in the South Austin neighborhood, just steps away from Michelle Clark High School.
That's near Laramie.
He
and
went to
the
Michelle
Eisenhower.
Clark?
CBS 2's Jermont Terry live at the 15th District Police Station, which is blocks away from where that
Michelle
shooting
Clark
happened.
was a
The police
decent
are
school when I
expected
was
to
a
give an
shorty.
update any minute now. Jermont?
Well, Joe and Dana, police are speaking at the podium right now. They have confirmed that the 15-year-old shot did attend Michelle Clark Prep Academy. We're going to listen in as we have representatives from Chicago Police and
Hey, yo, man.
CPS
Hey,
on scene.
this nigga Mari and his fridges. I see you love the fridges, gang.
Community with our
Yeah, they
outreach,
not important, though, but they
and,
still
we're gonna
count.
Make sure that this case is solved. And
These
that,
ain't pro gang spank KJ
justice
in
is brought to
school.
this family.
After KJ's death,
We got 60
Kill Bill
niggas,
would
we need
openly
60
tell
likes
on
to this
social
bitch,
media
no
that
back.
KJ had 3 bodies at the time of his death, while saying that he felt like he had failed him.
They not important, it's crazy. Hey, you know how this shit
My
is?
little brother Reddy was one of them
Oh,
dope.
shit, ain't no
Folks
killer without no
15,
killer.
dope. He was 14 with nobody. By the time he was 15, he had like a tray on Little Bill. Tomorrow, no count, on dope, no rap count, no nothing that. Folks Reddy was home.
Later on, as 16 Shotton would ask him if KJ had been his real-life little brother, Kill Bill would reply saying that blood wouldn't have made them any closer.
So I seen, I think it was a story or a live, I can't remember, but you had said something, you feel like you failed your brother. I want to ask you, like, was you talking about like a blood brother?
Blood wouldn't have made us no closer.
Bro.
Unfortunately for Kill Bill,
Hey,
his
look.
losses wouldn't end there.
Hey, look, the funny part is this. Hey, what the fuck? Bro, I used to have this same t-shirt, I think, bro. Fuck all that. Hey, look, at this point, I think Bill knew he was talking to a goofy. He might have been knew he was talking to a goofy. He just on this bitch to promote his shit.
Wouldn't have made us no closer.
This nigga don't even want to look at it.
Unfortunately for
Hey,
Kill
16
Bill,
shot him,
his
he was a
losses
goofy,
wouldn't
though,
end there,
folks.
and already in January 2023, he would lose yet another close associate when alleged BTBG affiliate called Hemi, real name Marcus Hope, was killed near their hood in the 3300
What
block
happened
of
to
West
my
Franklin
fucking
Street.
Mandalorian
Breaking
t-shirt?
overnight,
I don't know.
Chicago police are investigating a
don't
deadly
want it
shooting
anyway. I
on the
said
city's
dead
west
nigga,
side.
still. I had the
Officers
shirt-
tell
I had
us
that
they
same
were
shirt,
called
though.
to the area near Franklin and Spalding for a report of a person shot. That's when they say they found a 35-year-old man who had been shot several times. The victim was taken to a hospital where he later died. It's still not known who fired the shots.
Hemi was part of the older crowd who repped the original WBMG, and he could even be seen in a 2017 hood vlog shot by the legendary Zach TV, where he was called the Chief Enforcer, showing that his murder would have likely been seen as another major victory for their ops.
My man, Chief Enforcer, Big Hemi.
They ain't never say out they raps real. They live that, Joe. We don't do no fabrication. Everything real, Joe.
A few weeks after Hemi's
Yeah,
death,
well,
Kill Bill would be arrested on a warrant, but the
gotta
reason
be
for the
somebody
arrest would be
to get him
unclear.
that, you know?
KB himself would mention the arrest in passing when discussing with the Firehouse Studios why he hasn't dropped a song yet with Lil Zay Osama, saying how they had planned on making a song in 2023, but him getting booked had delayed their plans.
I see Lil Zay has been showing you a lot of love. What's your relationship with him?
That's like my brother type. That's big bro type. I ain't gonna lie, like, and it be real genuine though, cause it don't be like on no rap shit, real. Like it be deeper than rap. And like we really, he genuinely me show my love. Like he'll be with the music and like that, but it don't even be about the music though. It's just like he'll beat up for my on somebody like, you know, need talking, damn near need anything. He'll beat up for real.
That's what's up. Y'all got any plans to get? Y'all got any music together?
Nope. We was supposed to make a song like back in 2023 before I got booked. I got booked in like the beginning of February 8th, 2023, but
It's also not clear when Kill Bill
That
was
boy
released.
Bill
Already the
appeals,
following
boy.
month, in March, one of his oldest rivals, the Ghost Mob, would end up losing another member to a homicide, which the Reddit detectives...
I ain't gonna lie, Chicago, we Peel City, gang. We not dope heads like, no offense. There's a lot of fiend ass niggas in like little towns in Ohio and shit. Like they peeled out. Like they definitely junkies. Like But in Chicago, we definitely a ecstasy city, and we became a perk city too. Like we just own drugs, gang. We just own drugs. We got the best drugs in the fucking country. I promise you. Want some good drugs? Go to the rack. We got you.
Have once again connected to Kill Bill and his set. On the 29th of March at around 3:30 p.m., 20-year-old Corinne Smith, also known as a female Ghost Mob member called LC Money, was at a gas station in the Austin neighborhood when someone would suddenly appear from a silver sedan, opening fire, hitting her in the head and leg, causing critical injuries that would cause her to pass away in hospital.
He said 16, you dropping locations, I believe.
On Reddit, where people would also note how BTBG members had been dissing her only minutes after her death, many considering the murder to be their handiwork. Later on, as Kill Bill would become the Chiracology subreddit's favorite new shooter, someone would post a throwback recording of Kill Bill himself dissing LC Money, while noting how Ghost Mob had been dissing KJ heavily at the time of the murder. The implication being that LC Money's murder was indeed a get back, where Kill Bill himself might have even participated.
They got 5 pills.
Killed that.
I want some of the real hitters, folks.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Damn, that was the same people that was laughing at KJ, man.
They was laughing at KJ. I'm gonna have a field day.
What the man? Curd out, man. My birthday tomorrow. We smoking that.
Meanwhile, at the end of 2023, Lil Deuce would allegedly catch yet another victim.
Who?
On the 22nd of November at around 6:10 p.m., 27-year-old Malik Washington was in the 2500 block of West 63rd Street when somebody opened fire, striking him in the head and body, and he was later pronounced dead at the hospital. Washington was better known in the streets as Midget Mac, and in online rumors, Mac is often considered to be yet another victim of Lil Deuce, but apparently Mac wasn't really active in the streets like that and didn't really deserve to be killed, although he was allegedly associated with the Somali and niggas got rolls. There you go, real nigga. The Black P Stones in the Washington Park neighborhood, a long way away from both Lil Deuce's DMG set and Kill Bill's BTBG set. It's not clear what reason Deuce would have had to kill Mac, or if he was simply at the wrong place at the wrong time, but the same woman, close to Brian Ballard, who accused Deuce of killing him, would also claim that Deuce...
This bitch snitching, ain't she? Bro, you gonna get yourself knocked off, ain't you? Little mama,
was behind the murder of Mac and several other innocent people who we covered earlier. At this point, we've already mentioned around 15 murders that could one way or another be connected to Kill Bill or Lil Deuce, but coming into 2024, they would allegedly get involved in their messiest and most high-profile beef so far, which would end up claiming the lives of several more people, including the life of Lil Deuce himself.
I ain't never peeped folks had a drink on his face too.
In 2022, Lil Deuce's good friend and the rapper Lil Zay Osama would reportedly end up joining Lil Durk's OTF label. This move would also put Zay in the orbit of a...
I should have known this was coming.
Completely new group of gang sets who Lil Durk was close with, like O-Block, Tay-Town aka TTE, and THF made up of two sets, THF 46 and THF 44, THF standing for the Happy Family. Now unfortunately it seems like not everyone within this new group respected Zay Osama, and as 2023 begun, things would soon start to go wrong. On January the 9th, Zay posted a reel on his Instagram previewing a new song titled Glah Glah Part 2, together with a caption that appeared to send a message, denying that someone had taken something from him before also mentioning how they weren't his friends. This rather vague message would get more context that same morning when Zay went on his Instagram story and told the full history, claiming in a lengthy message...
I hate when grown men link up with other grown men and think that they're friends. Like, man...
that someone had stolen watches from him straight out of his hotel room while he slept, and that when he confronted the suspects, they had lied and sworn on their dead friends that they didn't take anything from him. Zay would also end the post with a menacing warning, saying that nobody could stop his crew from putting the belt on him now, and also tagging the two people he accused of the theft, these both being members of the THF set known as Kino and La Fadada. Zay would also share private messages he'd exchanged with the THF members after the incident, showing them denying any involvement, instead pointing the finger at Zay's own circle, but Zay clearly wasn't buying it. Kino quickly fired back on his own Instagram story, calling Zay dumb and brushing off the accusations. In another post, he added that if he had really taken the watches, he would already be on Instagram showing them off. But at the same time, he made it clear that if Zay wanted to do something about it, he was ready. His response sounded a little bit too defensive for somebody who was claiming to be innocent. La Fadada, the other accused man, took a much cooler approach, responding only with a subliminal post on his own page that read, "Believe nothing you hear and only some of what you see." Later during his 2025 interview with No Jumper, Zay would finally explain explain how the watch theft had unfolded, explaining how he had taken his watches off before going to sleep, believing that he was amongst friends, only to wake up to find out those same people had allegedly stolen the watches.
I took my watches off, both of them, and put them on the front room table. You feel me? I wake up the next morning, bro, like 7 in the morning, bro. Gone, you hear me? Now, I'm thinking back on last night. They came in the room and wake me up.
Hurting family.
Because I was buying something from them, too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, bro, them, I get them the money for while I'm kind of like sleep. You know what I'm saying? I get them the money and I fall back to sleep. They merchant on every dead homie in the book that they didn't take it, they didn't got it, they don't know what I'm talking about. I need to check my homies.
Now, the situation was unusual, as Zay's 6300 set had no history of problems with THF. And interestingly, despite Lil Durk having a bond with THF that stretched back more than a decade, he also appeared to side with Zay in the beef, even making this
No. Shout out to my nigga Armando Lopez. You seen bro question how many... You seen bro question, how many Mexican hoods do you have to cross to get from Western to out West? The Cash App is pinned, folks. Still the same Cash App. Y'all got it pinned, folks. I'm trying to see, folks. It's a lot, bro. Bro, it's a lot of... Hold on now. If you go up straight up Western, because you can go Western and go straight Western, and you can take Western out West. But, bro, that's a lot of Mexican hoods, bro. That's a lot of SDs, Latin Kings. Because that's they shit for real. Like I told y'all, folks. See, BB, he from over there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? BB from over there. So BB know, you know? Bro, you really got to ask BB that question. Because I don't know. I know it's a lot of them because I didn't even know black people who lived over there, gang. You see what I'm saying? It took me to know BB for BB to really tell me, like, boy, you know, niggas over there, folks. They had to think, like, bro, my auntie Yolanda and her baby daddy at the time, Nash, used to live over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, boy, I forgot Nash used to live over there on 70th or 71st. Over there by that, it was a Chinese restaurant right across the street for them. You know what I'm saying? In that little plaza. So I'm like, yeah, they did used to stay over there. Hold on, let me ask my mama real quick what block. I believe that was Western. I know that was Western. Let me call my mama. My mama gonna know. Yeah, folks, you can hit the super chat, but you know, Cash App, you know, they don't take shit off. God damn, man. Mama, he's that big that wild boy, big THF. Fuck them niggas, boy. Fuck THFK, you know that? We don't fuck with them boys, boy. We fuck with 051. What the fuck is she doing, mama? You sleep? It's 12 o'clock. My mama real life probably sleep, bro. I'm blowing her phone up. She gonna think something wrong. Big shout out Crown Town for shit show. Hey, thanks Zero Trust. I love you, folk. Yeah, that's the cash out right there, G. Yeah, bro, that's official. My mama knocked the fuck out. I know my mama sleep. Hey, yo, shout out to my boy Osti. He sent a good dub through. Lowski the Killer One Jr. with fire. Love you, folk. Boy, my boy Osti. Boy, where you been, boy? Oh, you said you had twins. Hey, congratulations, blood. Congratulations, blood, for shit show. That boy had twins, boy. Yikes. Welcome to the family, boy. I mean, what not about the family? Welcome to the father club. Fatherhood, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of, it's Mexicans, definitely Mexicans over there. Hey, BB, how many Mexican hoods you got? I know it's a fucking hell of a lot of them, bro. Because I'm thinking of, you got Crown Town, you got the SDs on 47, you got the Kings on 51st, you got the Kings on 57, you got the Razas, you got it's a lot of fucking Mexican gangs over there, bro. There's a lot of Mexican hoods over there, bro. On my mama, G. I was a full-grown man to find out it was black people over there. I thought it was all Mexicans. I thought it was all Mexicans, bro. I was in my 30s when I found out it was black people over there, bro.
Republican Zay's Instagram post about the robbery, simply commenting, "Keep going." In August 2023, Lil Deuce would appear on a Couch TV's Hood vlog after having recently got out of jail, and he would make it clear that
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Dirt be so backdoor. How the fuck did I even get that?
2nd of November at around 6:10, somebody opened as Midget Matt. Really long would have had to do so. This coming into 2020, friend and the rap in the orbit, ETE, Happy Family begun, a song titled Glah Glah Part 2, together with a caption that appeared to send a message, denying that someone had taken something from him, but also mentioning how they weren't his friends. This rather vague message would get more context that same morning when Zay went on his Instagram story and told the full history, claiming in a lengthy message that someone had stolen watches from him straight out of his hotel room while he slept, and that when he confronted the suspects, they had lied and sworn on their dead friends that they didn't take anything from him. Zay would also end the post with a menacing warning, saying that nobody could stop his crew from putting the belt on them now, and also tagging the 2 people he accused of the theft, these both being members of the THF set known as Kino and La Fadada. Zay would also share private messages he'd exchanged with the THF members after the incident, showing them denying any involvement, instead pointing the finger at Zay's own circle, but Zay clearly wasn't buying it. Kino quickly fired back on his own Instagram story, calling Lil Zay dumb and brushing off the accusations. In another post, he added that if he had really taken the watches, he would already be on Instagram showing them off, but at the same time, he made it clear that if Zay wanted to do something about it, he was ready. This response sounding a little bit too defensive for somebody who was claiming to be innocent. La Fadada, the other accused man, took a much cooler approach, responding only with a subliminal post on his own page.
Is Dada Lafa for real? So Lafa and THF clicked up?
That read, "Believe nothing you hear and only some of what you see." Later during his 2025 interview with No Jumper, Zay would finally explain how the watch theft had unfolded, explaining how he had taken his watches off before going to sleep, believing that he was amongst friends, only to wake up to find out those same people had allegedly stolen the watches.
I took my watches off, both of them, and put them on the front room table. You feel me? I wake up the next morning, bro, like
they
7 in the morning,
bro.
Gone, you hear me? Now, I'm thinking back on last night, they came in the room and waked me up. Cause we was buying something from them too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So bro, I get them the money for while I'm kinda like sleep, you know what I'm saying? I get them the money and I fall back to sleep. They merchant on every dead homie in the book that they didn't take it, they didn't got it, they don't know what I'm talking about. I need to check my homies.
Now the city.
Hey, yo, man. Hey, you ain't sleep, was you? Okay, I ain't shit wrong, man. I really wasn't. I didn't want shit for real. But man, when Auntie Yolanda and Nash used to stay on 71st, what did they actually stay at? Like, what street was that? When they had them 2 apartments and they had both of them apartments upstairs. Two, 3 blocks. What is it? 70s or 60s? What was it? I thought it was like 70s, 71st. 71st, right? That's what I thought. Because I knew the Chinese restaurant was right across the street, right? On the right hand side. So, they fucking right. They had 2 apartments. And the rooftop. Hell yeah. I'm fucking right. Hey, Mom, you know the funny part? I was just telling my stream, like, you know, because, you know, I never really go down Western. So, in my mind, it wasn't no black people over there. It was just all Mexicans. And then now I'm fully grown, like, it was niggas over there? Like, I didn't even know it was really black people. I just thought it was all Mexicans around that motherfucker. Whites? I ain't know. See, I was a kid. You know, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really pay no mind. I ain't even know there was no white people around that motherfucker. My mama said there was a lot of white motherfuckers around at that time. And that was a 71st, not clear. Hey, yo, BB, what street is 3 blocks off of Western? You said it was 3 blocks. You sure it wasn't on Western? It was off Western. 3 blocks off Western. Yeah, I knew it was on 71st for shit show. Yeah, I can remember the part. I remember too. Like I remember that shit a lot, cause every time we went over that motherfucker. Hey, Ma, I'm streaming. I'm gonna call you back. We're gonna talk about it later. All right, later too, Ma. All right. All right, my mom said it was 3 blocks off of Western. So she's not sure if it was Claremont or what, because you know she from Gresham.
The situation was unusual, as Zay's 6300 set had no history of problems with THF. And interestingly, despite Lil Durk having a bond with THF that stretched back more than a decade, he also appeared to side with Zay in the beef, even making this public in Zay's Instagram post about the robbery, simply commenting, "Keep going." In August 2023, Lil Deuce would appear on the On the Couch TV's hood vlog after having recently got out of jail, and he would make it clear that nobody was going to mess with Zay now that he was out, before claiming that when he had heard about what happened with the watches, he had immediately beaten up the THF rapper G-Baby, who was locked up in the same division as him behind bars.
So it was like some allegations going around, like.
See, I used to go to school in Jeffrey Manor. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'm on the south side, so you know you gonna know the La-Files. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I used to fuck with the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like,
stole from my brother while he was asleep, where all the schoolers was locked up. Oh, listen, let me just talk. We all was just locked up.
Hey, Lil Deuce wouldn't let nobody talk. He kept cutting niggas off. Hey, Lil Deuce was cutting niggas off the whole.
He didn't even try to swing back.
He was treating the shit. Didn't this nigga die after that? I think that nigga died right afterwards too, bro.
The following month in September, Lil Zay Osama would drop a new song titled That Time Again, where he would echo Lil Deuce's story, rapping how he told his affiliates in the county jail to catch and stomp out any THF members before making it clear that he was ready for the new beef. Meanwhile, THF would take the dissing to another level, with a THF member Twiller posting a story on his Instagram making fun of Zay and Lil Deuce's beloved dead friend Detro. And even the THF member and Lil Durk's close friend Bezu would troll Lil Deuce on Instagram during one of his lives, telling Deuce how he was out so early that he hadn't even brushed his teeth yet, an apparent reference to Deuce, who was famously missing a few of his front teeth. In October, Lil Deuce and Kill Bill released their most popular song to date, Footprints, where they boast about having footprints all across Chicago, a metaphor for all the violence that they claim to have carried out in every corner of the city and the dangerous reputation they built up in the streets. The suggestion that their drillings stretch all across the city was seemingly true, with them having victims allegedly in all corners of Chicago from the west side to the east. In his verse, Lil Deuce would once again bring up the beating that he'd given to THF G-Baby in jail, while Kill Bill would boast in his verse about having 8 bodies under his belt at the time. Coming into 2024, Lil Zay Osama was hit with serious legal trouble after being federally indicted in New York in January after an incident where he allegedly left a handgun equipped with a switch inside of an Uber. However, the following month, THF would be hit with even more devastating news.
I don't know Cowboy. He's goofy to me.
On February the 7th, 2024, THF member TP, aka Two Pistols, took his daughter to a restaurant on the west side of Chicago so she could interview the owner for a school project on black-owned businesses. TP was one of the most respected members of the THF set and a rapper known for dropping
That's why he died. I seen him with the little board and shit, bro, but I ain't know, like, wow. Hey, you know what? I'm a sick individual. Never mind what I was about to say. Never mind. I quit. I don't even want to say
businesses. TP was one of the most respected members of the THF set and a rapper known for dropping one of the most infamous diss songs in drill history, a track called Bus Stop.
I'm gonna say it. I want to see the video of like when they was inside the restaurant. I want to see his mannerisms. I want to see, did he look worried? Was he happy? Like, did he feel the Reaper was on him? You see what I'm saying? Couldn't have been if you outside shaking hands with your daughter, let her do interviews for black businesses and shit. He probably felt like he was low.
Which made fun of the dead rapper Lil Mark from the 051 Young Money set, that crew being THF's oldest enemy, with Lil Mark being killed at a bus stop in 2014. But as TP, his daughter, way out of bounds, as well as another young relative exited the restaurant in the 5400 block of West Madison Street around 6:40 p.m, a nearby surveillance camera would capture his chilling last moments, as a white Nissan pulled up alongside them and 2 gunmen jumped out, opening fire on TP, hitting him.
I ain't gonna lie, this video really was wicked.
The block of West Madison Street around 6:40
boy
p.m.
did that.
A nearby surveillance camera would capture his chilling last moments as a white Nissan pulled up alongside them and two gunmen jumped out, opening fire on TP, hitting him repeatedly as his daughter stood just feet away. The attackers then rushed into the car and sped off, leaving TP collapsed in the street, his daughter's blood-stained school project lying beside him, and he would be pronounced dead in the hospital soon after. A little while after this, word of THF TP's murder spread through his inner circle, leading members of THF to flood social media with emotional tributes. But mixed in with the grief were calls for retaliation, like THF Bezu, who shared a photo of himself alongside TB, admitting that he knew he should be—
I ain't gonna lie, this picture really raw as hell for real though. I ain't gonna lie, those some nice shoes the folks got on. Them shoes really nice though. I ain't gonna lie, seeing them niggas together is like, you know, like them jeans too. Them some nice Marys, bro. Like, you know, them jeans really raw though.
pushing peace, but the reality of the streets wouldn't let him. Meanwhile, the popular THF rapper Lil Law posted a photo of TP alongside a chilling message, vowing that many of their rivals would soon be joining him in the afterlife. On social media, the suspicions quickly fell on THF's main rivals, 051 Young Money, with the fastest YouTubers posting videos about TP being the latest casualty in this gang war less than 24 hours after he was dead. But Basie would quickly go on Instagram Live to make it clear that it wasn't their main ops behind TP's murder.
That's not they work. Whatever goes on, goes on. We not playing no internet. We not doing no police. We not finna troll back and forth with the ops. Of course, if one of us pass, they're gonna be happy. Guess why they happy?
Oh my God.
That's why they so happy.
It's supposed to be.
Fan that off my line. I'm posting them breaks.
It's supposed to be, nigga.
We don't want no smoke with nobody. We not into it with nobody.
And the funny part, think of all the people that was happy when was, you know, I ain't gonna say it because I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna press play.
Stop making it seem like they did this, they did that, they ain't did, gang.
It seemed that the streets were talking, and people in the know had a clue who did this murder, and allegedly, THF's revenge would come in the following month. On March the 17th, 2024, a car travelling along the 6800 block of South State Street was targeted in a drive-by shooting by another vehicle, leaving two men fatally shot.
We do have breaking news to tell you about. Police are investigating a double homicide on the South Side. That's the scene this afternoon in the 6800 block of South State Street. It's near the Dan Ryan. Police say two unknown suspects fired at the victims from a car. The victim's car then crashed into a wall. Two men, aged 30 and 22, died at the University of Chicago hospitals. Police say the shooters drove off in a silver vehicle and are not in custody.
One of the victims, 22-year-old Taiwan Washington, also known in the streets as BVC Man Man, was from the Bashville set, aka BVC 071, located in Greater Grand Crossing.
Niggas be thinking this shit, chicken it, bro. Hey, folks, them group chats, when Zoo got patched, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We had a field day when Zoo died. That was so funny. Fuck
neighborhood where the shooting occurred. As mentioned, this set was very closely affiliated with Lil Zay Osama's 6300 set, as well as Lil Deuce's DMG or 7 Deuce set. And when the news of Man Man's death broke, a chilling photo of him slumped lifeless in the driver's seat began circulating online. One person who posted it was THF rapper Lil Law, who vowed that many ops would be killed in retaliation for what happened to TP, with him reposting this image to his Instagram story along with a ruthless caption mocking him. In August, Lil Law would also release a new song titled McNugget, where he continued hinting that THF had been behind Man Man's murder, suggesting they'd already got revenge for TP and that his killers were dead, stopping just short of saying that he was responsible. On Reddit, some people would theorize that Man Man and the other man killed in the drive-by, 30-year-old Antonio Rogers, aka Stony Rich, had in fact been the actual shooters who had killed TP, meaning that their murders had possibly been a very targeted revenge. THF G-Baby would also join in on this beef in October 2024 when he released his new song Mama's Boy. On that song, he would mention a rapper getting robbed after trusting THF as friends, lyrics that were clearly directed at Lil Zay Osama. Bashville member BVC Von would also respond to the lyrics on Instagram, calling G-Baby out for what he claimed were lies and saying that nothing had been took and that in fact the watches were stolen, before adding that there's blood everywhere now. This sentence alone would sum up just how petty this story had gotten, with nothing more than a couple of stolen watches, now escalating into a deadly war that had claimed several lives. And as a result, there was now a huge conglomerate of several gangs going to war with THF. On one side was Lil Zay's 6300 set, Lil Deuce's DMG set aka 7 Deuce, Kill Bill's BTBG set, and Man Man's BVC 071 set, with all of those groups teaming up to go to war with THF. But while this new war was claiming new victims every month, the existing gang wars were also raging on too, and in August 2024, Kill Bill would allegedly catch yet another body, as 31-year-old Davidson Francis, also known as an alleged Ghost Mob member called Davo, was gunned down at a gas station in the Austin neighborhood on the west side. Footage of the killing later surfaced online, appearing to show Davo being ambushed by a group of gunmen who pulled up in a car just as he stepped outside and then opened fire at very close range, with one Redditor posting the video and claiming that Kill Bill was amongst the shooters, although officially this murder remains unsolved, and Kill Bill himself would later deny.
I ain't gonna lie, I definitely liked this video. That video was raw as hell.
Kill Bill was amongst the shooters, although officially this murder remains unsolved, and Kill Bill himself would later deny having anything to do with it, although he would nonchalantly add how he wished that he did.
He'll end up passing away. I ain't do nothing to him on blood grave. I wish it was me. I ain't trying to hit. It was that had passed away up at that Westman College. You know, they'd be on Reddit trying to say it's me and but I ain't do that.
Oh wow.
That passed away.
Wow, yeah.
Crazy.
By February 2025, Lil Zay Osama was finally released from federal prison, but even after spending over a year behind bars, he wasn't ready to forget about the stolen watches, and in June 2025, he would release a song titled Ones I Love, where he would make his feelings very clear, rapping outright how Man Man had gotten a get back for the stolen watches, essentially making it crystal clear that Man Man had been acting on Lil Zay Osama's orders and had indeed been one of the shooters involved in killing THF-TP as revenge. In the music video, these lyrics were accompanied by a phone screen that had Man Man's memorial card, along with a caption saying, "I love you, brah, you know what it is." And just in case the message wasn't clear enough, Lil Zay's brother, Big Folks, would even reinforce the truth of it by quoting the line about Man Man in an Instagram story, adding 2 words at the end, FTP. Kill Bill would also drop a new song and music video in June, together with the DMG rapper Scoom, titled Head Taps. In the track, Kill Bill appeared to take subtle shots at THF, rapping that when his side takes watches, they snatch them directly off people's wrists, rather than stealing them while people were sleeping, like THF did to Zay. He would also seemingly update his body count to 9 at this point, possibly referencing the murder of Davo that he had allegedly committed together with his BTBG partners about a year before. A couple months after this, in August, Lil Zay Osama pulled up to No Jumper for an interview where he would address a number of hot topics. At one point, Remo, Adam 22's co-interviewer, would bring up what happened to THF-TP, prompting an immediate reaction from Zay, who clearly understood the question wasn't being asked by accident. Despite the topic being slightly incriminating, Zay chose to address it, first admitting that what happened to TP was wrong, but then offering a chilling explanation about how in today's street dynamics, if someone can't reach you, then they'll target those around you. This was a comment that many people thought was possibly an indirect admission that TP's killing was indeed retaliation for the other THF members taking the watch.
Yeah, homies, don't be saying block the GDs, the BDs over there, whatever. Even if you from this block, be low key, be out the way, do girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't broadcast that you with it, because guess what? If a motherfucker smoke you, we know they gonna hurt too. So guess what? We don't give we smoking your. You get what I'm saying?
It was like a viral video of THF-TP. He was walking with his kids, and that, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, funny as hell, bro. You fried, bro. Leave there, yo. Crazy as hell. Listen, that whole situation, wrong, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I pray for his daughter, you feel me? I pray for her mama, I pray for their whole family. You get what I'm saying?
But like, give him like, cause back in the day, it used to be a situation, if you see the kids.
And that's how I used to be back in the day when there was structure, you know what I'm saying? And guidance for real. And ain't got no structure, no guidance, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I had to do anything when you with whoever.
You better know that.
Then they kill your kid, folks. You know what I'm
mama,
saying?
you better know that.
Be mindful of that when you out here doing it. Because
what did I say, bro? I literally say this shit all the time. Be mindful when you doing shit, folks. Because niggas will do that.
You feel what I'm saying? I had to do anything when you with whoever. Then they kill your kid, folks. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be mindful of that when you out here doing it, because ain't no sympathy, ain't no span, nothing, ain't no none of that. So you know, I was just saying, do something and then don't do something to him, knowing he know where you stay, knowing he know your mama, your OG, your sister, your cousin, your brother, and you would do something to him because you expect him to be like, oh, he ain't gonna do shit to my, oh, I ain't gonna do family, I'm trying to catch him. We gonna do anything that hurts you.
A day after this interview aired, THF member Rome took to Instagram to taunt Lil Zay, showing off the very watches that had been stolen from him while claiming that they were still in Chicago and daring Lil Zay to come back from California if he wanted them back. This was followed by THF Kino, one of the alleged watch thieves, who after years of denying any involvement, posted a video of the watches, appearing to confirm that he had indeed taken them from Zay. Zay would respond with a whole array of expensive watches together with laughing emojis, while also firing back at THF members who seemed to accuse him of saying too much in the interview, pointing out that they do the same things themselves, before ending with another chilling warning, reminding them that their friend had died and telling them to stop talking and get in the field.
Hey, you niggas get on the internet every day
like
and
you
talk
have to
about
prove anything with it.
how y'all killed the nigga, y'all killed the man, who y'all killed. Y'all talk about bodies every day, gang. Who spanking, who the savages. From interviews to live to text messages to phone calls. As soon as I get on the interview, you feel me, and say some shit. You snitch, you talking too much, you this, he that. You bitch, fuck my homies died, nigga, in the field. I don't even supposed to be talking like this on here, but I'm just telling y'all, gang. Stop DMing me, stop texting me, stop sending me.
I do love all my kids, though.
I ain't never snitched, ain't never told on them. But all your friends is rats, though. All your friends is rats, though.
Then, to cap off what seemed like a wave of self-incrimination, Lil Zay then went live poolside, speaking openly again and chillingly stating that 2 of his watches had been stolen, and in response, 5 people had died, with 5 more still to come.
2 watches got stolen, about 5 lives got took. Now run and tell that. We trying to go for 10.
Sadly, Zay was right, and people would keep dying, but he probably wasn't expecting just how close the next murder would be to his own circle. During the summer of 2025, Kill Bill's reputation as a shooter was beginning to go viral on platforms like Reddit, where someone would post in August how they were surprised that nobody was talking about him, while adding that he apparently had 9 bodies under his belt and more murders on camera than any other shooter in Chicago. One person responded by claiming that Kill Bill had in fact been one of the shooters in...
Nobody, bro. Lil Zay became... I think Lil Zay did that shit on his own. But you gotta remember, I'm not from over there, but Lil Zay, because I remember niggas wasn't even fucking with his music. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Lil Zay put the work in, gang. And, you know, I guess he just started getting this shit like that, bro, because Zoo died first. Okay, so why they ain't put Zoo death in there? It's crazy work. They ain't put Zoo in there. They ain't put Zoo in there. I thought, dude, I don't know, you're right. You're right, Zoo probably did that first. I think Zoo did die first. Dudes just died like so long ago. I fuck with Lil Zay music too. Like, I don't fuck with all his shit, of course, but I fuck with him though. I fuck with some of his music for shit sure. Yeah, he definitely be doing his thing. I ain't gonna even lie on folk. You say I put a parlay on Lil Zay dying? I bet you he don't. Lil Zay he moves smart and he out the way. I'll raise you one. But I don't even want to do it on camera, dude. Because that's going to be me talking too much. But on some shit. You say dudes die first? Zoo died after. That's how I thought too. But I put Lil Zay living. I don't even want to say it, bro. Okay, you know what? I'll say Lil Law die before Lil Zay or something. I'll say Lil Law will die before Lil Zay or something die. Yeah, Zay be ducking that taco. We can bet that one for sure. Zay know how to move, bro. He know how to move. I put Lil Zay living, and I put Lil Law from THF dying. For sure.
the THF TP hit alongside BBC Man Man. This would suggest that he may have also been referencing that incident when updating his body count to 9 in the song Head Taps. But unfortunately for Kill Bill, just like TP had allegedly been collateral damage for something that other THF members had done, someone very close to Kill Bill was also about to go out the very same way. The following month, on the 12th of September 2025, Lil Deuce was
always in Virgo season, man.
Outside on the 800 block of East 91st Street in the Chatham neighborhood when a car pulled up beside him and shots rang out.
That's a fucking horrible place to be,
inside,
bro.
striking Deuce multiple times. He would later be pronounced dead at the hospital. But what made Lil Deuce's death especially tragic was that he had just appeared to distance himself from the streets, almost as if he knew that the work that he'd put in was too much heat on him and his time was running out. To make it clear just how much damage Lil Deuce had allegedly done in the streets, Kill Bill would come out on social media after his death, not only to pay tribute to his close friend, but also making the now infamous post revealing that him and Lil Deuce had a combined body count of 20 plus, calling
hey folks, everybody keep y'all money on the motherfucking wood, nigga.
While also including
everybody keep y'all money,
claiming that he knew exactly what Deuce would have wanted him to do.
Hey, I don't like G Baby either, gang.
Death also showed
but
just how many enemies he had made in the streets, as members from numerous gangs all over the city would diss him relentlessly following his passing. However, THF was unsurprisingly going the hardest at dissing Lil Deuce, with rapper G Baby, who had allegedly been beaten up by Deuce and his friends in the county jail, releasing a song and music video dissing him.
Hey, that would have been a nice one though.
The video begins with G Baby pushing a cart loaded with big bags of dope that are labelled as Scoomies before he begins the chorus of the song, where he simply raps over and over again how he's got Scoom. Now these lyrics have a dark double meaning, because they're lifted directly from Lil Deuce and Kill Bill's most popular song, Footprints, where Lil Deuce actually opens the song with those same lyrics. However, in G Baby's version, Scoom also refers to Lil Deuce himself, who was also known in the streets as
know what? I'll put money on. Hey yo, I'll take that too. I'll put money on G Baby dad before Lil Zay too though.
Named after Lil
I'll
Deuce,
double back
basically
niggas,
saying that he's smoking on him. And he would also diss Scoom in even more detail elsewhere in the song, at one point ending
I hope
the chorus
TG do to that, man. Shout out to my nigga Female. Shout out to my nigga Back
This was a
here
message
on my
that
mama.
appeared to be aimed squarely at Lil Zay Osama, with this lyric implying that THF indeed might have had something to do with Lil Deuce's murder. In the comments on the music video, one viewer claimed that the get back for Deuce, or Lil Scoop, as they called him, would be brutal, prompting G Baby himself to respond by mocking the claim and telling them to let him know when it happens. This being seemingly yet another
Hold on, I gotta piss. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta take a pissaroni. Never have I ever said pissaroni before. That don't sound pretty bad. It actually sounds kind of funny. I might say it a little bit more. All right, back. On my mama for Herb got 1,000 dead homies, gang. Them niggas lost 30 niggas in a month, bro. No bullshit. I wasn't even back. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Herb initial homies, like Herb got like it's niggas like he got new ops, and them ain't even his ops, but them his ops just because he from T-Town. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm back though. I'm back. Hey, folks, talking about these niggas talking about so many nuggets getting touched. For I had to go throw some nuggets in the microwave. For they was talking too many nuggets. For all them headshots and nuggets, and niggas nugget hit. I got hungry. I had to put some nuggets in the microwave.
Direct hint from G-Baby that THF was behind the murder of Scoom. The other popular THF rapper Lil Law would also continue the dissing in his music,
I left my
like
phone
rapping
in the fucking
October 23.
bathroom. Hold on, bro. My daughter kept texting me. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Hold on. I left my shit in the bathroom. I gotta wash my fucking hands. Hey, daughter, what you doing up? You ain't got school in the morning. Y'all out on spring break or something? I ain't gonna lie, boy, I ate that salad early, but that salad ain't do nothing. I'm supposed to, but shit. He said, somebody make an op parlay app. Yeah, the G. Hey, I need to, folks. I need to make the op parlay app. You know what? Damn, we right. We need to make an actual app. I'm gonna get with my team. I'm gonna try to make that happen. I'm gonna try to make that happen.
5-song swing, how they got back when they lost a member, possibly referring to Deuce being a get back for THFTP, before addressing explicitly Zay's claim that 5 people had died, about the stolen watches, calling it cap. In his January 2026 track Cable Guy, Lil Law would continue taking shots at Lil Deuce, referring to him as the limpin' one and suggesting that he had first-hand knowledge of THF's firepower, before also shouting out THFTP and his reputation for shooting at rivals. But while it looked like THF...
I've never heard of TP doing anything besides making that song Bus Stop, gang.
Were definitely claiming Lil Deuce as their body. Behind the scenes, there had recently been some
I ain't gonna lie, dude. He probably thought he snapped with that. But that shit weak as hell. That Aldo fit gay as hell. Folk. That shit weak as hell, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Look, hey, folks, check him out. Zoo really checking him out. Like, bro, you look weird as hell. Hey, Zoo looking like, well, that shit look bogus as hell, folks. I ain't gonna lie, that shit look overly bogus. Oh, my daughter said I'm on break. I've been on break since last Thursday. Okay. I'm about to say, what the hell your ass doing up this time of night, boy? Sexy up there getting knocked, boy. You supposed to be sleeping. Look at that outfit, the weird as hell. You say you'll be millionaires to make it happen? I'm gonna look, bro. I'm finna put that shit in action, folks. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do that.
Friction between Lil Deuce and his former friends from the Bashville, aka BVC 071 set. And only about a month before Lil Deuce's death, he had come out publicly dissing their biggest rapper and his former friend, BVC Man.
Man.
This was a sudden change in alliances because only a few months ago in May, everything had seemed to still be fine, at least between Lil Sam and Lil Zay Osama, as Lil Sam would tell YouTuber 16 shot him during his interview.
Y'all know, man, no difference between this. We all gang from the same. Man, if y'all don't see us in the videos, you don't see me with Zay. We still thugging. We all the same gang. We got a lot of common, man.
However, on the day of Lil Deuce's murder, Corporate Cartel would release his interview with Lil Deuce, where Deuce would deny ever having been friends with Man and calling BVC snakes.
Okay, it was like you was cool with a guy from Bashville named Man or something, but I guess like a month ago you was on live and you was like saying F him, and I guess he did. So it's like, what's up with y'all? You just don't F with him no more?
Man, nah, man, I never was cool with him, man. I never say I was cool with. Then when he died, we still cool. Then I get into his homie so much that ain't never been me here. Nah, that never was my homie. They just
if you don't see us with him,
you know that they just a snake. Cut our ties, man. We ain't on none of that snake around here, man. We killing.
Doing bro.
Now, following Lil Deuce's death, Lil Sam would also begin to diss him too, posting on Instagram how there was a new pack in the air, implying that he too was smoking on Lil Deuce. Meanwhile, several other BVC members would also post pictures of their dead friend, BVC Vante, following Deuce's passing, apparent confirmation that they now also considered Lil Deuce to have been his killer. Lil Zay's brother Big Folks from 6300 would also appear to confirm that Zay and his camp were no longer on good terms with the BVC.
Boy, that nigga definitely look like Lil Zay, boy. You're like a fat ass version of Lil Zay.
Posting a picture of Vante together with a caption saying how hanging out with a little mouse had gotten him killed, before paying tribute to Lil Deuce and saying how they've been up on BVC and that they're a bunch of goofies. During an Instagram live, he would have even harsher words to say, warning everybody that BVC were his new ops now, and that if he would even see anyone with them, they would also become his enemies.
I want the whole world to know it's on with them. BDA and BVC is on with them. Them is my ops, Big Folks ops personally. You get caught with them, liking a picture, taking a picture, comment on something, I'm on your too. So when I see you, don't be looking surprised while I snatched off on your I snatch your wig off, popped you in your face, took your J without. That's why.
Some months later, Kill Bill would also chime in during his interview with Cartel, explaining that the real reason that Lil Deuce and BVC had fallen out was because BVC had stolen Lil Deuce's chain when he was locked up.
His ass, you know, Lil Deuce ended up, you know, getting a chain. You know, the same way I got my chain type, you know? Bam, so he ended up like, you know, I'm gonna be with the jury and like, you know, phone them go wear it. Like, say, like, I ain't gonna cap, I used to, it'd have been time I used to leave my chain, my watch and shit with. Phone them from the Deuce and this watch and his chain and shit. I used to leave with, Lord them from the Deuce, Lord them Sue, and, you know, bring your back and shit like that. Folks would end up going to jail, they had his chain and shit. They sold his chain on some weird shit. And then they was trying to, when he got out of shit, they ended up, like, you know, like, long story short, why you selling chain? You know what I'm saying? And bap them around and shit, bap them down and shit. But, you know, so when he got out, he was feeling how he felt. I don't know why.
Lil Sam, on the other hand, addressed the allegations in his interview, making clear that it was straight FDMG, while his friend would also mock Lil Zay for mentioning their fallen member Man in a song, claiming that Man didn't even know Zay and that he definitely hadn't done any getbacks over Zay's stolen watches.
So y'all fell out with him, I guess, about whatever, you know what I'm saying?
BMG. I ain't gonna lie.
Can you speak about Shorty? Like, who was that to you? That was your family or just your like, homie?
Who, man?
Yeah, Mansky.
Baby, that's our baby brother. That's our baby brother, like baby brother.
Everybody be capped, for I ain't gonna lie.
He from right here.
I ain't gonna lie. Phone them, my little shorty didn't even know them. So you put them in the song, he don't even know you. Somebody got back for some watches, dude. Get your
like little bro from right here.
Your
Right, for real, every day. You see where he lost his life at right here. Right here.
Things between all these gangs were getting very confusing and conflicted, and beef that had apparently started over something as minor as...
See, I don't know none of these niggas. I don't know who the fuck Cool Lil Sam is. I see him trolling. I be seeing him trolling like on the net, but I don't know who the fuck he is. I don't know none of these niggas. You see what I'm saying? Like, I never knew 71st. It was Bashville. I don't know none of them blocks. Ain't back in the day. Them blocks was never on shit. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to whoever from around that way, but them blocks ain't never been on shit. In my opinion, I never heard of them. There's some new shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of new. I'm gonna call them new era hoods. You see what I'm saying? Like new age. It's a new era. Like there's a lot of new era blocks on the G. That's what it is. It's a lot of new era blocks, folks. And I never heard a lot of these niggas on GDN, folks. On King David. So I never heard none of these niggas. So I know I'm a little older, but he a little older too. Like, you know, I'm sure I'm older than this nigga, but I don't know. You know, I never heard of these niggas, gang. On the boss, I really don't know.
Was now rapidly
so I'm learning just watching shit,
almost
folks.
monthly, and even former friends breaking apart and turning into new enemies, with some online detectives now thinking that BVC could have even been behind Lil Deuce's murder. But unfortunately, there would be no end in sight for the killing, as already the following month, there would be yet another murder taking place, this one being more shocking.
What's your regular account, gang? Because I don't think...
During Lil Zay Osama's self-snitching marathon in the summer of 2025, he had also attacked the one THF member that was so close to Lil Durk, we would have had to assume he was off limits. This being THF's most respected member, Bezu, who had been close with Durk for well over a decade, with Zay giving Bezu a backhanded compliment during his conversation with DJ Academics in August 2025, first calling Bezu a good dude before calling him broke. As many people associated with Durk's OTF crew had seemingly ran into some financial difficulties after Durk was arrested by the feds in October 2024.
But Zoo a good though, for real. Zoo a good. But he back in the trenches, still wearing white beaters all day. Yeah, I mean that's just what it is. He ain't do the right thing with the little money he was getting, man.
The following month, as Bezu was celebrating his 35th birthday, he would strike back by flexing stacks of money while still wearing his white tank top that Zay had made fun of, and seemingly responding to him in a caption by sarcastically saying how he was still broke and in the trenches before ending the caption with 6300K, aka 6300 killer. Zay, on the other hand, could be seen at a DJ Vlad interview clip that was posted the very next day after Bezu's post, with Zay making it clear that he was never signed to Durk's OTF label, with Zay possibly implying that while he was still cool with Durk, he wanted nothing to do with people around him like Bezu.
Well, everyone thought that you were signed to OTF.
He said BBC got 7 members. They got like 5.
But you and Durk were close?
Yeah.
Okay, because
we did a song. He gave me the chain. You know how artists be. They get chains.
But then you signed to OTF.
Yeah. So everybody thought I was signed to OTF, but I ain't never signed to OTF.
About a month later, on the 25th of October 2025, Bezu, real name Devontae Collier, was out shopping in his hometown in the Little Village neighborhood, also known as the Mexico of the Midwest, due to its large Hispanic population. Now, THF has no known enemies in this neighborhood, which is why Bezu likely felt safe moving out in the open, because as he himself had said in his No Jumper interview a few years back, he knew how to move in Chicago and could never be caught lacking.
If catch me and do what they do, which it ain't gonna happen. I'm too advanced for these sit and watch how these lose their life.
What you say there, Zeus? I kind of didn't hear you.
There ain't nothing to be bragging.
I kind of didn't hear you, Zeus. Can you say that again for me?
Safe moving out in the open, because as he himself had said in his No Jumper interview a few years back, he knew how to move in Chicago and could never be caught lacking.
If catch me and do what they do, which it ain't gonna happen. I'm too advanced for these sit and watch how these lose their life. There ain't nothing.
He knew how to move in Chicago and could never be caught lacking.
If catch me and do what they do, which it ain't gonna happen. I'm too advanced for these. Catch me and do what they do, which it ain't gonna happen.
sorry, y'all. My shit glitched. I'm actually doing something right now, gang. You know what I'm saying? But don't pay me no mind, cause my shit glitched, gang. I got my screen off. Y'all can't see it.
Out in the open, because as he himself had said in his No Jumper interview a few years back, he knew how to move in Chicago and could never be caught lacking.
If they catch me and do what they do, which it ain't gonna happen. I'm too advanced for these. Sit and watch how these lose their life. It ain't nothing to be bragging on, but these flunkies to me, gang. Like,
I gotta say one more thing, gang. Cause something about that line just don't. It don't really sit right with me. It don't really sit right with me. Yeah. I guess he right. I guess it never happened to him. He know more than anybody, right? He's so advanced and he watch niggas. You know, he said he just coldest with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't built for this. Like, I don't get caught like it, man. Happen to anybody.
Your screen froze too, bro. My shit probably had to restart my shit like 3 times.
Wrong move. You don't see them, it can happen, gang. Don't surround yourself in certain environments. You ain't got to worry about that. I'm too much worried about one of my own snaking me out before I let a goofy get up on me, gang. That's.
Hey, look, I say this all the time, brother. Billy the Kid died, Doc Holliday died. It's real killers that in you know, real stand-up men. It's real stand-up killers that got took out this shit. And they move cautious, they move very strategic. They stood on what they stood for, and they died the way they died, gang. See what I'm saying? But for you to come out your mouth and spew that, who the fuck is you? Nobody. I don't know why niggas they gave him, they dick rolled him over there. But to niggas his age, he wasn't that to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't. I don't know. That's just me. But the fact that when you say shit like that, you gotta stand on shit like that. It ain't gonna happen because anything can happen, bro. You don't want it to happen. You pray it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? You trying to die. You want to get out of bed. No one wants that fate. But you can't say shit like that. Because if you, and then he believed that he was a Muslim. If you believe in that Muslim shit, right, which I don't believe in Muslim. I don't believe in it. I think that's some whatever. You know, that's some shit for whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna shit on nobody's shit. But you gotta watch. The book of Quran said, watch the energy you pull out in Allah's name. Muslims, real Muslims, speak out of peace. They don't speak out of murder and heinous and callous. That's not what Muslims be. I'd have read the Quran front to back. I don't even believe in it. I just read it so when I can talk to a nigga about it, I can know what the fuck I'm talking about when I'm speaking about it. Because you're ignorant if you speak on something and don't know shit about it. Right? So I'm going to speak what I know about the Quran. That's you don't say that. You don't do that. That's living in haram. That's living in sin. That's totally haram. What he said was haram. The way you lived is haram. See what I'm saying? So, may Allah bless you, and may Allah bless your soul. Now, I'm not a Muslim at all, but if since that's what he believed in, I'm gonna say it exactly that way, out of respect for the dead. They didn't deserve respect. See what I'm saying? But it is what it is, and you know, it is what it is. But you know who else? Lil Mikey said something like that too. Lil Mikey said, "I mastered this shit. I'm too advanced." No one is too advanced. Hey, look. When you wake up, it's 3 victories that you do every day. These are small victories, but I promise you, these are great victories. Your first victory is when you wake up. When you first get up, you still in this shit. That's a huge victory. Victory number 2, when you stand up and you walk, that's a huge victory. When you go about your life, your day, whether it's work, hanging out, partying, running errands, bullshitting, having fun with your children, whatever your day consists of, if you make it back home to this bed, to where you lay down in your circumference of your home, that's a huge motherfucking victory. That's the best victory you can have. 3 big victories every day. And you don't get on here and do shit and say shit like that. Oh, no, it can never happen. It would never happen. Nigga, bro, it's so many niggas that got up this morning, G. They ain't walking back to bed, folks. Nigga, they fucked up in the hospital bed. Or they dead, laid out, stretched out, nigga. People don't even know where the fuck they at. You see what I'm saying? So you can't get on here and just bap like that, gang. Ain't no man too big for this shit, gang. Cause if you think you're too fly, then we'll shoot down your ego. Lil Wayne, nigga. Ain't no man bigger than none of this shit, nigga. Cause at any given time, you can get took up out this shit, nigga. Like an M. Night Shyamalan movie, nigga. Niggas will crop you off the fucking picture. Ain't nobody ever, I have never met, and I know a lot of real niggas, and I watched a lot of them niggas die, and I promise you, God ain't got no pics with none of this shit. God ain't got no fucking pics, nigga. It ain't no pics. Boy, man, I'm trying to tell you, it take the most genuine nigga about this shit, boy. Nigga had you beating your head against the concrete. Why him? Boy, this shit right here, boy. Nigga ain't got no pics. Boy, you will bust your own brain trying to figure out why nigga got took up out this shit, boy. No man make that decision. So you gotta be real humble with this shit. Mind your own motherfucking business. Don't hurt nobody that ain't gonna hurt you unless you got to, gang. This is what you gotta do. Don't let no nigga play with you and don't play with them. But never get too cocky to where you feel like you can never be touched. Because I promise you, I was on my fucking high horse. When I was a shorty, I learned early. I thought I could never be touched. I thought nobody could never fuck with me, boy. But bullet holes taught me different. Bullet holes taught me different. All around my body. Niggas almost had me resting in piss, nigga. And when we be on, cause we don't even do this no more, cause niggas know, they know what they know, I know we know. You know what I'm saying? We don't even have these arguments. When it was back in the day, we used to argue on Facebook about this. About how we smoked each other, who work was who, this and that, you know what I'm saying? And I say, hey, folk, hey, you know, Gucci wrestling, you know what I'm saying? Look at Gucci. And the nigga told me, G, he say, folk, he said, you could have been resting in piss on Laughlin. And I said, you right, but I ain't, but Gucci is, though. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, the best niggas get fucked up. The best niggas get fucked up. I knew niggas that I thought was way more gangster than me, nigga, and I seen them niggas get fucked up. Stood over, fucked up, in the car, fucked up, with they bitch, fucked up, out here lacking, fucked up. Boy, don't never think you too big for this shit, boy. No man is, bro. No man is. Nigga, stay fucking humble. Stay humble. Stay humble, boy. Because I promise you, 3 big victories every day. And we all take, if you live in this life, fuck living, if you live in life, period. Those are 3 major victories. I swear, they so small, but they so big, gang. No Diddy, folks. They so small, but very big, folks. You see what I'm saying? Some look at it like it's, they look at it as minuscule. But I promise you, these are the best victories. Them are the very best victories, bro. And shout out to all of us, gang, because we survived our day, folks. You know what I'm saying? We did that. All of y'all. Everybody in this bitch, y'all. We survived that shit, folks. We got to give each other a hand clap. Just clap yourself on y'all back, folks. Y'all did that. Nigga, y'all woke up. Y'all took care of y'all business. You got you some money. Got you some pussy. Talk to your bitch. Took care of what y'all need to take care of as a man, my nigga. You took care of everything, whether it's your body, your fitness, nigga, your mind, bro, getting your head right, bro. Starting what you got going on. Whether you went to school, gang, whatever you did, folks, you did that today, gang. And y'all in the slot, y'all chilling. Cooking, smoking, popping your shit, drinking, eating, talking shit. We in this bitch and we alive, gang. We here. All of us. And I love y'all. And we did that shit. Real nigga shit, gang. On my mama. We all winners. Believe that.
That's how I look at life. You feel me? Like, ain't no thing farther than me, man. I realize I do this, bro. You feel me?
Unfortunately, though, once again, the harsh reality is that no one in the streets is really untouchable, and despite believing that he moved the right way at all times, Bezu too would end up getting touched. After finishing up shopping at a car parts store,
I ain't gonna lie, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Trap Rose, I feel like I can say a little certain shit for being a vet in this shit, for, but you can't be saying shit like that. Trap Rose cannot be saying shit like that.
Unfortunately, though,
ain't thing farther than me, man. I realize I do this, bro. You feel me?
Unfortunately, though, once again, the harsh reality is that no one in the streets is really untouchable, and despite believing that he moved the right way at all times, Bezu too would end up getting touched. After finishing up.
Hey, what's wrong with Trap Rose, bro? Hey, what's wrong with this nigga Trap Rose, bro? What's wrong with this nigga Trap Rose, bro? Why is he talking like this, bro? Hey, he be talking about real members, gang. Real one-ups. Come on, man. I love all y'all niggas. Y'all know that. A lot of motherfuckers had plans and goals that got cut short on my mama. Y'all gotta thank God for still being here for shit show, folks. Snake pits, only thing like 6 of them left. I got homie rolling right now. You good? Real spill. Come on. Love all, trust none, keep a gun. Believe that. You know what I'm saying, folks? For this shit right here, boy, this shit like voodoo. Oh, my mama. This shit like voodoo. Long live all them guys, all them real members, folks. I'm trying to tell you, G. This shit right here like voodoo, folks. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, he got a snap. Oh, my mama, he did. Oh, my mama, that nigga just snapped, bro. Oh my
shopping
God,
at a car parts store, Bezu and his entourage were heading back to their vehicle when security cameras captured a car pulling into the far end of the parking lot before 2 armed men jumped out and begun running towards the group, who appeared to be completely unaware of the danger that was quickly approaching them. They didn't have any time to react until the gunmen were literally right next to them and opening fire, clearly targeting Bezu specifically, who was struck multiple times, with one of the shooters even staying in place for an extended period to make sure that he had finished the job. The shooters would rush back to their car and flee the scene, while Bezu was transported to the hospital in critical condition, and sadly he would later succumb to his injuries, while his 2 companions who had also been hit would fortunately end up surviving. Soon after, as the killing of one of the biggest names in Chicago drill began to spread across social media, people on places like Reddit would begin theorizing which rival gang set had been behind this brazen broad daylight slaying, with most people, perhaps somewhat surprisingly, thinking that BVC was the top suspect. BVC certainly had a clear motive to retaliate against THF, who had allegedly killed them.
Hold on, shout out to nigga Rumham, Super Chat, Cash App, gang. Why the fuck would Zoo think he was getting robbed after all these years? They wasted Bobo outside of the county and stood over TP in front of his daughter. How did he expect not to get killed? Yeah, see, bro, at that point, he felt, I don't know how he felt. You know what I'm saying? I never get that vein, you know what I'm saying, to feel like that. But I don't know, bro. That should have been that shit nigga gotta think about. You see what I'm saying? That shit a nigga have to think about, bro. Like, just cause niggas see you with Lil J on some time to time, cause he wasn't no flashy nigga to keep a lot of jewelry on. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like he walking around looking like a fucking chandelier. You see what I'm saying? And then in his mind, you know, he felt like, you know, in his 30s, you know what I'm saying, he probably thought that he outlived it. Or, you know, like, you know, I don't know what he thought, gang. And I hope to God I never have the thoughts that he thought. Because I keep myself on point. That's why I like living in the areas I live in. Because I want to always know, nigga, you ain't safe. Because I was with my wife one day before we was even married, right? And we was somewhere very safe. And I had my gun on me. And and I saw how safe I was. And I knew right then, like, if I stayed here, I wouldn't walk around with a gun on me. Because when cars pull up, I'm staring in the cars. I see old Chinese ladies, old white ladies, white men. Like, the shit I was seeing, when niggas ride up to you, I'm all on them. Like, you know, being from the rack and playing these games, folk. And I done played in a lot of cities, Detroit, Cincinnati. I done played in Oakland. I done played in Atlanta. I played in, you know, I played this game in a lot of cities, folks. So, you know, I be on point. You know what I'm saying? And the fact, yeah, I got married, gang, for sure. Yeah, I got married. So the fact that me, now, when I start to leave, when I start to put my gun down, I told my woman right then, I said, hold on, babe, I just threw my gun down, baby. I said, what's wrong with me? I grabbed my gun and said, I ain't that fucking comfortable. And she looked at me, she said, you don't need it, baby, but I know you. You supposed to keep it with you. That's what my woman told me. And she a white girl. But she know the life I live. I've been fucking with her for years. Well, my mama Oakland get why I love Oakland. Oakland, Baltimore too. I can't forget Baltimore. Definitely played in Baltimore. I love Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? Detroit, Baltimore. Oakland. They're my cities, boy, outside of the rack, gang. You know what I'm saying? And when she said that, it let me know, like, all right, nigga, you tweaking. Because even though she know that I'm safe, she know for me to make sure I'm safe, to protect our family, protect her, protect us, to make sure we come back in this bitch, I need that gun. You see what I'm saying? Because anywhere, I'll be in some of the randomest places. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers I've never met it be like, hey, folk, you Lowski G? Hey, yo, I watch you like a nigga on YouTube. And when a nigga see you like a nigga on YouTube, that raised me up like, oh, yeah? But when niggas say, hey, you Lowski? When a nigga know my name, that's when I'm like, what up, brother? You good, shorty? Oh, yeah, folks, you know, I fuck with you, gang. Yeah, folks, all love, respect. You know what I'm saying? I don't duck nothing. It's all love. Yeah, hell yeah. You need to do more shit. I can't find you. I got a whole new YouTube channel, gang. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look me up. Lowski being real reacts. Yeah. Hit me on Instagram or something, my nigga. I tell everybody that, gang. I'm not no bigger than shit, gang. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a real nigga, folks. Hit me up. Follow me, gang. Hit me up. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I respond to niggas. If I see you text me on Instagram, bro, I respond. You see what I'm saying? I respond to all the guys. I ain't too big to respond to niggas. If I don't respond to you, I probably didn't see it, gang. Because I have hundreds of messages. You know what I'm saying? So if I didn't respond, I promise you it's not on purpose. I don't care if you got 5 followers or 1,000, 20,000, 100,000. I still respond to my people. Just don't give me no cop shit. Don't give me to ask me about no... Because if you ask me about a murder, I'm blocking you. You know what I mean? Niggas hit me up and asked me about murders, who killed who did such and such, and I blocked them automatically. Cause who the fuck are you? You're following 9,000 people. You have 4 followers. Okay, officer. Get the fuck out of my DMs. I don't even talk murders. Who the fuck you think I am? Like, what? You better go talk to somebody that do that type of shit, gang. For me, you know how that shit go. You know how that shit go, boy. My head go everywhere, no diddy. Is it best tacos in the city, by the way? I bet. Man, if you in the city, head up all the times, looking around, okay, what do you think you in? That's a fact, bro. To be aware is to be alive 100 for shit show. For shit show. Shout out to the Chopper Boys. Try to get up your research. Holla at me, gang. I got you. How much to finish the vid? This video? How much to finish what? This video game?
their friend BVC Man, but the real reason for people's suspicions were rumors that quickly begun spreading across social media after Basil's murder, pointing to none other than Kuglo Lil Sam as one of the shooters, after a picture surfaced showing him wearing what appeared to be the exact same grey Nike Tech tracksuit that one of the gunmen was wearing in the surveillance footage. Online detectives would also post an Instagram live that Sam had done right after Basil's murder, where viewers can be seen commenting how people on Reddit are saying that he killed Zoo, while Sam is happily flexing a bunch of cash, yelling, "Where he at?" Lil Sam would even seemingly play into the rumors by posting a picture of him and his friend both rocking that grey Nike Tech. And later during his interview with Corporate Cartel, one of
Lil
Sam...
you know, it's always 50 for them blicks, boy. You know? At least 50, you know that. You already knew that though, gang. You didn't had how many sticks you done had, folks? No diddy, folks. See someone flip their okay.
His friends could also be seen wearing the same outfit, prompting Corporate Cartel to ask him if they were just trolling, with Sam pointing out how common it is to wear a Nike Tech fit in Chicago. So he essentially denied having anything to do with Basil's murder.
Hey, he trolling with the Nike Tech. You know how they put, I told you how they put the Nike Tech on you. They put that on him, you know what I'm saying?
He need to get his nugget heated. Hey, bro, y'all the reason I had to eat some nuggets, boy. They cooked up all them nuggets, boy. I had to get home.
Nah, I'm just saying, because I think that's what y'all got going on. No.
Hey, look, but you see how funny that shit be though, bro? Who does that? When a nigga find out, and I see a lot of Chicago niggas do that nowadays, bro. They have a picture, they have straight images of a homicide, bro. And then you see niggas who it's not unwillingly, it's not even unknowingly, they know what they're doing. And they'll put on the same outfit and take a picture, gang. Like, when did we start doing that? Folks, nigga, do you know we dodge that type of shit, gang? Never in my fucking world have I ever had to dress up like the killer to make myself look like the killer. Who does that? Bro, we used to tell, when a nigga said what a nigga wore, but that wasn't me. You know what I mean? Niggas got this hoodie, folks. That ain't me, gang. Bro, I probably wouldn't even wear that shit again, folks. The hoodie folks was talking about earlier, gang. You know how many people? I don't even want to talk about that hoodie, bro. But bro, he made me think about that earlier. Like, you know what? That is one of my favorite hoodies. But I used to wear that hoodie to a lot of shit. See, it's that light blue and dark blue North Face hoodie. And that And that all blue Hollister hoodie with the HB on it. Yeah, for Hot Boy. Yeah, that's a very famous hoodie. No. Hey, yo, Zero. No, not with the little B. Can we not do the little B again? Can we not do that? Seriously, can we not do that? Can we not do that? Can we not do the little B? Not little B. Hey, let's not do the little B. Seriously, that's not. That's not. Can we not do that? Please, no.
Nah. I'm just saying because I think that's what y'all got going on. Nah.
We ain't going up. We just, them our Nike text we wear, like black.
Everybody got that. Everybody got that. That's what they were saying on the
why would
internet.
you want to put on a red Nike tech or you gonna put on a baby blue? You gonna see a black one or a gray one? You feel me? You gonna see the whole rack in that.
But the final piece of evidence that suggested Lil Sam wasn't the killer,
said
after all, would
crash
come from a
ever.
live that he allegedly did shortly after Bezu's murder, which appeared to show that he wasn't even in Chicago at the time. THFG Baby would also come out to claim publicly that Lil Sam had not been behind Bezu's death.
I'm telling y'all on my brother. I don't do no, listen. First of all,
Hey, look, is G Baby and Zoo real brothers?
that what y'all doing is police. On gutter, he ain't do nothing. He didn't do nothing to my brother. Nothing. On my grandma.
Is they really brothers?
Nothing.
They real brothers?
I'm saying this. G Baby saying this. On gutter. On both of my brothers, that man. Nothing. Nothing at all, y'all.
Did
So
have it ever been a Killer Ward and GBO documentary?
Clear that up.
There were also many people who considered the alliance of DMG, BTBG, and 6300 to have been behind the murder, as they also had a strong motive to avenge the murder of Lil Deuce, which THF were also claiming, and unsurprisingly the suspicions would land particularly on none other than Kill Bill himself, who according to one Redditor, recently updated his body count once again. This referring to a track titled Devil Music 2 that he dropped about a week after Bezu's death, where he would rap how he has 11 bodies if he catches one more. Kill Bill would also fuel the rumors when he was asked about Bezu by Corporate Cartel shortly after the murder, and at first he appeared to respond sincerely, saying that he hadn't trolled Bezu after his death, and he had even spoken to him on the phone before, suggesting that things weren't that bad between them, before adding a rest in peace. However, this was immediately followed by him looking over at his friends with what could only be described as a sinister grin, which alone convinced many people on the internet that he was indeed one of the shooters.
I just seen that rest in peace to the brother.
So I ain't gonna lie, folks. When I tell you, G, Asti, he'll have us up all night, G. No Diddy. Listen to fucking Lil B. Who the fuck listens to Lil B? And he have 1, 2 songs. He have a slew of songs. Ain't that much Lil B in the fucking world. He said motherfuckers trying to tap Lil G Baby Buffett from south to west now. Niggas try, hey, what how about Blake say? Niggas trying to get that tater tot. Whoa.
Convinced many people on the internet that he was indeed one of the shooters.
I just seen that rest in peace to the brother Bezu. I didn't know that brother, you know what I mean? But it's just, you know, I don't want to see nobody die. You get what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, but it's like that was horrible. But everybody had they, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Say like on one, like I wasn't trolling. Say we had words, but it wasn't no bad words. We was just on the phone and shit. It was me, him. We was on group FaceTime. I was in the car with Dulcie, and we was on the phone with Zay. I think Lil Law and Zook, but like we wasn't even, like, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't arguing like that. That don't be, you know, rest in peace on.
Yeah. For sure. So what I was gonna say though, you just spoke on Deucey, like Lil Deucey. I just call him Deucey.
Following Bezu's murder, the rumors surrounding Kill Bill's possible involvement began to boost his profile across social media and on platforms like Reddit, where he'd already been gaining a lot of attention since popping out with Lil Deuce.
Yes, bro.
But now, people were really starting to take notice of his claims of having double-digit bodies, with some labeling him as the new Lil Jeff, Chiracology's latest favorite crash out.
How has this YN not been locked up yet? Meet the 2025 version of Bloodhound Lil Jeff, aka Chicago's newest crash dump.
Why? Hold on. For one, he don't act and he don't even. He's more subtle. Now, do he have all these bodies? How the fuck would I know? You know, I'm not here to debunk his bodies or none of that. He said that Pill beat Bill ass every time. But every time you see Bill, he's on the pill. Oh, my mama, he is, folks. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. All hell King Bill is fucking glazing in his all-time form, right? Purest form, right? I ain't seen a glaze like that since Duncan Hines. But check this out, though. Folks. Oh, some shit, though. He don't act nothing like Jeff. Now, see, I don't follow Bill or nothing, but he seems kind of subtle. Of what I'm seeing off what they showing, he seemed very subtle. Not saying he ain't popping his shit on songs. Not saying he ain't out here clapping shit. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying is, Jeff glorified it. You know what Jeff was doing. The whole world was tuned in with Jeff. I feel like with a Bill, it's a if you know type shit. Like, I feel like Bill is more like if you know you know. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know, it's gonna go over your head. But Jeff, everybody knew. Like, everybody knew. And the whole city was waiting for his next hat. Like Jack the Ripper. You see what I'm saying? Everybody was waiting for it. Niggas was praying for it. You know what I'm saying? He say, Bill, stay on them pills. Shorty worse than Bert. Bill used to whoop my ass. He said the pills used to whoop my ass. Boy, I be beating them pills' ass, boy. Pills can't fuck with me, boy. Strong with them shits. I just turned to the Hawk when I just flexed like that, but that was crazy. Hey, boy, all that's just for my bitch to rub on. I don't, all that working out swole shit, it ain't to fight. I got switch for that.
Chiracology's latest favorite crash out.
How has this YN not been locked up yet? Meet the 2025
Why they
version
want
of
nigga to be
Bloodhound
locked
Lil
up
Jeff,
is crazy.
AKA Chicago's newest crash dummy, Kill Bill. This YN didn't
Why
get
they
that name
want
for
him?
no reason.
Why
He
they want
really
him locked
nothing
up
out here? According to Reddit nerds, Buddy is up 10 hats, and they not exaggerating. You know
Why
he's
they want him
legit
locked
because
up
he even
for?
unlocked the all-black mythical Micro Draco. Just
Oh
look at this
my
picture.
God.
Bro knows where he's
Blazing.
going, and he doesn't care at all. He was caught drilling on camera multiple times, and even self-snitches from time to time on his IG. Y'all think Kill Bill is the new Q50?
And it's around this time when I too would begin to pay close attention to Kill Bill.
Why
I
they
covered him in
blazing?
several of my second channel
Why they
videos,
want him
which
locked
even prompted
up,
Kill
though?
Bill to respond to me on his Instagram, telling me he was going to smack the Sonic rings out of me for lying about it.
Yo, hold on, folks. Why are you wearing a yellow Nike Tech outfit with a yellow and Hoover orange Seattle Mariners fitted cap? But you know what? He's a white goofy, and he's so goofy. If the Hoovers or the 60s see him, they're not going to touch him because he looks so fucking out of place. Like, I don't think they're going to make him take his hat off, dude. They're going to look at him like, I don't know if the Hoovers going. I don't think they gonna be as speechless, probably more speechless than I am. This is a goofy brother right here, bro. He's a fucking pure goofy. He's a pure fucking goofy, bro.
And prompted Kill Bill to respond to me on his Instagram, telling me he was going to smack the Sonic rings out of me for lying about him.
You trap Lil Ross, bro. I'll follow you back, but you gotta stop be on this man. You be all on YouTube, just be laying. Cause smack the out you, then I'll be wrong. And I'll be wrong, right? Smack the dog you, then I'll be wrong, right?
I'm not gonna lie, that got me a little bit shook. Kill Bill, I'm speaking to you personally. If you slap at me, you would be wrong, man. Because I'm a dork, all right? I'm not in the streets. I'm not catching no hats. Okay, ignore these hats. These aren't the same kind of hats that you be having. These are a different kind of hat, all right?
Hey, policed out, bro. Like, why would you say that, bro? Rather, what that man got going on in his life, bro, in his life is his business. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When a nigga put shit in songs and shit, that's music. But the internet, the trolling, like, you kind of make that shit public, right? So when people do try to cash in on that, they typically will do shit like this. See what I'm saying? Like, that don't make sense, bro. Why you got all the hats on your head, bro? Who even do shit like that? Nah, bro, I never seen no video of Cash saying that shit on 16 shot him. I never seen it. I think you or somebody told me about it, and I never said sorry. I never said none of that. I've never apologized. For that, so see what I'm saying? I never apologized for that. Let me see, bro. Can I find it? I think I tried to find it last time, bro. I don't know how far you can go back. Yeah, I wish you could put like, because I can't find it, bro. There's so many. Jesus, bro. That's a lot of activity, bro. To find that shit is gonna be insane. But nah, bro, I never took no shit like that back. He talking about that date from an old story time when I told the story how my RIP, my homie BK would try to take one of they niggas out. They try to take a nigga out their pelly, and I put the gun at the cash and I pulled the trigger and the gun didn't shoot. It was on the 79th Street bus coming from Forest City. That's the story he talking about. And I guess he said that Cash said on 16 shot him that I apologized or took it back or something, which that never happened. I've never apologized. I never said it didn't happen because it happened. Me and him talked about it. He was more so of like, keep that shit off the net, for like, why you telling it? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. But we ain't never. He said, hey, Lowski, how we gonna celebrate if Traplo Rose dies? Oh, we gonna have a fucking party. I'ma stream all night. I'ma give free reactions. It's gonna be a party. I don't even do cocaine. I'm bring some powder out. I'm joking. I'm not bringing powder out. Them pellies are bulletproof vest, though. Oh, Bob, I was on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll put that bitch right to his face. That shit was down there, like, in his mouth, man. The bus was packed on my mama, cause I remember who phone was that? Like a Dungeon Dragon. It felt like a Dungeon Dragon. Cause I think I was recording or somebody was recording me, bro. Cause we was tweaking on a bus. Cause I remember that song by Nicki Minaj, that Dungeon Dragon. Like a Dungeon Dragon. We was on like Damon. Then we got the Woods. You know what I'm saying? And folks say, do that, Nutty. Do that. And I'm like, what are he gonna do? So I up that bitch now. Pulled the trigger twice. That bitch didn't do nothing. Now the funny part, that wasn't not my gun either. That was my homie Dion gun. He gave it to me in the mall. We got into it with some niggas. Sheesh. Someone flipped they whole cage. Is that? I don't know what that means. I didn't. What? Huh? What? I don't know. I don't know what this girl be talking about. Give me 1 second. Stupid ass bitch. Hey hoes. You say bring the Modelo's and the cut waters. Folks say he hearing some bullshit. You can see it in my face, gang. I muted the shit out my mic too, gang. Shout out my nigga M-Thing, Super Chat, Cash App, gang. We gonna have a party. We ain't listening to Gucci Man though. We ain't listening to that have a party, walk a flower shit either. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that.
Look, I am scared, okay? I am scared, all right? I wasn't trying to lie on you. I thought these posts that were going around, all right? And I'm working overtime keeping these hats on my head. They've not fallen once, by the way. This is difficult. I thought these posts were gospel. I'm not going to lie, okay?
He said, I thought these posts was gospel. It's crazy.
In these posts. Yeah. I wasn't trying to lie on your name. It was no disrespect to Kill Bill. You know, maybe we got to set the record straight. I was going to say maybe let's sit down and do an interview, but I don't know if I've got the confidence to be in the same room as you, Kill Bill, because they're talking. I'm not trying to be 21 or 13 or what. 13's an unlucky hat number. If I'm going to be one of those hats, at least make me 14, bro. You're going to have to catch another hat before you get to sit.
Bro, you see what I'm saying, bro? He's trolling, bro. He's trolling the whole situation.
But Kill Bill was by no means the only person from the BTBG, 6300 and DMG alliance who was drawing attention to themselves in the aftermath of Bezu's murder, as many of them would openly celebrate the killing across social media. This also included Lil Zay Osama himself, who would interestingly post a picture of Lil Deuce, the implication being that Bezu's murder was a get-back, as well as posting himself dancing while doing the shooting motion, together with a caption that said, "When you catch your favorite op," and a bunch of laughing emojis. But that wasn't all, because already the very next day...
Bro, these niggas hold the internet trolls as if it's real, bro. Like, that shit makes no sense. Niggas trolling. Stupid people. I hate stupid people. The dumbass the fuck on somewhere. Everybody's already disappointed in Guwap snitching. Like, bro, Gucci Man did that. You can't take that away, bro. He told. What you gonna do? He told. So, gang. Dummy. Motherfucker be just dumb.
After the shooting that claimed Bezu's life, Lil Zay would release another song and a music video titled simply 6K. The song had likely been recorded way before Bezu's murder, with Zay even talking about his friend Lil Deuce like he was still alive, but clearly the timing of the release was no coincidence, and the title of the song was a clever diss towards not just THF 46, which had been Bezu's specific set, but also towards another set known as 600, who Zay had a long beef with due to one of their members allegedly killing two of his cousins. However, in the song, Zay delivered some especially harsh lyrics aimed at THF, like taking direct shots at one of the alleged watch thieves, THF Kino, also known by his Instagram handle Omerta, with Zay rapping that if he called Kino on THF's block, he would hurt him, while also questioning how he could even call himself Omerta when he hadn't even killed anyone. Zay would also seemingly...
Hey, folks, keep it real though, G. One thing about it, G, that we all gotta admit, he did what he did, folks. If a nigga playing with your money, folks, he a street nigga. He ain't thinking of, oh, let's go get some lawyers. But he a young Memphis nigga, got young high heads with him. He fresh out of jail. He been in that bitch fighting and all type shit. Walking around with knives. All he know, when a nigga play with you in the hood, folks, what you do? You grab your gun, you get your money, folks. That's not the streets. See, niggas be playing the fucking rap game like it's the streets, and it ain't. You see what I'm saying? And it really ain't, folks. But niggas, it's so many real street niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the music game, whether if they backing up the young niggas, whether they backing up they bitch, or if they putting themselves in that. You know what I'm saying? It's so much street niggas and it's so much street shit that go on, folks. Like, niggas will take it as it's the streets, but it's not. It's a business. It's a legal business that a nigga may have took some street money, or they may have did some gangster shit in the past, and they'll take that shit and make some money out of it. Wow, you papers though, say, wow, your papers though low, and you on a band, should have just fuck 12. Why doing it? Yeah, you right, bro. You right, but G, hey, folks. That's his opportunity. You know what I'm saying? He probably don't be around Gucci, bro. You know how that shit is, bro. Because remember, Gucci dropped everybody for real, G. He dropped Enchanted. He dropped everybody. He dropped everybody from his label, folk. He dropped all them niggas, folk. He dropped Big Fizzle, all of them niggas. Like, he dropped the whole new test. He dropped Big Walk Dog. You see what I'm saying? He dropped all his artists, his gang. But, you know, they say he wanted Big Scar 1017 chain from his family. What? Hey, Gucci a bitch. Hey, Gucci, I told you he had bitch ass nigga vibes. I never even knew that. It said Pooh and Fuji. He didn't drop Pooh and Fuji? I thought he dropped Fuji for sure. He fucked with Fuji, but hey, look, Gucci said that Big Scar was his favorite. He said Big Scar my favorite, and he had the hardest album, and he ain't had no features. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how the Gucci man out. He said that himself.
Suggest how THF had thought that the situation was going to get squashed, only for Zay and his crew to instead be out shooting them, before adding that the only sets in the low end where THF 46 is based that he doesn't have issues with are the OBN and Welch World, making it clear that everyone else, including THF, is fair game. Zay would then close out the song with a reference to THF TP, mentioning how he was killed in front of his kids and saying that he felt bad for him, before adding that his friends had told him to stop talking so recklessly on the track, but he kept on going anyway. This appeared to be another indirect admission that TP's death had something to do with what the other THF members have done. And Zay wasn't done. The following month, he would drop another diss track aimed at THF, this time simply titled OTF, with Zay making it clear from the jump that he was still cool with Lil Durk, even though he found himself at war with a set that had long ties to some of Durk's closest friends. He would also once again bring up the stolen watches, before adding that Zay and his shooters pull up whenever they get an ops location, something that could be interpreted as a veiled reference to Bezu, who was clearly killed by people who had got hold of his location. He would also claim that THF still hadn't tried to slide on him, despite allegedly having had his location as well. Zay would then close out the track by also taking shots at the THF rapper Lil Law, aka F the Law, calling his music trash and accusing him of lying about bodies. He would then follow that up with a tribute to Lil Deuce, saying there was no excuse not to...
Hey, get real, a lot of niggas be saying Lil Law be bapping, but his music be decent. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, and his shit get, like, I listen to a couple of his songs, folks. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even bap on it. I fuck with a couple of his songs. What my daughter talking about, bro? My daughter, she be, this kid is all over the fucking place. I want to make me a picture though. What type? If I'm sorry, folks, I always type what I'm reading out loud. It's a fucking habit game.
Slide, and pointing out how Deuce had chased his victims on foot despite having only one working leg. And then he would end the song by making it clear that they weren't playing, asking THF if they really wanted to mess with them, and even dropping a highly incriminating line about one of his shooters having just shot someone on the east side. Clearly, whether BTBG, DMG, or 6300 have been behind the murder, their members like Kill Bill and Lil Zay Osama were at least using these rumors as a way to...
Check it out. How you think Dr. Dre got out his deal? Dr. Dre, folk, he had Suge Knight and the rest of the Mob Power Rules to beat up and put Eazy-E at gunpoint. Where I don't think Dr. Dre did that. Suge Knight did that shit on his own. Eazy-E being the Kelly Park Crip and they both being from Compton. He definitely was on his ass. Junie good. Junie that bitch knocked the fuck out, folks. Junie was in this bitch watching TV for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I took a nap. But when I had to get up and react, because he was watching it on my PC. Yeah, Lil Law, a handler, a ball handler. But that's how Dr. Dre got out his deal, folks. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get to that gangster shit, but you can't compare Eazy-E to Gucci Man, because Eazy-E was a real nigga. Gucci Man is a bitch ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's not the same. He said, this ain't the 90s no more though, Lo. We 2026. You can't be doing that shit, especially while you're on parole. Hey, folks. Hey, but this is what I'm saying. Shano, you my dog. But check this out though, folks. If we all street niggas though, right? We all street, that's like me and you, right? This is a hypothetical. Me and you both street niggas, right? Let's say we go in buddy pockets, right? Right? Let's go in buddy pockets. Buddy is street nigga too. And buddy go tell on us. It don't matter if we on papers, don't matter if we on the band. It don't matter what we got going on, folks, because we all street niggas. And we doing gangster shit to each other. No Diddy. You see what I'm saying? So, if that being the case, why he tell on him? He said he ain't the street nigga no more, he a millionaire. That's what I said too, though. Hey, I swear to God, I said the same thing, folks. And with that statement, you're 1,000% correct. You correct. Treat that nigga like a business, dog. Get your lawyers involved.
Build up their music careers.
That's all you can do, bro.
Suspects, the more likely ones being the THF's older ops, including their oldest rival, 051 Young Money, and another low-end alliance known as the 757, who had both been some of the loudest to diss Bezu on social media following his murder, which is of course understandable given how long these sets have been dissing and killing each other for. But what makes these theories perhaps the most believable in the end is that following Bezu's murder, both 757 and 051 would then lose members and their affiliates in close succession, starting with a 26-year-old woman named Ariana Bosby, who was a baby mother of the infamous 757 rapper called BA. On the 27th of October, 2 days after the shooting of Bezu, and the very same day that he would reportedly pass away, Bosby, who was also known as a rapper called G.R.E., would be gunned down in the 7600 block of South Vincennes Avenue in the Greater Grand Crossing neighborhood. Following her death, rumors would spread that she had backdoored Bezu, and that was the reason she had been killed.
Folks, do you see this, folks? They lost their top face, and they killed a female, bro.
Mother of an infamous 757 rapper called BA. On the 27th of October, 2 days after the shooting of Bezu, and the very same day that he would reportedly pass away, Bosby, who was also known as a rapper called G.R.E., would be gunned down in the 7600 block of South Vincennes Avenue in the Greater Grand Crossing neighborhood. Following her death, rumors would spread that she had backdoored Bezu, and that was the reason she had been killed, but these rumors would apparently turn out to be false, with the same rumors also falsely claiming that her child had been in the car with her when she was shot. However, following her death, THF member Dre Money would post an ominous tweet reading 20 for 1, the Wop way, essentially implying that 20 people would be killed in revenge for Bezu and that they had just caught their first. The message itself echoed Bezu's own words from an infamous Instagram live with one of THF's biggest ops, 051 Melly, where he said that he didn't want anyone crying at his funeral and he just wanted them to go crazy in the streets and kill 20 people in revenge instead.
What you say, my boy? I said, tell him so don't be sad for you, right? You lived your life. You did what you did. You gotta accept it. I don't want them crying for me, bro. Don't cry at my funeral. So, ain't your dreads red, something. Don't cry. Don't cry. Get wild. I need 20 for 1, yeah?
And the killing would continue a few months later, on the 28th of December, when 32-year-old DeAndre Golden, better known as 051 Wu, the brother of the most notorious shooter from 051 Melly, would be found shot in the 12200 block of Western Avenue in the city of Blue Island in the far south side of the Chicago metro area. Just a few days later, the THF rapper G-Baby would release another song and music video titled 20 for 1. The implication, once again, being that another person had been killed as get back for Bezu, the score now being 2 out of 20. And again, only a week later, the killing would continue, when on the 10th of January, 35-year-old Randy Curtis, better known as...
For everybody know what this, like, what we talking about, gang. We ain't gonna do that.
Thriller, one of the alleged founders of the 051 Young Money set, was killed in the 1600 block of East 85th Place in the Avalon Park neighborhood. As his death was reported by popular Chicago street blogger Squid Ape, the comments would then fill up with numerous THF members trolling and seemingly claiming responsibility for the murder, even repeating their promise to kill 20 people for 1. One of them even joking how he had still been smoking the last dead op, aka 051 Wu. But in the end, despite all of these possible suspects, the murder of Bezu still remains unsolved to this day. Although according to the YouTuber Trenches News, the case has already been picked up by the feds.
I just want to tell you though, Zoo case has been picked up by the feds, man. Zoo was being investigated by the feds. We all know that. He was just in the paperwork. But his case is being picked up by the feds. The car was found abandoned. They saying by O'Hare Airport. The car was found abandoned by O'Hare Airport. Now, that's crazy.
Now, I don't know if that's...
Yeah, I try not to laugh. I'm not laughing at what dude talk about. Folks say... He say poor man that went in the streets to touch a meal, yeah, right? Damn, bro. That ain't what he want to portray, though. He's like, hey, I see now he can be that in the feds for the rest of his life, dude. Oh, my God. Yes, it's still the Kill Bill shit, folks. Yeah, that nigga do be everywhere, bro. He say, man, Zell did it. Oh, hey, folks. Oh, niggas still says Zell did it. Hey, bro, that go back.
True or not?
Hey, That was a time for the lives.
Given Bezu's very close ties to guys like Lil Durk, who has literally been indicted by the feds currently on murder for hire charges, I really wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But when it comes to Kill Bill, on the other hand, it seems that the hype that he was starting to get following Bezu's murder has died down considerably. Something that I unfortunately think might have less to do with his rapping skills or his charisma, and more to do with the fact that unlike some of his peers, despite his crazy reputation in the streets, so far, he's been unwilling to completely embrace that reputation in his music and in his social media antics. Now, that might sound like a stretch when we're talking about someone who's openly claimed that he and his friend have killed 20 people, but on the other hand, as Kill Bill himself would point out in another post, he could say that he has 317 bodies, but that alone doesn't make it true. Bloodhound Lil Jeff was also a rapper that started making some noise on platforms like Reddit with his wild claims about having double-digit bodies, and Jeff was allegedly taking the self-snitching to a whole other level with his music and on social media, rapping openly about everything he'd done in the streets. But in the end, what made his popularity absolutely explode was when he was actually caught doing what he rapped about on camera. The only problem with that, of course, being that Lil Jeff died on camera doing exactly what he said he did in his songs, chasing ops into their home, and while his music went super viral, he's no longer here to enjoy any of that. Meanwhile, Lil Jeff's right-hand man Q50 did a pretty good job of picking up where Jeff left off and building a lot of momentum in the drill music game off the back of rumors of having 8 bodies. But all of that arguably came at a cost, which involved a whole lot of alleged self-incrimination, dissing, and most crucially, a lot of close calls and attempts on his life. Fortunately, there are other ways of getting success, and even in Chicago, there's a lot of popular rappers coming out of the city now that
goofy, but raw with his music. A nerd, but cold in his music. A little nigga from Gresham. A UFO from the suburbs. Another UFO from the suburbs.
rap about typical drill topics or the streets, but have never really been spoken of as being killers or even serial killers like Jeff or King Von. A lot of people are actually able to make it simply based on whether or not the rumors about having 10 bodies are true. I do really hope that Kill Bill can pick up his music career, find some success as an artist, and get out of the city of Chicago before it's too late. But sadly, I recently have been getting the impression that a lot of the attention and motion around Chicago drill music and drill music in general has kind of been dying down. I think ever since Lil Durk got locked up on murder for hire charges, the persona of being a rapping killer who really does the crimes that he raps about on the mic hasn't really been working out for people too much in the last few years. The era of people like King Von running around with 7 bodies and no consequences is kind of over
it. Ain't nothing, but I seen him shake up GD. I mean, I seen him shake up BD or something.
Thank you so much for
watching
watching
this
this
ranks or something. He did some
one.
funny shit. You ain't thought about a nerd. That's what he is to you, Lo. That's the truth, nigga. Hey, folks. Hey, you know me, folks. Hey, that's my opinion. Yes. 100%. Chicago Game of the died on January 5th, March. Bro, to me, yes, that's my total opinion, right? That's my total opinion, G. But I promise you, bro, ask anybody else what they say, folks. They might say the same. They might say something different, G. Where's Nike? If they drafted YNs for World War III.
What is your purpose, Private? Defending my country, sir. What is your purpose, Private? Sliming niggas out, cuz. What the fuck did you say? My fault. Sliming niggas out, sir. This is your rifle, Private. I already got my Glock with a switch. Nigga gon' need a stitch cut, sir. Mama, mama, can't you see? Mama, mama, can't you see? What the army's done to me? Private, shut the fuck up! Mama, we're taking that all off the top, Private!
Then I'm gonna take a little bit off your top, mark ass nigga.
We're keeping all that hair right there, Private! When using a grenade, you pull the pin and release the spoon. What in the EBT on your fucking feet, Private?
These mean I'm on demon time, Sarge.
Obviously, we're not doing that now.
Bag dog.
Hey, they rookie as fuck over there, Sarge.
Time for war, Private! We might not make it, man! What is your purpose, Private? Defending my country, sir!
That boy bless. Bro, they ain't really funny, bro. They ain't really funny. Y'all got some more reaction I want to sit there, folks. Say Tisky from 99th. Thought he was a suburban nigga. I don't know. Say from Larry Land, but I thought he was on the bird. I don't know, man. I'll be everywhere with this shit, folks. Don't pay me no mind, gang. Don't pay me no fucking mind, blood. The fuck was that? Fuck is this nigga? Bobster. I have no idea who he is. I don't want to know. I already know Trisha News gonna be dragging it, bro. TB knows who Lil Mikey Killer is. Arrest coming. Man, you niggas is telling. But I don't know. I heard whispers in the wind, but y'all know I'm not putting that shit on no internet. Alright, we're gonna have a movie night real soon. Let me see, bro. What movie we got? What movies do we got we can stream? I think we can stream some other shit too, though. What the fuck? 2020. First Time Felon. I think that's the first one we watched. Price of Loyalty. Oh, but I knew I streamed it. Django. There's no way we can get away watching Django. If they got Django on here, y'all. If we can watch Django. Nah, that's not a movie star, is it? Swear to God. They got Django on here? Oh, yeah. I ain't snap. If we can get away with Django, that's gonna be hard. I ain't gonna. I definitely watch Django with y'all niggas. Django, my shit. Clifton Powell is not. Why they own that? Why would Clifton Powell go to jail for life? Like, Clifton Powell ain't do shit, dude. The fuck did Clifton Powell do, folks? Besides play a fuck up in every movie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Clifton Powell, really black excellence for real. He's a great ass actor, folks. I don't know. I'm gonna find some shit. I know they got apps and shit, but I don't want to be no copyright fraud type of shit, bro. If we can like watch some shit on them new apps, folks, without getting the shit clapped for, I'll fuck with that. Even if we just stream it just to watch it that one time, folks.
I'm finna order Uber Eats. You hungry? Yeah. I'm finna get us Wingstop. Let me get that home. And don't forget you broke my controller. You still owe me, man.
Sure you got that work? It's Chicago shit.
Be doing. Hey, Dominique, get your SpongeBob boot ass there. Hey, you can cut Law and Order off and count that money. Man, my birthday better be lit. Smelly gas cologne wearing that, nigga. What the rest of the dope in, homie? In the air with all these fuck ass, weak ass niggas, man. Quit playing, man. You play Uno, my nigga? I used to, but not no more. You gonna need something to drink with that Uber Eats? Wash it down with this? Nah, I'm gonna wash it down with some Gatorade. Come on, man. You all up in the house looking nervous as hell and shit, man. You the police, nigga. You good, bro. There's some bologna and cheese in the refrigerator. I know that Uber Eats gonna take a minute. Sit down, ferry our parents' grill ass, nigga. Did y'all check the date on that loaf of bread? It's 2 weeks past due, but you a soldier, ain't a young nigga. You good, my nigga. All right, I play one game with y'all there. Where y'all get the car from? $50 Dollar Tree. Ordered it off Amazon, homie. Hey, listen up though.
Yeah,
I
sit it in, folks.
Some real shit. How long you been Batman? My Batman in here, oh God. I mean, how long you been Bruce Wayne, homie? That my bad. I've been Bruce Wayne since Bruce Wayne. Bank account too. Everything except that. But I'm on my way. Let me get one more of them hoes.
All right, let's get it. I need to be in the Uno Olympics. What you got, Billy Bob throwing looking at him?
Uno
I'm gonna use my skip card.
Ah, these niggas know how to play. Melodies from heaven. Rain down, oh man. I got my 4 blues.
Hey, that's how niggas be, bro.
It's always
Why you singing Kurt Franklin? Batman skipped everybody.
Macho man, beard ass niggas about to be Uno for me, nigga.
You got a card that skip everybody. Rey Mysterio looking at nigga.
Nah, for real?
For real, kidney stone biting that nigga. 619 her ass nigga. You been playing Uno for 10 years, man. How you don't know that? I think you don't even know how to put your socks on, ugly ass nigga.
Chill out, healthy Goldberg head ass nigga.
What kind of stick that is, man? What you talking about?
Your gun, homie. What that is?
Yeah, man, I see you, man. What that is? Glock 19? Yeah. Like that one? Yep, that hoe clean as hell. Hell yeah, that hoe cleaner than your junk. But here's the thing, though, man. I shot his junk. But I want to shoot yours, cuz. Cuz looking like I'm asking him to read in front of you.
This how you get dope for your pole.
Come on, man, let me see that. No snake shit.
No snake shit.
It's one race, the human race. Come on, man, we family. Ow! Boy, nice with that hoe.
Yeah, Django with that hoe.
This hoe live. Gotta step the game up. They all live, but you gotta slap a 30 or something in there, hoe.
Get you a beam or a holster or something with that hoe.
Tell me something though, nigga. You got 14 bricks in that bag?
Me, Charlie Sheen looking at
I'm just playing real estate mogul her ass, nigga. Whatever, tenor ribs and turkey leg head ass, nigga. AZ, where you at, man? Let me get that hoe, cuz. Get what you talking about, nigga. You must got a platinum bus card. What you talking about?
Folks, I would have put that one in that chamber, folks.
Hey, Mr. Wayne.
I would put that one
That's
in the
why
chamber.
nigga gotta remember the rules to every hood, nigga. You ain't from around there, don't go around there, my nigga.
Oh, my mama.
Man, I just walk to the crib. Hold on. What you think you doing, man? You ain't yell Uno yet, nigga.
Game ain't over yet, nigga.
You ain't yell Uno yet, nigga. It's stupid as hell. Hey, we niggas, folks. I love Uno.
It's 20 bands.
You took some
I
out.
took $250 out to get my nails and toes done. You gonna keep all the money? You could have counted yourself.
iPad, boo that. Hey, Z. Real gangster, man. He be watching ghetto gaggers eating potato chips, sending hits and shit. How AZ came up, man?
Doing Instacart.
He said, watching ghetto gaggers doing his.
Hey, Z.
Hey, I felt that one, bro.
Real gangster, man. He be watching ghetto gaggers eating potato chips, sending hits and shit. How AZ came up, nigga?
Doing Instacart.
Gave him the Instacart.
Didn't snake this family. Sold them folks a dream.
Man, AZ kick it with you every day when you get in the jam. Fuck your bitch ass nigga, man. I don't like that. I don't like that, my nigga.
Cause a nigga like that, you can't do business with, man. Soon he think he got a lick, he gon' don, yeah.
He goes do.
Wanna know why he snaked his family? He told everybody to give up their tax money because he had this investment idea, which was a clothing line. Long story short, Cap, they came to him said, you must be selling jeans on the dog wheel cuz they was snap. He died there with this shit.
He said he must be selling jeans on the dark web. He said he must be selling jeans on the dark web. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hit the road.
How you know that?
Who say shit like that, gang?
This nigga different. Every time he beef with somebody, they find him stinking. Laying in a ditch. They found one nigga he was beefing with smelling like ass shot blood. They found another nigga butt nigga with no eyeballs and a half a turd hanging out his ass. I don't know how he be having them folk tied up on the head like that, but what I do know is when that nigga get out, ooh, yo big homie, out of here. Hey Batman, would you snake robbing? Chip Skylar looking at nigga, just a question, nigga. Yeah, I snake robbing ass. What you gonna say to Robin?
I'ma say, Robin, I'ma tell you all about it when I see you again.
Yeah, what about you, Jeremy?
Shit. Dear Lord, you done took so many of my people.
Don't move, nigga.
Hey, this nigga stupid as hell. Oh, this nigga Asti sit there reaction for. Shout out to my nigga Super Chat Cash App. Gang, gang, gang. Lil B. Obama base guy.
Yeah, you already know, man, it's your boy Lil B. I'm in here and I'm the rawest rapper alive. The year 2013. Obama base guy, vote for me, yeah.
I gotta slow it down and I gotta dumb it down. I'm gonna flow now, I'll power up now. I'll gas up my engine,
I won't stop spitting. I show the whole world that I'm the rawest rapper living.
I'm straight like a 747 in heaven, pop the lid off the top. Got a task force weapon, niggas can't fuck with me unless they talk to a reverend. Watch where you walk, watch where you stepping. Pray in the air, better ask for a blessing. #1 rapper, ain't no question. You think I'm whack, I think you're stupid. Shots in the heart, you think I'm Cupid. Top of the world and I got that juice. Yeah, he rap, y'all compare me to who? Lil B nice, Lil B next. Lil B a thug, put the beam in his chest. Lil B, that's my name. Whoop, whoop, but ain't thing. You mean do we are not the same. I don't rock ice, I don't need no chain. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, up his head and I'm caught up his body in the ocean. Please don't look, cause we out in the open. Serving all bitches, US Open. Peace separate with the backhand bitch. Copy that, Roger, they got that bitch. Stop playing games, ain't tricks for kids. Bitch, stop playing tricks for kids.
I'ma slow it down so you people understand. Young bass guy with the money in my hand. Selling out shows for the tour in Japan.
I'm the money man, so I do the money dance.
Ain't no hate if it make this paper. You going to the army, I'm going to the Navy. Deep sea diving with the Glock 45. Gotta smoke a blunt, gotta get higher. Thinking too much, haven't dreamed too much. I never get drunk, but I drink too much. Lean in my cup, lean on my blunt. Girl, raise your hand if you're trying to get fucked.
I like you so, check me out, girl. President Base God, this is my world. You can be my girl. Lewinsky. You can fuck my bitch, just don't tempt me. Call me Obama base guy, call me Obama base guy. White House girls on my dick cause I'm base guy. 100 grand, so that's the appearance fee. Most people don't got the money to hang with me.
Let me slow it down while my show's so expensive. I done made history, protect my vision. I'm like a rare painting, you rarely even see me.
I'm ready for the future, base guy in 3D.
Damn.
Woo. I'm gon' blow. She don't rap, but she gon' blow. Where the bass guy? Nobody knows. I need help. Nobody show. When I got, everybody come. In a rap game, I got a few sons. You're my son, still my swag on #1. I'm just playing, let's have some fun. Come on, bitch, gon' roll me a blunt. This graffito, I'll put you in the trunk. Lil B bass guys, that's what they want. I got the guns, about that life, I'm about funk, that's alright. See me all night, I'ma fuck that bitch, I like her.
I like her. I'ma fuck the bitch. I'ma fuck the bitch overseas. Cause I'm fucking amazing.
150 grand show right now.
Yes. Unsigned 150 stacks. Or I'm not gonna perform.
It's the worst video I ever seen in my life, bro. That shit made no sense. The beat was all over the place. Like, it was horrible. It was horrible.
3 people are in custody tonight after an ATF agent fires at a suspect in a Walmart parking lot.
WGN's Angelica Sanchez has the latest on the investigation from Chicago's Pullman neighborhood.
No one was hurt in this shooting, but a portion of this parking lot was taped off while Chicago police assisted ATF agents investigating this scene.
What is going on in this world?
Shoppers at this Walmart in the Pullman neighborhood were taken back by the large law enforcement presence outside the store.
It kind of blew me away when I was pulling up. I was like, oh my God, what is all these police presence for?
Investigators were seen photographing and processing a four-door Chevy Cruze left in the parking lot. WGN has learned an agent with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms opened fire on a suspect. ATF officials say this happened earlier Thursday during an operation in CPD's 5th District. They say preliminary information indicates an ATF agent discharged their firearm at a suspect during an attempted robbery. They say no law enforcement personnel or suspects were injured, but a total of 3 suspects are now in custody. Video from the Citizen app shows one of the suspects on the ground in handcuffs.
Why can't we live together in peace?
Shoppers we spoke with did not hear the gunfire. However, they are disturbed by this scene.
It's not even safe at the grocery store. Always somebody after something that you have.
ATF officials tell us that all 3 suspects have charges pending. We did reach out to Walmart for comment, but they referred us to law enforcement. Reporting in Pullman, Angelica Sanchez, WGN News.
Y'all can't see me?